that has an ability that can be used from like 3 pixels away from the boss, right? So, yes, the melee viability is
S.W.Frost 1 is now live.
And in the beta, it's especially
streaming
true
games
for
plus
Barbarian.
demos.
I do want to add a
looks
little
like
bit
we
here
got gators
that
in
this
Baoyu.
has a little bit of a detail to it. The mechanics that I mentioned in the game here. So we talked about, like, you know, weapons have like a doubling of the effect if they're two-handed weapons. The Barbarian thing, you know, Barbarian doesn't get free passives from their skills like the Sorcerer does. The Barbarian gets an arsenal system where they always use specific weapons for specific skills, and they end up using 2 two-handed weapons and 2 one-handed weapons. Now, if we look at the aspect configurator, the one-handed weapons are treated as if like they have 1 slot, but the two-handed is kind of like a double slot. So effectively, a Barbarian has 3 more item slots worth of stats and legendary abilities.
True.
And because probably these are all multiplier effects, I would bet that even though it will take longer to actually gear out a Barbarian, there's far more abusive multipliers and combos that you can work with.
See, Crip again has played Blizzard games for many years. He knows that they didn't really test this stuff. Like, they didn't really actually test it. So there's probably like some combination that's totally broken.
As a Barbarian, the depth and like the absolute peak maximum performance of Barbarian probably is not realized in this beta whatsoever as a result of that. And it does make for potentially the case that Barbarians might do more damage than the other classes at high level.
But have less fun.
However, what I argue is that the game mechanics are so stacked against you know, gritty melee combat that unless Barbarian does like 5 times the damage of a Sorcerer is still going to be better off just playing this game.
Yep, see?
And that kind of really sucks.
That's right, it does.
Another big con is hardcore. Now, a lot of people are like, hey, Crip, are you going to play hardcore? Are you going to world first? First of all, I don't know what there is to world first. What am I going to world first? Like max level or something? Is that even a challenge? The campaign? Is that even a challenge?
No.
You know, this isn't Jay Wilson coming out and telling us that it's the hardest game they ever made, then they doubled it. You know, if they say that, then yeah, then that gets me really excited, and then yes. But nothing like that has been said.
No.
Nothing ambitious has been said about this game, in my opinion. Nothing has suggested that there is world-firstable content from what I have heard so far, and that might change in the future. But yeah. When Diablo 3 came out, I didn't play hardcore. I played softcore to learn the game, to have an idea if it can and is worth attempting on hardcore. Then we decided that it was, then we did it. In this game, I don't know. Maybe I'll play hardcore, but I'm certainly not starting hardcore. One part of hardcore that...
Welcome to my channel.
Beta, and again, it's not that hard to fix, but it does need to be fixed. Diablo 4 has no grace period. When you go in a dungeon, there's no grace period zoning in. When you come out of a dungeon, there's no grace period zoning out. Not only are there regularly mobs at the entrances of both the inside and overworld of a dungeon, but it's an open world. Other players can drag dangerous monsters literally on top of you as your hard drive struggles to load into the overworld. Now, forget your hard drive. You want to play this game on release? This game had issues in the first beta with extremely limited people actually trying to play it. I would say that you are crazy if you're going to even attempt to play hardcore in the first week of the game.
People just do it for content.
The chance that you die to zoning or server crashes or server lag and instability are much higher than the best case you might even imagine. I think your character is going to die the most unfair way possible, and you don't want to be that guy, you know. So
I also don't know if every class has a death save. I'm pretty sure Sorcerer has a death save, but I don't know if Barb does. And I don't think you can have a game that has hardcore where some classes have a death save and others don't. I think that's like super fucking cheesy. Only Sorc so far? Yeah, maybe it'll change at higher levels. But like, that is such trash.
Unless they have grace periods and significant account for them, hardcore is not really viable in my opinion. Another aspect is the general balance of things. There are so many skills and so many aspects to them. You know what? I'll give you another example.
Discord streamer community.
Like balance is
welcome to my channel.
Tuned. Okay? Like, look at this. Your core skills deal 4%.
This sucks dick.
Oh, Lord.
You just look at it and you know that. Just look at it. It sucks dick. There it is. It's right there.
% increased damage when cast above 50 mana.
3 talent points into that does half of what a legendary affix does. 3. And you have to put talent points into this one that gives you increased total mana as well.
Right? To constantly cast core skills and be over 50 mana is really hard to do. It's second in line after additional mana. 3 additional mana?
Wow.
Really? Core skills are generally not even the best skills.
Oh,
you can get 3% damage, or even, what is that, 6% damage for 1 point.
Yeah.
This is 4 on 1 core skill. If you level a core skill up 1 level, it gains 10% damage.
Too. It's circumstantial.
So in a realistic case, you'd have to be using like 3 simultaneous core skills on a regular rotation for this to maybe be worth it, and you need to watch your mana while you're doing it. It's just like...
It's way too much.
Yeah. I think they didn't really...
It's like the legendary, for example, like it makes it to where like your spells do 33, and all spells, not just core spells, all of your spells do 33, or you know, it's like 25 to like 35, something like that, percent more damage based off of your remaining mana. So there's even a slider to it. It's not like a binary thing where, oh, you don't have enough, well, you're fucked.
Like very finely tune the numbers on these things.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have kind of realized that, you know, playing the first few levels of Sork and Rogue and Barb, some of the stuff just feels so off.
It's like there's apparently like a level 20 Barb and Force. Like one chain lightning and
welcome to my channel.
They did this on purpose. That's why season 1 isn't starting whenever the game comes out. Is because they are expecting to have done a bad job testing. They are expecting, like, yeah, we probably fucked this one up. Well, let's have the players test it first, then we'll figure out the OP combos from them, and then we'll have it ready for the first season. That's what I think it is.
Item builds, character builds that are not going to do like 50% more damage than others. They're going to do like 100 times more damage than others.
Yeah.
And even though there's this really rich sense of, you know, the game overall, I feel like because the values are not quite finely tuned and a bit all over the place, there is going to be like 1 or 2 builds that's going to be vastly superior for every class, and eventually everyone is going to spec into it, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, I think that's very disappointing. There should be, I would say, minimum 5 good builds.
Complex systems require really finely tuned management of the values.
And also an economy makes more builds viable, because obviously, like, you guys ever played, like, in PoE again, like, have you ever played Righteous Fire after Righteous Fire gets buffed and fucking Pox makes a new video about it and it's got 300,000 views, and you're trying to buy the same fucking fire damage multiplier mace that 17 other fucking boomers that can only play Righteous Fire are trying to buy, and it's like the price of it is now like 15x, 20x what it's supposed to be. So then you're like, okay, you know what? Let's play something different that has a cheaper, you know, a cheaper entry fee, basically, or a cheaper like way to get into it. So yeah, I think that absolutely happens. Yeah, and that's one good thing that economy fixes in a soft way, not a hard way, but a soft way.
And I'm not really seeing that in this department. Another part is bosses, notably world bosses. So world bosses work this way. 12 players in the area basically challenge the world boss. So you're like, hey, Crypt, that seems okay. World bosses are pretty epic. They're pretty cool. A lot of people said that in the beta, it was the highlight of their gameplay. And you know what? I think there are points to agree with that, other than the fact that barbarians really just died a lot. And I never died on the world boss. It's super easy. 2 screens away. Hydra, 3,000 damage per second.
Yes.
Literally 2 screens away from the boss. Not a single mechanic could even reach me.
That's right.
And like in one case, I did the world boss while eating, while playing Battlegrounds.
Yeah, that's right.
3,000. Okay. So, yes, it is extremely unfair to some classes, but it's more unfair and has a tragic design flaw. Parties in Diablo 4 are 4 people.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
And there's no ways to extend that. So if you want to do a world boss, you at most
Welcome to my channel.
3 of your most powerful friends to bring your most powerful character, and you go to the world boss area, the timer ticks down, and you have like 8 random people around. If those 8 random people around are like low-level people who don't know how to do the fight,
nubs.
Well, obviously Blizzard's gonna account for that.
Yeah.
So unless there is a system for like maybe linking 3 groups or a larger group or like a raid group or a battle group, which does not exist in the beta anyway, I will say with confidence there is 0 chance that world bosses are aspirational content in Diablo 4.
They are, I guarantee you they're not going to be. I think world bosses are just, it's like a woolly mammoth back in the fucking, in the old days. They're big, they're stupid, they're slow, and you kill them. It's a loot pinata. Yep, there it is.
I think world bosses effectively force you into an looking for raid system like in World of Warcraft, and they're not going to make the hardest system when 2/3 of the challengers of a world boss are literally random. Terrible mechanic. There's been a lot of mechanics that don't work very well in terms of the shared overworld. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to have everyone do any part of it that they want, which is kind of like a sense of freedom, but there's a lot of issues with it. This problem, I think, will remain with the game. This is one of those problems that is very heavy to balance, very heavy to move around, very, very difficult to change because it's so core to the game. So I think it will always plague Diablo 4. And I'm talking about the forced multiplayer level scaling party system. What happens is you're going to go in whatever zone it is, Act 1 is, and you're going to do it on like a level 3 character. You're going to notice that your level 3 character one-shots the bears. And then you're going to notice that like a level 40 character is beside you, and he's actually struggling with the bears. He's taking him like 3 hits, even though he's using like stronger abilities. You're going to have cases where a level 3 character is going to be beside a level 40 character, and the level 3 character is going to be stronger in that zone than the level 40 character.
This is so dumb, because Blizzard had the same problem with fucking priests and low-level characters in WoW. And people would level up priests that were disciplined priests to farm the Valentine's Day mount, because their level scaled DPS, like where everybody else is doing like, you know, 200,000 DPS, they were doing 1.3 million DPS level scaled up, and they were also healing themselves to full health every second with their damage. So you were actually queuing in at max level in Legion. Yes, in Legion they were doing like, yeah, it probably was more than 1 million DPS then, probably 3 million DPS. And you were getting carried. You're level 110. You're getting carried by a level 16 priest. that's a healer.
All the mobs scale with your level simultaneously. It's a very complex system, and that's why I don't think it will change. I don't think it will be scrapped because it's too core to the actual game.
Yeah, it's stupid,
but basically what happens is the monsters just scale to your level.
Yeah.
And you might be thinking, hey, that's okay.
Yeah.
Here's one of the main consequences. I don't want to take up this video. I could probably talk 30 minutes on this subject. But the main consequence is that when you level up, you are always weaker. Okay? Unless you just unlock like your ultimate ability, except for like 3 or 4 levels where you like unlock the next tier of abilities as you're leveling. Unless that happens, when you level up, the instant you level up, your character will always get weaker.
And that wasn't the case in Diablo 3. Because, like, and it's not the case in PoE. Like, a lot of times, whenever you get to, like, Act 6, Act 7, like, you've got maybe a 4 link going on. Maybe you got lucky with a 5 link. Like, you got all your stuff coming together. Like, you're fucking zooming, bro. Like, you're just getting more and more powerful, building up momentum, bigger dick damage. Like, you're killing bosses. It's not a big deal. And like, you build that up. So, like, the growth of the game is definitely an issue. I think so. Like, where the early game stuff is a joke, and then the harder, you know, the higher level you get, the more annoying shit is. It does feel bad.
Because 1 point on the skill tree at most is 10% damage, and my hands-on understanding is that the monsters gain more than 10% health. So how does your character get stronger? Well, oftentimes it doesn't. Okay, you're kind of just trying to keep up with the level scaling. It's not like a traditional, you know, Diablo 2 style game where, oh, this zone is too hard, I'll just go to a lower level zone.
Yeah.
There is no lower level zone. You can like drop the difficulty of the world and probably get like crappy drops in experience.
Yeah.
Or you can just, I don't know, try to fight through it anyway. I personally hate that. I think it's a terrible system.
I think that it's not good for leveling, but the problem is that there are so many advantages to having scaling at max level that I don't really see them getting rid of it. I don't see it happening.
It has advantages because it's very inclusive.
Yeah, it's
but I think it just doesn't feel good as the character. So how do you get stronger? Well, most of the power that you're going to gain as you play the game is going to come from items. So if you're playing through the game and you find like a legendary item, especially one with an ability you didn't have that is very good for your class and character, your power level is going to go up a lot in some cases. But then you're going to level up, and your power level is going to drop.
Yep.
And then it's going to drop again after another level. It's going to drop again after another level. But then you find another item, you know? So it feels very weird. I don't like hate it, but I don't like it. And I do think it is a very rigid base system in the game that is going to cause a lot of problems over time.
It doesn't feel as good leveling up in Diablo 4 a system like this. World of Warcraft is the same way, or it has been with previous expansions. It doesn't feel as good as it feels in PoE, or it felt in Diablo 3, or it felt in Classic WoW or Burning Crusade. Whenever you were like, you went back to Westfall after you did the Dead Mines 2 times. Now you've got Cruel Barb. You're a rogue. Those fucking Defias villagers, they're dead before they even finish the cast. You don't need to worry about fireballs anymore because they're fucking dead.
And yeah, the forced multiplayer thing too. It might be pretty annoying.
I don't mind.
You're going to see a lot of
griefing.
Again, another reason why I wouldn't really play hardcore.
I think the grace period.
Itemization is a bit too simple. In terms of like the item level system, I wish there was more complexities, and in some cases there are too far of complexities. Like if we just quickly go through the system here, it's like, okay, what do we got here? Basic skill damage, vulnerable damage, damage to crush enemies, core skill damage. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But you're gonna see some things like, oh, by the way, here's another bad one for the UI. You want to see actually what your stats are? You have to click on materials and stats.
And why does it default to your plant? How many plants does I got? Where are the plants at? Huh? Oh! Like, nah, bro, I want to see what my numbers are.
always defaults to plants.
Yes.
And then you have to click this button,
This is annoying.
which shows your gold and your active buffs. And then you have to scroll down. So things like overpower chance. You have a 3% chance to do like a crazy large hit, and it's based off of your life plus 4
This overpower thing's fucking stupid, by the way. I don't want to learn it.
5 plus the overpowered damage bonus, and on multi-hit skills, it overpowered damages every single hit of the skills, so it's fast hitting, low damage skills that multi-hit is incredibly good, so you can stack health, and even though it's 3% chance, you're gonna do like no damage, no damage, no damage, but then every 10th or 30th hit, you're gonna do like 30 times damage. It's so confusing to really get a grasp for some of these mechanics, but in other cases, the itemization is like item power. What is item power? Well, an item has an item power. It's kind of like an item level.
Yeah.
But it doesn't work like item level in Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 or Path of Exile.
It's like in WoW.
It seems like, and again, it's debate, but it seems like if an item of a certain item power drops, it's like an item level, but the stats that spawn on the item are always of that item level. What does that mean? So you could have like 3 int on boots if they're like level 3 or something like that. I don't know, it's just an example. But if you find item level 373 boots, it's always going to be a range of 11 to 18, as you can see on the item. Always. You're never going to have a stat higher than 18 or lower than 11. It's always the top bracket of stats. You might be thinking, hey, that's pretty good. That means items are generally pretty good. Yes, items are generally pretty good. And that is a good thing in a way, but the item level scales with your level. So if you find those perfect gloves with the perfect stats, with the perfect imprinted mod of additional Hydra, and then you fast forward 3 levels, yeah, you need to find that exact same item again, with the exact same stats, with the exact same power or imprinted power. Because it's going to...
You can imprint it on the new item, however, which is a little bit better, but yes, it is annoying and it is kind of obnoxious.
Right.
To have marginally more stats. I feel like this game is going to be constantly finding the same items you already have as you level.
Yeah.
And that's only really solved by having an extremely fast and cheap journey to maximum level.
Yeah, I think that Diablo 4 doesn't really have like a leveling experience. Most games don't have really leveling experiences anymore.
Which, honestly, I also hate. I really like the idea of grinding out levels and having that time spent in the game be meaningful.
I think that it will, but it's only gonna matter 90 plus. It's gonna be kind of like PoE, or my understanding is that this is the way that Diablo 2 works, is that like the last levels will matter, but the majority of them won't.
So that is kind of a mess. And one of the hardest things to manage in ARPGs, because all these systems rarely work out in one another, is PvP. That quick little tidbit of overpower should give you some idea about what PvP might be like. I played a rogue and I used Flurry, which is a good skill to stack overpower. Now, because it hits like 10 times, I think it overpowers more often than 3%, because I think I don't know exactly how it works, but it overpowers like 10% of the time. You know, there's like some lucky hit mechanics in the works and all that. I don't know exactly how it works, but basically...
By the way, I don't think the lucky hit percentage is on your character sheet. I didn't see it. I looked for it. Maybe I missed it, but I didn't see it.
When I normally deal damage with it, it hits for like 40 damage.
It's not.
And when I overpower it, because the overpower damage is based on my health and fortify effect, it hits for about 600, but it hits 10 times.
That's a lot.
So we're talking about a skill that randomly hits 15 times harder every now and then. Just as an example, I don't have faith that they're going to balance the game appropriately because of the complexity at high level, and I certainly have zero faith that it's going to work out for PvP after that with like all the randomness and all that. In terms of fairness, I think PvP is going to be a mess.
Oh, yeah.
But there is a zone with PvP as part of the world, so I don't know how incentivized or forced that will be on its players, but I doubt it's going to be a particularly good experience for most of the players in it.
Yeah.
The big unknown at the end of all this is the end game loop. I think that is what really sells the game for the ages. How fun is it to play this game for many hours, for many months, for many years, and in case of Diablo 2, for many decades? And that is not something that we know. And that is something that is really defining of a game, that is really defining of its success among its most hardcore players, its most enthusiastic players, at least. And that is something that we don't know. But a lot of the systems I talk about, I think makes the end game a real wild card. I hope I've convinced you guys of my original thoughts. I think a lot of the base systems can work out really well. I think there's a lot of really cool things about Diablo 4, but I think almost all of them need some tweaking. And
I think that a lot of his concerns are built around uncertainty and a lack of confidence that Blizzard will adequately balance the systems. I think that's fundamentally what his concern is. He says, this seems really complex, there's so many variables going on, there's no way you're going to be able to do it right.
Overall, some of that tweaking, I don't think can be done in 2.5 months. But again, the beta that we're playing, we don't know how old that is. That might be where they were with the game 6 months ago. Who knows, right? So I don't know what we're going to get on day one, but if the beta that we're playing right now is fairly current with where the development of the game is, I think it will be not all that great of a game on launch. Of course, with a lot of factors, one of which, how much they're going to put into the game until that time. Thank you for watching this very long video. I hope I've convinced you that I'm pretty good at these type of games, and maybe you got some member berries off Crypt talking about Diablo for a change.
I did.
Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the videos. Take care.
Holy shit. Yep. Goddamn. Holy shit. That was a video, man. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That was a real video. Jesus. So, I pretty much agree with everything he said. I think that some of the problems, like the UI problems, some of them are easier to solve, some of them are not. I do think the leveling problem with getting better gear and then replacing the gear, it's very awkwardly designed, but I don't see it being a massive problem. However, I do think that as a new player going into the game, it could actually be a bigger problem than I'm expecting, because new players, dealing with something as a new player, they didn't play Diablo 3 for $3,000 like I did. They didn't play Path of Exile. They're not into this kind of stuff. They don't play video games professionally. So whenever they have to do it and they think it's annoying, well, they just stop playing the game entirely. So that's what my concern is with the leveling being janky and having this like weird type of like, you know, you farm an item and then you refarm the same item and then you farm the same item again that's higher level. It's like that seems kind of bad. I don't know. I didn't really feel like I was getting any more powerful as I leveled up, even as a sorcerer. I feel like my power was really, really high at like, you know, levels under level 10, and then after that it was pretty much flatlined. So that was my perspective on it. Cinema's info and delivery from 1 hour video. Yeah, it plays a lot of these fucking games. I mean, that's just what it comes down to, of course. I mean, this is comparison here. This guy fucking was the Diablo 3 god. Yeah. I'll link you guys a video.
Welcome to my channel.
Give him a sub. Okay, this guy is an OG. He's a real one. Absolutely. Yeah. Last Epoch is better than Diablo 4. We're gonna play Last Epoch after the Diablo 4 beta this weekend is over. I'm gonna play that. It's been there for ARPG market for ages. Yeah, exactly. How on earth did you rate an 8.5? Oh, I think it's an 8.5. I think it's much higher. I think that he's rating it. So, like, here's the thing, right? He's rating it contextually on the expectation that the end game will be unbalanced. Which I agree with him. I I agree with them, but I don't really care because I just assume they'll have it fixed for the first season, which is what I really care about. Now, if the first season is unbalanced, then it would be a problem. But I can't write a rain check for that, but he's right to be skeptical. I mean, he's played Blizzard games longer than I have. He knows what's going to happen. So yeah, we're just going to have to wait and see. Every game is trash and unbalanced. It would be 8 out of 10 if it was for free. Can you watch Necro gameplay? No, I'm just going to wait and play it whenever it comes out. I might watch it a little bit before the game comes out, but that's about it. To be honest, I'll play D4 just for the story, and I like to destroy the Diablo universe. After that, I quit instantly. Oh yeah, I mean, as long as you're getting something out of it, it seems good to me, man. Yeah, as long as you enjoy it. That's all that matters. It's beta. Come on, it's not final. No, it's not. But I think that it's fair to say that I never played Hearthstone, but like I played World of Warcraft, and there's always some unbalanced broken bullshit. I played Diablo 3. There's always some unbalanced broken bullshit. And it's been like that for a long time. And Overwatch, there's always some unbalanced broken bullshit. Hearthstone's bad anyway, pay to win. I don't know. I don't know if I played it. Let me make you guys a video one more time. Yeah, Diablo 4 is easily tilted. Diablo 4 haters are a little too unfair. I think the reason why people are so unfair with Diablo 4 is because people want it to be good so much. People really, really, really want this game to be good. Like, and so, like, for them, a fucking a 5 is like a 9 for another game, because they're like, we really, really want it to be good. We don't want to have any fucking bullshit. We don't want to have it like a real money auction house again, although it was cool whenever it came out the first time. Made some money off of that, but otherwise, you don't want lag, error 37, any bullshit. So I think that's what the thing is. It's Blizzard, what do you expect? Yeah, and I think also Blizzard has such a bad reputation that people go into it. It's like, you know, like Blizzard has like low charisma rating. So like every interaction that they have is going to be viewed negatively. Like it will start negative and will have to improve to become neutral. That's kind of what happens. You can't even balance a handful of classes. You clearly lost it, regardless of the wrap. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's hard to balance. It's a $70 game. It has to be good. I don't want an MMO. I want a game. Well, MMOs are games, but I mean, we'll have to see what happens. Seasons will make or break the game. Absolutely. Yeah, seasons will make or break the game. That's what really matters. The game on release, I know it sounds stupid, but the game on release, I am fully expecting it to be fucking garbage. And not even fucking garbage, but like very unbalanced. I think it's going to be super unbalanced. And then hopefully by the time seasons come out, they will be balanced. I think it's what seasons is. It's like a full reset of the game with like a few different new map fixes and like changes to the end game, so it makes the game different. That's basically what it is. How about the balancing when players do a job for you in a couple months? Well, yeah, that's fine. Like, it's fine. I like finding little OP combinations and stuff like that. It's not a big deal. So we'll have to see what happens. I mean, I'm excited for the game. Definitely, I think all the points he brings up are completely valid. The UI issues. Why does it open up your plants tab first? Luckily, a lot of the concerns that he said with the game, and this is what he says at the beginning of the video, is that it can be a 9 or an 8 out of 10 game in a year. And I think that with a live service game like this, the truth is that PoE was not a 10 out of 10 out the gate. Diablo 3 was not a 10 out of 10 out the gate. Last Epoch, my understanding, I have not played the game, was not a
Torture and investigation. Okay.
Alright, here we go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Hey guys, how's it going? Kriparian here. Today I want to talk to you about Diablo 4.
But there was very few things.
But if that's like 5 seconds later, you might actually be killing.
I'll be honest, I never had that.
Is good at explaining and giving evidence for their opinions. So, one of the best things about Diablo 4 is the graphics. I don't even have my graphics maxed out because I actually blue screened, I guess because it's a beta. But you
Oh, nobody's blue screened. Literally nobody's blue screened. It's just your computer that blue screens. Quit 69. Nobody else is blue screened.
So
that's only you.
I guess that's where this is coming
He blue
from.
screened. I blue screened. We both blue screened.
You can see the shadows
Bitch.
are super dynamic. Every, you know, the snow,
Fuck you.
the
Quinn
little
communicating
leaves are
something to
moving,
his
the
chat,
fire,
guys.
it
Just
has
don't pay much
smoke. You
attention
can
to
see
it.
it's
It's
like
a Quinn thing. It's
picturesque
fine,
game.
though.
It's unbelievable
He's okay.
detail.
He's
When you're
sane.
zoomed out like this, you take
I
it
mean,
for
probably,
granted.
I
If
don't
you
know.
don't have
Probably.
good eyesight, you're certainly going to take it for
Chances are
granted.
good.
But in terms of overall details, visually speaking, the world environment, the graphics, the theming,
The
it is
conch building.
unbelievably good. I would say it is, I don't play every game that releases, but it is certainly the best crafted visual game in terms of the gameplay. Forget the
Isometric,
cutscenes.
right?
I don't care about the cutscenes. In terms of the gameplay that I have ever seen. Okay? I think it is that good. Another good thing
For isometric games, right? We're not talking like... Hey,
is
we're not adding like RTX enabled shit.
combat.
Like,
Combat is crisp.
Nah, he's
when
true,
you use a
for
skill,
sure.
it uses the skill. That's pretty nice. The one thing I have with skills is you can only have 6 skills on your bars, probably to accommodate console players.
Yeah.
I want
And
like
I can
8.
tell you for a
Fuck
fact
you.
that sucks.
True.
Okay, if you want to think about it in a different way, you can actually bind more skills in Diablo 2, okay, which is, I believe, a 23-year-old game right
Yeah.
now, than you can in this game. And obviously, that is done because they want to release a multi-platform game,
Fuck
which,
you,
as
Lizzie.
someone who doesn't care that they release a
Fuck those guys.
multi-platform
Fuck
game,
console
is a
gamers.
bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
I don't have those
nevertheless, the
opinions, but
combat
they're
is
funny.
great.
I like it.
It's not a case where, you know, you think you dodged it, but you didn't dodge it. There's only one thing that's a bit weird. There's a lot of crowd control effects. And if you use your dodge to try to dodge a crowd control effect, but you just mistime it and it hits you right after you come out of the stun or whatever, then it just burns your dodge in the direction you initially cast it. But if that's like 5 seconds later, you might actually be killing.
I'll be honest, I never had that. I think you have to have like booming reaction time to have that happen. 'Cause
No,
I never had that happen.
all the time. Off
Yeah,
your
that must have been a late. That must have been a fucking skill issue, late dodge.
character and burning your dodge. So, you know, again, a little bit of details. As I mentioned early on,
Fuck.
this game is very rough around the edges, but I can see that most aspects of combat are really well done and they feel very good. The other aspect is character depth. I talked about my character. I showed, you know, all these different things, and there is so much more here than you might realize. And I think it's important for me to go over this in some detail. So there's going to be 5 classes. Each class has its own subset mechanic, which is
make a React
incredibly
channel?
complicated. I
I'm not
highlighted
that
a
animated,
build,
though, is the
but
problem.
who knows what the best ability is?
And I
When
don't
we
care
have
that much
2
about what people
abilities,
think.
who
I watch
knows
for
what the best
amusement.
2 abilities?
Shit, man, yo, am I gonna go with a fucking extra 10% bleed damage, or am I gonna go 10 crit during berserking? Or am I gonna go to fucking extra 5% lucky hit chance on my Bob? I don't know which one to pick,
listen,
man. It's so crazy.
I think he's on the side that he thinks the game is so simple.
Wait, bro, I'm telling you.
Totally wrong about this.
This fucking sorceress, like pseudo support gem shit, should be fucking everyone should have this system, and then they need to give Sork some other dog shit.
Or
because this is the only example of like when you kind of feel like you have like you're making a build.
He likes the system, right?
Rogue wasn't good. Rogue was like, okay,
wrong?
I
Is
can
Sork
pick
not
between
manly
a
enough?
combo point or like some random
Sounds like he
bullshit
has some
mark that
issues
gives me
with that
infinite
then,
energy
maybe.
sometimes in single target. You know, like what the fuck? Look, they need to give straight up. Yeah, wait, give. I don't have this. Give. So they're never gonna do this.
Sork OP is number 2. Continue using Fireball? I don't know. I might use Firebolt to stack separate burns and to get a lot of free firewalls, in which case I have to put points in firewalls. But again, some people don't realize this is not a skill tree where you just get everything you want. Okay? At level 50, we're going to get something with Paragons, and we'll go into that in a second. It feels to me like the skill tree is going to be very limiting. You're going to want to get everything, but you can't get everything. And that's when it gets interesting. That's when the decisions start to really matter. In terms of the item-based stuff, you can see some items have 3 because they're actually rare.
When do you stop getting +1? Because I felt like there was very few things. It was like, if I wanted to go bleed, I could get every bleed thing I wanted to get and some. And then if I wanted to go Thorns, I could get every Thorns thing and some. If I wanted to go crit, I could get every crit thing and some. And that's what it felt like.
It's just in the first few when you're 25.
About me? Or my crit right now?
I think it's quite limiting
right now, brother. I'm fucking okay.
I think it's actually very limiting.
Like, I don't know.
Which is good.
At level 20, that was at level 25, yes.
If it's limiting, the decisions are important.
At level 25.
If you just get everything you want, then builds are boring.
I'm gonna have fucking twice as many points. You dumb bitch. You stupid motherfucker. It's gonna be literally easier to have all the things that I want.
That I converted into legendaries. If you find a legendary that... Oh, wow, that's a really good drop. So, this legendary that just dropped while I was playing earlier, it has the modifier that I actually have on my chest. On my chest, it's imprinted. Now, this one, based on its item level, has a maximum roll. 315 to 630. Okay? That's unbelievable. That's actually kind of lucky. Now, this item, its actual stats on itself, they're not very good. I don't care about Thorns. I don't care that much about the 2 resists. I get lots of resistance because it scales.
Dude, I can't wait to get my fucking eye level 420 power version of that where I can get 700 absorb, and then I can't wait to get my fucking sacred version which has a 950 absorb on. Then I can't wait to get my primal sacred version of that which has 1,200 absorb. Oh my god, it's gonna be so crazy.
That is actually part of my downsides that I talk about later. But the I'm talking about character complexity here. I can take that to the occultist and make it into an item. In fact, the one on my pants, I have made into an item. I can then take a piece of gear. Let's say this chest had a terrible ability, but it had really good stats. I can then take that piece and put the ability that I extracted from another legendary into it, changing its legendary ability. This system is quite deep. It's quite deep because you're going to find many types of items that are going to be useful to you. In terms of rares, rares have 3 stats. People say they're going to have 5 at the end game. I don't know. All I know is what's in front of me. Every rare I found had 3 stats on it. Every legendary had 4 stats on it. You can re-roll 1 stat. It's pretty expensive to do so to try to perfect the item, and it gets more expensive each time you do that. To re-roll a stat on a legendary item is crazy expensive. To re-roll a stat on a rare item is not that expensive at all. So getting a rare with 3 perfect stats that you then imprint a legendary ability, converting into legendary, it's only going to have 3 stats, but it's quite easy to have 3 of the best stats that you're looking for. It is incredibly hard to find a legendary with 4 of the stats that you're looking for. So the item system is a lot deeper than people realize. The aspects, some of them can only be found on items, but some of them are found as dungeon rewards. There are different categories to them, and I'll explain why this is relevant. There's utility, which goes on a bunch of stuff, but generally you do that on boots or something. There's resource, which is only rings, but again, these are usually not super powerful. Mobility, amulet, and boots. You'll see that amulets can be almost everything. The defensive ones are really strong, and the offensive ones are really strong. And you can see that the amulet is shared between the 2. Now, it's a little bit more complicated than that. In effect, there are certain multipliers with their legendary powers that come into play. For example, this here can show up on random legendaries that I find as gloves, amulets, rings, or one-handed or two-handed weapons. I extract it, and then I can choose where I want to put it. But if I put it in a two-handed weapon, it gets double the bonus. So I really need to be careful which ability I want effectively doubled on my character. The amulet can have all but the ring exclusive resource ones, which again aren't that really important. The amulet can have both offense or defense. So the amulet kind of becomes the flexible slot where it really tips the...
As well. Wait, and if I'm missing the point here as well, like, is this some sort of hidden complexity that I'm somehow not seeing?
This is part of the complexity. Choosing where you put your legendary affixes and how you tip the scales in directing your character. I think that is completely complexity.
Okay, now, for granted, I didn't use 2 areas. Okay, I used 1 area. Didn't copy him. I mean, that's kind of like, that's because you're not making a build. The devs are making a build for you, right? You know? Maybe he had like 2 points in the glass cannon or something, and I have like an extra point into like 5 damage every time. I don't know.
The scale.
Or it's better.
Do you want
you know what I'm saying, right? It's like,
a more offensive character, or do you want a more defensive character overall? And again, the amulet has the power increase.
I want the ability to go flick a bleed, bro. I want to be able to go flick a bleed. I want to be able to be the first person to go Doriani's prototype, Shield Crush. And ever. The only person ever to do it on SFHC.
By 50% as well. Okay. So it's not just 1 more slot, it's 1.5 slots. And that is a pretty big deal.
I want to be able to be so unique that no one has ever put this combination of items on, ever. And I'm doing...
The point that I'm trying to make here is, if you imprint something on an item, it's locked in. For the amulet, it's a 1.5. Like, if you look at all the gear slots, there's not that many. It's a 1.5 multiplier on a piece that can have almost anyone, defense or offense, and it has a multiplier. It significantly defines your character. And this little article that shows some of difficult to put, design, a legendary affix on it. The decision's very meaningful. See from the edges here, this is apparently from December 2021, so a long time ago, not final. It's from one of their blog posts, I believe. I believe you link these up. So there's probably some strategies in, 1, which Paragon boards you're actually going to select. I don't even know how you find them, how you modify them, how you position them, and link them up with one another. Do you want this stuff here? Do you want that stuff there? Do you want that stuff there? Like, these have different colors, so I imagine they do different things.
They're highlighted over it, bro. It's plus...
Oh, 1,000,000 dogs, and they all go for me. Come on. Yeah, these old games, right, Snake? Only weird old guys play them. Ah, don't worry. it's one of those games I've actually played a lot. Yeah, old game for old people. That's right. The kids today, they don't appreciate the good old games that we played in our younger days. But yeah, I played this game a lot. Now I'm just grinding, hoping to, you know, do the Iron Man. Because that's what one can do with his life, right? Oh, why is Vic just going away? You stupid little... If you have hamster syndrome like me... What hamster syndrome? Don't bother with Fallout 76. So, what's hamster syndrome and why not bother with Fallout 76? I mean, I've heard the memes about Bethesda and Fallouts and whatnot, but I don't know exactly why, because I've never really seen anyone play it. Ah, to pick everything not bolted to the ground. Ah, yes. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't one? It's a necessity. It's a basic game mechanic here. If you want to play this game, you have to have a hamster syndrome. There's no way around it. Fallout 76 has a cap limit at 1010 weight. That's a lot, because here you have 250. So you can pick 4 times more there. Ah, so basically they really force you to hamster. Ah, for storage at your base. So, wait. I don't get it. They limit how much you can hamster? You can't stockpile? That's bullshit. That's really bullshit. I mean, what limits you from bringing stuff home and putting it there? There's no logic behind it. It's bullshit. I mean, if you can create a base, if you can make a building, you can bring stuff home. There's nothing that could limit you there. So that's probably a way for them to, I don't know, make money? I don't know. You can make 50 chests, makes no difference. Big minus. Well, fuck then. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I didn't even intend to play Fallout 76. And now I intend it even less. Fuck that. You know what we wait for, right? Microsoft buying Bethesda, taking away Fallout intellectual property rights and giving them to the original Fallout team, and then showering them with money and time to make the ultimate Fallout game. It's a dream, but it's not so far from reality. Oh yeah, Blizzard, but aren't they also buying Bethesda?
Yeah.
No? Oh well, that's the thing. And like, like Microsoft gave lots of money to the team to make the Age of Empires, they can give lots of money and time to the team to make another Fallout 3, another Fallout. And I've read somewhere that, you know, the original two guys, the main guys for Fallout 1 and 2, they actually said they have a very good idea for another Fallout game, but of course they won't say what it is in case it gets made someday. So we have the root there. I am now afraid for Diablo 4. It's in beta, it's highly unbalanced. Well, I only played Diablo 1 like somewhere in the 90s, so I have no idea about this game anymore. I forgot the whole thing about it. I just forgot. I just don't know anything about it anymore. Alright, let's get rid of some weight. Let's get some of these. Damn, he's cheap. This guy is the cheapest of them all. I can buy so much. Wow, amazing. Alright. You wanna try more this game like Fallout 1 and 2? Try Atom. I've seen you stream it. Like a long time ago, I think. A long time ago. And I was already like, this is the game for me. It's slow paced and good. Yeah. I like this kind of a game style. Almost more than first-person shooters. Pro tip: cigarettes. What's with them? Oh yeah. But yeah, again, I've seen you stream it for a little while. So you are already informed me about the cigarettes as value and so on.
Thank you.
But that's a bad choice for value carrier, right? Because you want the value carrier to be indestructible, like gold, like coins, not cigarettes that are meant to be burned. Alright, I guess I've done all the missions in here. I got shit for loot, so I can go back to Broken Hills. Damn it. I hope I won't encounter any really bad enemies now. Ah, you get the rubles as money, but you get less value for selling stuff. Cigarettes have the same price when you buy them and you sell them. Ah, they're so valuable. Okay. They're so valuable. Those damn Russians are so after the tobacco. And the blacker it is, better it is. By the way, I went to Bosnia once, and we encountered the Drina cigarettes or something like that. Band of Raiders, no thanks. And there were like, you would be smoking a factory chimney. So, you guys down there have some really strong cigarettes.
Ugh.
And I presume the Soviet Union had even worse ones. Yeah, I'm a non-smoker as well. I didn't try them. I just the people that actually smoked tried them, and they were all like. Yes, cigarettes just suck. If you buy cigarettes, you literally are buying cancer piece by piece. It's like paying for cancer. It sucks. Dirty balls. But yeah, Atom, from that your stream and your advice, I already placed the Atom game on the, you know, the games to be played. Where I'm slowly I'm now slowly chipping at them. I finished Stalker, by the way, the whole thing, and Iron Man, and the whole challenge. So now I'm kind of moving on. So other games are slowly making the list. Oh, Boalan or Catherine, good day to you. You finished Stalker? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I made it. I was pretty happy. I did the Iron Man Invictus, however it's called, with shitty weapons. It was like 9 months down the drain. Remember that funny guy that makes good video reviews? Yes, you informed me about it, yeah. We watched a few of those reviews on stream, like, I think, as well. That he made new. I think he, for example, you showed one where he was reviewing some dwarf game, Dwarf Fortress, something like that. Dwarven Fortress. Aha, yeah, we watched that one. I remember. I vividly remember that I was playing Dungeon Keeper at that day, and then we went to a Dwarf Fortress rabbit hole. Alright, here I need to get some parts for the mine. I think this is a guy. It came out on Steam. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Kind of a improved version or HD version or whatever. And I'm not sure if I would prefer the improved graphics version over the original, which was weird. I liked the weirdness of it in the graphics as well. Alright, welcome. Elridge is the name. You in the markets for some iron to fill that holster of yours. I'm looking for something special. Voltec voice recognition module. I think I have this already. Wait. Yeah, it's Voltec voice recognition module. Where is the canary kick the bucket? Where is the canary kick the bucket? Who gives me these parts? Is this the Renesco guy? I thought I would never see the day. Honestly expected at least 2 years of Stalker. I'm gonna still play some Stalker. Some, but much less. But yeah, you know, I figured out the game. I figured out it's not that hard to do Stalker Iron Man. Basically, all you have to do is, okay, know the basics, know where the dangers are and how to avoid them and so on, and don't play like a complete idiot. You need to have a little bit of skill. But the moment you get armor in Stalker, most of the fights are already finished. So, the moment you get proper armor, it's only RNG whether the game will throw an enemy with a Gauss rifle at you, or an enemy with RPG at you, or a Chimera will attack you and you will not see it coming. It's just RNG whether you will encounter one of these three things. If you encounter them, well, you can kind of resolve the situation. If you're lucky enough or skillful enough, but if you don't, the game is already done, more or less. It's not that hard because the armor, you know, alleviates your mistakes. And now finishing it again wouldn't be that hard. It would be hard, but not impossible. And yeah, everyone can do it. If it's... Wait. Oh yeah, it came out, the Dwarven Fortress came out with texture packs. Yeah, that's the thing that actually bothered me, because I kind of like the weirdness of... I don't know what the graphics exactly were made of, but it seemed like almost ASCII art to me. I would almost prefer the originals. I wouldn't consider the old Dwarf Fortress graphics weird, maybe just limited for its time and for the fact that two people made it at the time. Oh, I would consider them weird. If you wouldn't consider them weird, I would. But that's the charm of it, right? True, but things improve. Stalker hardest mode is actually easiest. Huh? Now this one I don't get. How is Stalker hardest most easiest? Iron mode is other breed. What's sculling? What do you mean? Ah, see, yes, completely fonts. Yeah, that's what I liked. There we go. There we go. I'm looking for some mine parts for Broken Hills. Oh, all right. I finally got the mine parts. All right, now I can go finish the Broken Hills job. Because of damage multipliers. Developers made it that you make more damage on hardest difficulty in Stalker. But you know what? So does the AI, so you die faster. So does the AI. I call it a good trade. Anyone thinks different? I am open. I don't know. I would have to see the numbers. How does that actually affect the game? Because, you know, doing more damage is just a word. The statistics would really say how does that really affect the game. But overall, since, you know, the AI is limited and the AI reacts slowly, I would agree, Snake. Because the whole point of AI here is that, you know, when you see them, usually they don't shoot at you within a second. Their reaction time is slow. So
down, man.
usually you are the one who dishes out damage first. And that enables you to kill a lot of them. You know, and that's also the difference between the original games and Stalker Anomaly. In the original games, the AI has the wall hack. They see you through the walls, and the moment they see you, they open fire. And that's why I say the originals are actually harder than Stalker Anomaly. In Anomaly, they don't have the wall hack, and when you see them, you have that half a second and oftentimes even like 10 seconds before they start shooting at you, and you like just shooting them down like ducks. But on the other hand, when you get surprised, then, you know, unless you have a really good armor, you are instantly dead. And oh shit, mobsters? Not fighting you. So it's kind of it's a good trade, but not really, because on Iron Man you just die the moment you get surprised by enemy from behind or whatever. Most of the appeal of Dwarf Fortress was the complexity of it all. I mean, I'm sure you already know this. No, I don't know this because I haven't played it. I just saw a video. You'll find this article. This is faster 6 minutes. My life to a video. I got to this place, no problem here. I play Waltzen while I chat. Yeah, you are one of those, how to say it, multitasking guys. I already have problems playing the game and reading the chat at the same time and talking. You have, I don't know, greater brain capacity for this, Snake. One of those. Yeah, one of those. It means you are special. You're different. You're not like all the others. Let's make sure these guys wait. And I'll try to go into the mine. Ebola, we're old, that's why. You know, you can say we're old, or you can say we're in the best years of our lives. Because if you know, honestly, if I take a look at me from 10 years ago, you know what I'll say? What a goddamn monkey brain I was at that time. So today I still have the youthful energy, and I have the experience and the knowledge I didn't have like 10 years ago. So I would say that this time range is, I would say, even from 1983. Yeah, that's the best. You're in the best years of your life, S.W.Frost. Okay, I need to find the... where is it? Aha, here it is. Guess I'll have to do some fighting to reach it. Go away, ant. Now I need to run through the whole thing and be fast and not die. Oh, fucking ants. Our brain is burned. No! Your brain is enhanced. Because again, honestly, I can just say for myself that I am, if I had to choose between me from 10 years ago and me now, I would choose me now. Because I did learn a lot of things in the years that have passed, and yeah, I was much dumber. The only thing I would take from like 10 years ago is oh wait, I need to get some health back. I would take the body I had 10 years ago Even there I had some improvements. But, you know, the youthful body. But keep the brain. Keep the experiences and the knowledge I've accumulated in these years. And I am convinced that like 10 years from now, I will go, oh goddammit, what a monkey I was in this point in time. I think that could be true. Well, toll of ages on body is hard. I tend to think while body goes hollow, the mind expands. Yeah. It's that simple. Even though, yeah, if you also do exercise, the toll of age on the body is not that hard. As long as you don't smoke cigarettes and, you know, do things like that. Aging is actually a biological problem. Ooh, I'm losing health really fast. It's a biological process. And you can speed that up. Wait, where do I have to go? Oh, oh shit, I've completely missed the direction. God damn it. So yeah, some people actually have made a point for them to do all they can to slow down aging. And aging is more or less accumulation of unwanted extra proteins in your cells that make sure in a way that, you know, they're not as efficient as they was, and more inflammation processes around the body, mostly around the skin, which makes, you know, it look like it makes it look worse. That's the whole thing. And you can slow that down or you can speed that up. Exercise? What's that, Ebola? It's a thing that some weird people do. And you lose energy there. And you lose strength there. And you lose a lot of time there. So, I don't know. It's just something that weird people do. Yay! I've done the mission and I've saved Broken Hills. Yay! I only know vitamin supplements. Kill me now. Stuck at an exhausting 9-to-5 desk job. I've already spent my PTO this year. Well, yes. Stress is one of those things that accelerate aging. It's actually a thing. Unfortunately. Science as well. Alright, that's it. I've done the job, yay! And yes, exercise slows down aging. And the vitamin supplements are also cool. But some people really take that to the next level. I've read quite a few stories about some guys that are, surprise, surprise, millionaires, who then hire top experts at this field, and then they get like filled up with some supplements that are you know, very expensive, and they get analysis of their body, constant analysis of the body and adjustment, and gene therapy and so on. And there are some biomarkers that can tell how much have you biologically aged, and supposedly they've decreased their biological age like 10 years. Another example I will put, and you know, admittedly this is an animal model study, and animal model studies don't really, more often than not, they don't replicate humans. But then again, This was an actual legit study. They took rats and they injected old rats, like 3 or 4 year old rats, with blood of young rats. And lo and behold, the old rats that got regular young blood injections in them increased their age by 1/3, by like 33% compared to their average age or age at death, and they performed better. Their cognitive functions improved. There is something behind that. Well, too much exercise can do other things. Yes, that's true. That's true. You are a man of wisdom, S.W.Frost. You can fuck yourself over with exercise as well. You know, if you ask, for example, the top level expert basketball players, for example, once they are finished with their careers at like 33, they will have so many mini injuries around their body that they will be constantly aching. Like, I know a guy called Marko Milic, and he was like a top level player here in Slovenia. He also went to NBA, and when he finished his career, he thought he will be just sitting and lying on the couch for a few months and watching television. And then that plan foiled the moment he sat down, because when he started sitting down and just watching television, all the pain from all the small injuries around his skeleton and everything started to emerge, and everything was hurting. So he couldn't even lie down on the couch. He had to take some pain pills and go around. That's true. Oh wait, there's a lot of chat I missed. A second. Don't see a little bit on my laptop. Fresh cells, remember that scary? Oh yeah, okay, you remember that, good. I don't know, man. I don't think living to 150 would be fun at all. I think 78 is what I would shoot for. Again, it's not the age, it's the biological age. If you can live up to 150 and still have your, mental capacity and still be relatively comfortable in your body, why not go to 150? But if you reach 80 and you are all demented, you don't, to the, extent that you're not able to take care of yourself anymore, and you're hurting, and your everyday is constant pain. Yeah, the question arises, why live? I like that one-liner. It's not about adding years to life, it's about adding life to years. It isn't fun being immortal. Yeah, imagine being completely immortal and then falling prey to some evil government or something. So basically you can be forever in hell. Death, in one way, is also a way to escape the reality. If the reality becomes unbearable to you because your body is completely destroyed and your mind is completely destroyed. That's why some very old people simply don't want to live anymore. And also imagine if someone found out a cure for, death, so we all become immortal. The world would collapse. All the people around you are, in the end, you will be all alone. Ah, like Planescape Torment Protagonist? Didn't play it, but okay. I mean, if all of your friends die and you're immortal, well, you make new acquaintances and new friends, right? That's not a really huge problem, if you ask me. Even if I was 200 and biologically 50, there's still the mental aspect. Yeah, biologically, I mean the brain too. You know, the brain is a biological instrument. So, yes, if you become demented and deranged, it's like, why exist, right? But if you still have your wits, I mean, as long as you are comfortable in your body and you have your wits, the years can accumulate. As far as I am concerned. Perpetual hell. I think Keanu Reeves is making a comic about immortal warrior used by governments for eternal wars. Okay? Yeah, it can be eternal hell. It's like that thought experiment about AI, right? Where the AI gets so advanced that it's able to keep you alive forever and also torture you forever. Imagine that. It's just a thought experiment, but imagine that. An AI traps you, keeps you alive in some kind of a vat, and tortures you forever. Eternal pain, literally, forever. At that point you beg for death, right? Not like my brain going old, like losing your loved ones and you still have years ahead. Yes, that's true. That's a huge pain. But there is a cure for that. You find new loved ones. Because, you know, people are still people and you can still recognize qualities in them that can make you appreciate them. And while it's hard to say goodbye to loved ones and you can never really replace them, you can kind of patch that up, probably. I don't know. I'm not immortal, so I haven't really experienced that. Becoming out of touch with the ever-changing technology 300 years in the future if you live that long? Do you think you would really become out of touch? Why wouldn't you be able to adapt? I have no mouth, but I must scream. There is a book and a game called like that. Yes, I remember the game. It's a very old game, I think. I've never played it, but I noticed it. About AI torturing genetically. So this is exactly the book. It's already in the book. Okay. I think I noticed that in some kind of an AI scenario called some basilisk thing. Well, is there anything else for me to do in this town? I'm gonna check that out. But new loved ones will die again. That sucks. Old Russian man was born in 1980-90. He lived to 1999 or something. He took his own life. World changed, he stayed the same. Sons and grandsons also died. Yeah, Rocco's Basilisk. That's the thing. Alright, you know. Sad story, yeah. Yeah, seeing your offspring die is probably one of the most painful things you can experience. That's true. But also, yeah, he was probably old, in pain, and mental pain, physical pain. But if you know, through life you can, and technology advancement, you can maintain yourself to a better standard you don't age that hard. You still have mental faculties, and you keep your body somehow good. You can continue, right? And you know, loved ones can go away, but new loved ones can also come in. You can make new friends. You can meet new people. And I don't know. I'm just talking out of my own ass. But we'll see. Maybe we guys here will still be alive like 70 years from now, and we'll be discussing this on Twitch. And we will be able to say whether we were right or wrong in the year of the Lord of 2023. Fallout New Vegas. Yes, Mr. Howe, yes. His actual body, yes. Even though, again, that's the, you know, science fiction. That's how they envisioned it. Alright, let's go to New Reno. I think I've done everything here. Let's survive this. Yes! No! Where are my companions? What the hell? And there's a black line there here below. This is some kind of a glitch. Are my... No! Oh yeah, I left them... Ah, it's not a glitch. I left them here, outside the mine. Okay. Yeah, I saved at the very moment and killed him with every single weapon imaginable. That was fun. For me, that was heartbreaking. Something within me died. And yeah, again, the point would be finding technological, biological means to keep your biological age down. So when you reach the age 200, you don't look like Mr. House. You look like Arnold Schwarzenegger at 110. And he looks pretty damn good at 75 or whatever he is now. You just open chamber and if it be. Germs will get him eventually. Yeah, that's also cruel, isn't it? Dying to a disease. Get that man. Again, I must say, I really love, again, I will repeat, I really love that there's a mission in this game, that the developers actually put in a mission, where you enable someone to jerk off. Your entire point is to go there and make sure he can jerk off. And a old ghoul, that is. He was old imperialist who get good ideas but couldn't save himself in the end. He should have made a functional body with a head in a jar. Yeah, if possible. You know, you can only do as much. I would go for time travel immortality. Basically, if I die, I go back in time in some cool Groundhog Day time travel. Why would you prefer that one? That sounds worse to me. Yeah, scary. It's scarier. It's like you want to torture yourself. Mayusel. Alright, got it right here. Give the blow up doll to Typhoon. Oh, this kid. This will hit the spot. Give me a few hours and we'll talk more. He eyes the doll lustfully. Wow. I love it. This is amazing. Alright, let's get my companions out.
Fair enough.
Predestination? No, I haven't watched it either. I know you haven't asked me, but yeah, I haven't watched it either. Let's go. Sulik. Let's go. And Vic. Let's go. Did I get a reward? Ah, I didn't take the reward. You fixed it? Say, you were doing this for free, but couldn't let you go. So, me and the guys got together and got you this. It's a combat shotgun. Nice. I'll give the combat shotgun to Cassidy. And he will choose whether he wants to use the shotgun or the sniper rifle. Oh yes, I did watch Predestination. And I kind of disliked the story because it was kind of iffy. I don't think it's really all logically connected together, but I must admit that it was one of the most mind-boggling stories I've ever seen. And I have to give it to the director, whoever it was, for really stretching out and introducing something really different. Alright, let's wait a few hours so this guy jerks off. If he didn't jerk off in 3 hours, I don't know what to say. Yes, that's the film, yeah. Where he meets himself and becomes own father and mother and the whole thing. They really tried their best to bottle things up there. Yes, full of holes. Exactly, full of holes. This is what I really hate about scientific fiction movies and, you know, also detective movies. Too often it happens that they really conspire up a really interesting plot with many intriguing questions that can really hold you up watching it because they, you know, they're attractive and they are different. And most of them fail the moment they have to explain it. They either don't explain it, or they explain it full of holes, or they just fuck up the whole thing. Or it becomes a huge disappointment. Too many times. And this movie was full of holes as well. But despite that, it was a good one. Okay, I'm all tuckered out now. Go get me some rot gut and we'll talk about the treasure. Oh yeah, I need to find the treasure. Ah. Okay, let's get the rot gut for this guy. I might seen it when I was younger and I had time. But isn't this... It's not a dead old movie, right? Isn't it a relatively new movie? Hollywood thing, good idea, but had some plot holes, I agree. Yeah, the whole thing was good. A rot gut. There we go. But it isn't reserved for them only. Yeah, I mean, it's just in movies in general. It's my experience from watching, admittedly, a limited number of them. They just sew up an intriguing plot and they fail when they have to resolve it. Okay, here's the rot gut. That really hits the spot. Ooh, 1000 experience. You finally got Tycoon to spill up his guts about the location of the hidden loot. Where's the cash? Alright, I remember stashing the cash somewhere downtown. It's been so many years though, and the buildings have been built and rebuilt over, and that I'm not sure exactly where it is. I remember thinking I should put it somewhere that wasn't likely to be torn down or plowed over. Somewhere indispensable. Aha. I don't remember. I don't remember how this quest is resolved. Oh yeah, but we do have that treasure hunter, so I'm gonna tell him about it. Ebola, the treasure you seek might not be the treasure you want. Just saying. I think it's some old caps or something like that. But we're gonna do it because I'm on a completionist run and I want to do it. I want to do all missions that are doable. Aha! I was already testing this out with a rope and everything at the beginning, and it didn't work. It's because the mission didn't get triggered yet. The caps, yes. And they're gonna be useless now, but let's do it. Remembering what Typhoon said about... or Typhon said about hiding the treasure somewhere indispensable, and that wasn't likely to be torn down or pulled over, you make a thorough check of the old... A few feet down inside, you notice one brick just substantially from the rest of the wall. Gonna be stinking rich. Gently pulling the loose brick from the wall, you gaze into the darkness, looking for the booty you have earned. Can't quite see. You heave the useless brick into the well, hoping to free your hands. Time to get the cash. Suddenly, from out of the hole in the well's wall, a sizable... Oh, I can reach it without telling the treasure hunter. A sizable bag with a rope attached to it plunges into the darkness of the well. In your haste to retrieve the treasure, you fail to notice that the brick you discarded was attached by a rope to the very loot you were seeking. Ah. Yes, it does suck and swallow. It looks like you'll need to figure out a way to get the treasure out of the well. That guy. You're much too big to make it down the well without getting stuck. Looks like you're gonna need some help. Yes, I need the dwarf. And I think he's gonna get stuck. Let's say joint venture. Gold, jewels, sacred artifact. A good bit of cash. That's 50-50. Oh, friend, this is quite what I had in mind. Keep going, short round. Almost there. Yes, you got it. This sack is huge. That old man wasn't kidding. There must be a lot of cash in here. And tie the sack to the rope, just pull it up. Yeah, right. So you can go running off with my share? I don't think so. Give me a second to check it out. Okay. It's, never mind, check it out. Mick ties the sack to the rope and you hold it up. It's pretty heavy, maybe Mick is wrong. You gingerly open the sack, relishing the adrenaline rush. The fabric of the sack parts to reveal 10,000 bottle caps. The question is, why aren't the bottle caps still a viable money here? Because you still don't have a central power that could issue money. And the bottle caps could still be a viable, you know, value holder. That's a pisser, ain't it, kid? Well, better luck next time. Get me out of here. That bastard old gold tricked me. Only wanted to waste my time running out so I could have a laugh. A little help here? I knew I'd spent our days running all over creation to find that crap he wanted, so he just have good giggle. Look, there's a large multi-legged thing down here that I'd like to get away. Could you hurry up? Why don't I help this guy? Why don't I get the option to just pull him out. Typhoon shouldn't have known that caps were useless these days, shouldn't he? It's crawling on me. Why am I a fucker here? I played Fallout Tactics except Brotherhood Bucks. Travels use ring pulsars. Some kind of travel money. I've never tried Brotherhood Tactics, so I don't know. Ring? What's a ring pulsar though? Just rings. But yeah, bottle caps could be good money till this day. Why not? Because you're mad and not thinking straight. I have intelligence 6. I should be thinking straight. Whimper. But I keep having this feeling I've forgotten something about the well. Oh well, no time to waste. But I would like to save this guy. God damn it. It breaks my heart to do this. It breaks my heart. I want to get him out. Damn it. Okay. Anyway, it's time for me to go. I've been playing for 2 hours and 15 minutes. And currently my time is running out. I need to prepare for some job things. So Snake, have fun playing with your multitasking. Thanks for stopping by and having a chat. It was, as always, a pleasure. And Mayo Silvalan, have a nice day as well. And I don't know when I'll play this again, but one day I will. And hopefully I'll still be alive. This is Radio Ebola, signing out. Cheers, guys. See you some other day.
Before we get started, this video was actually a request from one of the wonderful Subscribe-Star bros, and this band has really good taste, since this is one I've been meaning to do for a while now.
You came down to this southern town last summer to show the folks a brand new way of life. But all you've shown the folks around here is trouble. You've only added misery to their strife. Your concern is not to help the people.
Alien Gathering.
Again,
welcome to my channel.
Your concern is just to bring discomfort, my friend, and your policy is just a little red. Now ain't I right? It matters not to you how people suffer. And should they, you consider that a gain. You bring a lot of trouble to a town and then you leave. That's part of your communistic game.
Death is a preferable alternative to communism.
Jinro the... That's right, epic Fortnite gamers. We're doing Jinro the Wolf Brigade, the intense, adrenaline-pumping, alternate history anime film based on the manga by Mamoru Oshii, who also wrote the film, and Kamui Fujiwara. It's a sick-as-fuck story about grief, PTSD, losing your humanity, violent murder. Okay, yeah, I'm dropping the bit. Yeah, despite how much Jinro has been memed as Right-Wing Death Squad the anime, the actual film itself is not at all what you might think. That's not to say there isn't any action, but let's not spoil things just yet. The big question for the moment is, what exactly is Jinro? Well, Jinro is a cult franchise in Japan based off an alternate history timeline where Germany won World War II and occupied Japan. Now, before you might think this is gonna be a generic what if the world was run by Nazis story, Jinro actually manages to stand out from the crowd in this very oversaturated genre. And yeah, I'm gonna refer to the franchise at large as Jinro, despite it actually being called Kerberos Panzer Cop, because Jinro just sounds cooler, and it's easier to say. I have allergy problems going on now. Just give me a fucking break here. I'm trying. Now, if you know absolutely nothing about this franchise, you might actually be feeling some deja vu at some of the visuals on screen. That's because Jinro's world building and art design has been referenced countless times. It became the premier look for techno-Nazi stuff, even if the actual emphasis on a lot of the tropes you typically see in a mirror World War II story don't show up. Like getting it out of the way right out of the gate, you're never going to see a single Holocaust camp, because it's just not a part of the story or the world, but I'll explain a bit more later. The reboot Wolfenstein trilogy has some obvious hints at Jinro, though probably the most blatant example is the Killzone franchise with the Helghast. If you don't see Jinro here, you're stupid. There are also the mercenary hunter dudes from Manhunt that sorta look like Wolf Brigade, but now I'm just plagiarizing points from Grimbeard.
After making it through this challenge alive, Cash is confronted by the Wolf Brigade. I set myself up for that joke, and then I didn't even get it as I was saying it. Cerberus. The joke was that they look like the dudes from Wolf Brigade.
Point is, this franchise, while not a mainstream thing that is constantly talked about, has a very loyal following that want to pay tribute to it, though it's mostly to the anime film instead of the manga. As it stands, Jinro as a series is made up of the manga, the anime film, a small series of live-action films in Japan, referred to as the Kerberos Saga, radio dramas, and a Korean adaptation named Ilong the Wolf Brigade. Also, ass loads of merchandise. While this franchise might seem small, you'd actually be amazed at how far this series has sunk its claws. And if the name Mamoru Oshii sounds familiar, it's because he's the director of Urusei Yatsura, the anime at least, and Ghost in the Shell. So this dude has a reputation. You've already got some pretty serious examples of this guy's qualities as a director. Now, I can't go through every single piece of Jinro media, but I can give you a basic rundown of the synopsis to the setting, and obviously talk about the most famous part of the franchise, which is the anime film. I said before that Jinro is one of those Germany wins World War II stories, and that is correct, but it's actually a lot more complicated than just that. The timeline of Jinro works like this. Japan actually sided with the Allies during World War II. Not only that, but Germany successfully defeated the Soviets at Stalingrad, turning the tide in their favor, and allowing them to take over Asia, beginning what is referred to as the Weimar establishment. However, Hitler was successfully assassinated by Klaus von Stauffenberg in Operation Valkyrie. So Germany won, but it's kind of a Pyrrhic victory. In fact, it's not made 100% clear if Germany really won, or if a ceasefire was declared instead. Though it is established that Germany got access to an atomic bomb and used it on Japan, meaning Hiroshima and Nagasaki was by the Axis instead of the Allies. The main story of Jinro takes place about 20 years after this, so in the 1960s, and actually begins with Germany leaving Japan, sorta mirroring the end of America's occupation after the war in real life. But Japan is left in absolute political chaos, causing various factions both inside of and out of the government to plot on how to rip control of the country away from each other. The manga even goes so far as to adapt an actual coup attempt by the Japanese military as by the Special Armed Garrison, which is sort of the main focus of the story, in 1966 instead of the real life date February 26, 1936. Don't worry, this isn't a factor in the movie, I just thought it was interesting. This is actually where we get into some interesting territory here. The manga is more of an anthology story that fleshes out more the world and setting with each installment. Each one serves to explore different factors of Jinro's world and give hints to a larger picture going on. The manga is actually really good, and I highly recommend it. Now, the anime film is a different beast. Not in terms of quality, just altogether it's different. It sort of merges all of the anthology's plot points together into a singular story. That sounds sounds like it could be a complete mess, but actually works really well, since while they tease or address certain story elements that the manga fleshes out in full, it never distracts itself from the main plot to the movie. First-time watchers to Jinro might be expecting a pulse-pounding, violent, edgy action movie with some kick-ass art direction to it. While Jinro does have these things, it's actually a lot more of a quiet and somber movie than you might think. Jinro the Wolf Brigade follows our protagonist Kazuke Fusei, a member of the elite militarized police unit Special Armed Garrison, a counterterrorism unit that essentially acts like a, to put it bluntly, death squad, targeting the anti-government rebels known as the Sect. Now, in the manga, they make it pretty clear that the Sect have some form of Soviet communist influences inside of it, so just getting it out of the way now, there isn't really a good guy in Jinro. Hell, there's outright a terrorist group in the manga directly based off the Japanese Red Army, probably one of the most infamous terror organizations in Japanese history due to their propensity for torture and murder, mostly against their own members, funny enough. Watch United Red Army for a good rundown of their history. Very interesting stuff. In the manga, they're referred to as the Four Seasons League. The movie makes it a lot more subtle and mainly focuses on the allegorical nature of the story than the political. Jinro, instead of being an in-depth political thriller that explores various ideologies and how they come in conflict with each other, decides to focus more on exploring the character of Fusei and his emotional journey. As mentioned previously, the film is sort of an amalgamation of different story beats from the manga, mostly the first actual arc of the manga called Forsaken Dog, though it changes a lot of details to be its own thing. For instance, the guy in the manga is a completely different dude named Toru Inoue, and he's played up as a lot more of a fuck-up that's having trouble adjusting to his job. Fusei, meanwhile, is different. For those unaware, Jinro opens up on Fusei failing to kill a teenage girl referred to as a Little Red Riding Hood, who is actually the courier for the Sect terror group. She detonates her explosive and causes massive damage to Tokyo, along with killing herself in the process. This causes the other factions in the Japanese government to view the Special Armed Garrison as more of a liability due to bad press from their violence, and because the Japanese people are already a powder keg due to political turmoil. Public Security, Japan's answer to the FBI, CIA, especially want to crack down on Special Armed Garrison and wipe them from existence. And caught in the middle of the whole thing is Fusei, who is struggling from PTSD from the mission and dealing with remorse for letting the girl die. When he goes to visit her grave, Fusei runs into a girl claiming to be the terrorist's sister, named Kei Amamiya. They grow close as Kei's warm nature helps tear down the cold exterior Fusei put up for himself, helping him almost regain his humanity. But Kei herself is hiding some secrets from Fusei, and all leads to a very brutal end. So really, Jinro as a movie is more of a somber romantic drama than a high-energy action flick. Two people united by tragedy grow to love one another, but are stuck in a horrible world that is doing everything it can to tear them apart. You get a lot of scenes where Fusei and Kei spend time together, going on dates and just enjoying each other's company. This is a talkie movie with a lot of build-up to the violence. That's not to say it's completely devoid of it. The intro is one of the coolest action scenes in anime for a reason. Just that Jinro wants to build up exactly why you should care about the action. It's not just because the techno-Nazi stuff looks cool, which it does. These dudes straight up use MG42s like they're fucking assault rifles. That shit is just sick as hell. Instead, you really care about the man under the armor, and why he's ripping apart dudes into Halo bullets. Fusei is a very sympathetic character, a man conditioned to kill and fight, struggling with putting his humanity aside so he can do his job properly. And his relationship with Kei is very nice to see develop. She's a kind, gentle soul who is helping a stoic and violent man let his guard down. When they spend time together, you're happy to see them happy. Now, is it the greatest romance in all of anime? Nah, it's not that far. But it works for the film, and you do care about the two of them as characters. Now, you can't talk about Jinro without mentioning the constant references to Little Red Riding Hood. There are endless references to the fairy tale and hints at the idea of Fusei being like a dog. Hell, he's part of the Kerberos unit, you know, Cerberus, and specifically, they're also nicknamed the Wolf Brigade, a unit within a unit that go after anyone that tries to shut the Special Armed Garrison down. The girl in the sewer was a Little Red Riding Hood, bomb carriers who are distinguished by their red jackets. There's even word-for-word quotes from the story, entire monologues in fact. It's not really trying to be subtle about the metaphors here.
If you spell subtly like this.
Hell, the title of the goddamn movie, Jinro, is outright the Japanese pronunciation of werewolf. So the idea is that Little Red Riding Hood fell in love with the big bad wolf. Only this wolf has a really big gun. And sadly, you can guess how it all ends. It decides to use a very not fun interpretation of the fairy tale for the basis.
Ajde reci, ajde ja ti kažem, ajde šta hoćeš, šta vičeš, šta urličeš tu.
In fact, it's fucking miserable. But sometimes that's okay. You kinda just want to watch a grim film that makes you think. Plus it helps that it can back up the depression with sheer badass. The action in general, while sparse, is fucking incredible. There's so much detail to the animation. Everyone moves with so much fluid motion. It's like everyone was rotoscoped with how precise the characters can be at times.
Ja, ko je Švab? Nema pojma.
Dragan Radonjić.
To ja s njim ne znam.
Onamo živi gdje Guto pa preko puta, ili Dragan Gako, pojni.
I mu ne daš broj telefona ili treba da ga nađeš, šta?
A ne, zvaću ga telefon, imam broj. Samo kažem. Šta je bilo za posao?
Ne treba im trenutno radnik u tortilji, ali zvala me ovaj stopik, pa bi ja i Simoć to trebali da odemo, da me onda bači na lekarski, da uradim, i ako se bude treba da radim u ponedjeljak.
Hodite. A šta bi radio tamo?
Ne znam, u pakeraju, rasjecanje, pripremu onih grladi, šta ja znam, vidjet ću. Nije ni važno, bitno se nešto radi.
A koliko je plate, znaš?
55.000, tako. To je osnovna plata, bez prekovremenih sati i gluposti.
Mani se prekovremeni, jebena majku, pičku. Viš, majki su dužni 2 mjeseca slobodne dane, a nisu oplatili i to će opropanuti. Slobodni dani.
Vidjet ćemo.
To, drpci. Isti. No, znaš, nisi mu. Ide ja telefonom da zovem ovoga Švaba. Da vidim. Da, ove 4, ovo su zimske gume na ko.
Ne.
One 4 za, samo da, za mi. Agu moj dobri. Reću ti ja, ako on kući dođe naš, pa ćeš mi samo pomoći minutu bačim.
U gepik.
A moram ga prvo nazvat.
Dobro.
It helps the world feel alive, with living, breathing people inside of it, so when the bullets start flying, it's incredibly satisfying. The final shootout in particular is probably one of the best final battles in all of anime. I loved every fucking second, and still get hyped anytime I watch the movie. Jinro is a massive recommendation. Just be aware, you're not going to be watching Sneak Clave, Fuck Commies and Jannies the movie. You're in for a very mature, psychological exploration of trauma and loss. There's only really 3 or 4 action scenes in the whole movie. Everything else is more discussions of the political scheming, from public security, Kei and Fusei falling in love, and Fusei dealing with PTSD episodes and hallucinations. I want to remain vague on a lot of the story details as it is, due to the fact that some of the elements work best going in kinda blind, but I do want to talk about the Korean remake really quick, since it's sort of a strange beast. Now, Jinro has had Japanese live-action movies that try to stick closer to the source material, but Ilang is a completely different thing altogether. Take that timeline I spent the beginning of the video talking about, and completely toss it out the window. Instead of being an alternate history where Germany occupies Japan after World War II, the idea is that in 2024, South Korea is caught between a territory dispute between China and Japan, leading to the entire region being militarized, along with the US and Russia getting involved. And so the South is forced to unify with North Korea just to keep themselves from being divided devoured by everyone else around them. The sudden unification leads to the rest of the world imposing harsh tariffs on Korea, leading to an economic depression. The unrest caused by the situation leads to the formation of sect, who overwhelm Korean police, and thus the Special Armed Garrison is formed in retaliation, though they're just called the Special Unit in this. The Special Unit accidentally slaughter unarmed teenage girls in a failed raid, referred to as Bloody Friday, so the public ire causes the unit to don the iconic armor for anonymity's sake, and leads to the same political scheming you saw in the anime. Now remember when I said the actual anime was a very quiet, somber film that was more about the psychology of Fuse and his connection with Kei? That's not a fast-paced action movie? Yeah, Ilang is the high-octane action movie you're thinking of. For clarity, the director of Ilang was Kim Ji-woon, an experienced director in Korea with a lot of successful movies under his belt. My two personal favorites out of his lineup are The Good, the Bad, and the Weird, a clear love letter to spaghetti westerns, and almost a complete remake of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and I Saw the Devil, which is one of my favorite movies of all time and is absolutely on the list. Thank God someone suggested it as a subscribe star request. I fucking love you for that. But Kim Ji-woon's General remake is weird. It's not a bad movie, the action is satisfying and he nails a lot of the iconic scenes of the anime down pat, but it's not Genro. I mean, it's literally not Genro. Sure, it's a basic retelling of the anime movie's plot, everything from the scene in the sewers, to meeting the love interest girl, the inner conflict brewing inside the protagonist, and whether or not he wants to dedicate to a life with her or with the unit, you get the idea. The problem is that the alternate history was such an important part of the story in the original. The entire conflict with the Special Armed Garrison revolves around their reputation falling into disfavor now that Germany has left Japan. The whole brute force boot on the neck style tactics that the Kerberos unit represents simply won't work anymore, and only gives the sect more fuel for their propaganda machine. Public security wants the unit disbanded or somehow fused into the larger self-defense force, while the garrison want to remain independent and free to act how they want. Without that history, that context, it can sort of feel like you're taking the imagery without any of what made it special to begin with. The reason the Kerberos unit look like techno-Nazis is because they are literally based off the German military. The culture in the anime is a fusion of both 1960s Japan and Nazi Germany, with cops using Mauser pistols, STG-44 rifles, a Panzerfaust rocket launcher, and of course the iconic modified MG-42. Hell, Fuse himself owns a Walter PPK, which is fucking based, my dude. Not only that, but a lot of the uniforms people wear are a lot closer to how the Nazi uniforms look, and on top of that, everyone drives German cars. The entire appeal of General was you were seeing a very grounded take on what would happen if German culture completely overtook Japan. You have an entire generation that grew up with that. Instead of having a very obvious people who are traditionally Japanese versus people who are traditionally German, there's an obvious mixture between the two. They've embraced it. There was a very specific reason all this stuff was used, because in this world, they would be what's available. Japan is dominated by Germany, so German weaponry would be more common than anything America or Japan itself would create. Now, to Ilang's credit, it doesn't try to completely recreate these scenes without consideration to the new timeline. Characters mainly use stuff like AK-47s and more modern weaponry. Stuff like Glock pistols, MP5 submachine guns, Uzis. It's a near future, so it's reflecting a more modern culture. Hell, everyone drives pretty modern, basic cars. But the weird thing is, the Kerberos unit is pretty much the exact same. They even still use MG-42s. Now granted, it's because they're fucking cool. I mean, let's be honest here, if they wanted to be accurate to modern day, they would probably carry like M240s, which are basically the modern variant. Actually, it's more of a modern recreation of the M60, which was the American answer to the MG-42, but that's all just nitpicking. The big thing is, why would your guys be styled off of, you know, World War II style Nazi Germany attire if the entire point is it's in modern day and Germany lost World War II? You kinda didn't think about that part very well, did you? Now, the obvious answer would be because it looks cool and it's that thing from the anime you're adapting. But that kind of goes to show you don't have that level of detail the original had. Sure, the exosuits that all the Kerberos unit guys have is absolute rule of cool shit, but everything about the world and the setting help make it feel authentic, like this is a natural thing these people live with. Now, the armor in the movie looks fucking cool, but nothing about the context or the setting it built make it feel like an actual part.
501. Kasnije, bit će on tu.
Of this world that makes sense. Hell, the fact that they established that the reason they wear the armor is for anonymity's sake and not the fact that it looks intimidating as all hell. I mean, right there, you made the Wolf Brigade feel less threatening. Now, instead of them just being a fucking golem monster that walks into a room and kills everything in sight, it's like they're afraid of being identified. Even though in the original manga and the anime, they gave no hints whatsoever that the Special Armed Garrison was not a publicly known unit. Now, I know at this point I'm just kind of bitching about nitpicks and what I personally think is wrong with it, because yeah, a lot of the decisions it makes, since it does rely on a lot of real cool, there's nothing really wrong with that, but it kind of goes to show the conflict Lang has with itself. Jinro has such an iconic look and feel to it. It's a very unique film, especially with the subject matter it's handling. It's not trying to be Man in the High Castle or Wolfenstein. The fact Nazi Germany won World War II is actually a pretty small element. Hell, Hitler was straight up murdered by his own men. Germany didn't conquer the world, they slunk back out of Japan before the movie even begins. It's such a grounded, fleshed out world that feels very plausible, even with all the fairy tale allegories and melodrama. Plus, there is a lot more action in Lang than Jinro. A lot more guys getting kicked in the chest and falling through breakaway glass. The best way to show the conflict is to talk about two major scenes from both movies. Spoiler warning for both Jinro and Lang, but I really want to talk about this. I'll go ahead and recommend both films, but I want to show exactly why a Jinro purist would get pissed off the Korean version. So the first example is the museum scene. For context, a major reveal in the story is that Kei is actually a sect terrorist who was picked up by public security and forced to become a rat for their organization. The plan was to get close to Fuse and stage a handoff where he would be caught holding a bomb. Public security would then use this as evidence that the special armed garrison is compromised and must be purged. Fuse subverts the plan by infiltrating the museum him and Kei agreed to meet at and fighting off the public security agents waiting for him, successfully running off with Kei and shifting the film into the third act. In the anime, it's a slow, quiet process as Fuse outsmarts the agents, knocking out each man one by one and causing distractions that let him get closer to Kei with each step. There's a lot of thought that goes into this plan, and it shows that Fuse, despite this emotional conflict, is still a highly trained soldier that is not fucking stupid. And Lang, it's relatively the same, except the action is a lot less subtle. It's a full-blown martial arts shootout segment, leading to a massive car chase as the protagonist and the girl get the fuck out of Dodge. All that quiet tension and careful planning is thrown out the window. Now, the action is fun. Kim Ji-woon is really good at creating intense action sequences, but, well, you don't really want to have a scene like this in a Jinro story. All that subtlety is just gone, which is honestly the best way to describe Ilang. It's Jinro without any of the subtlety, and you especially see it with the next example, the ending. So, to spoil the ending of Jinro, Kei dies. She is actually killed by Fuse as the Wolf Brigade, a counterintelligence group inside of the Kerberos unit working against their enemies, want to be sure that she can never be captured by public security and turned into their asset or give up the identities of anyone involved. It's a painful scene, as Kei knows she's going to die, despite Fuse struggling to pull the trigger. Her just screaming out the final words of the Little Red Riding Hood story and hugging Fuse until you hear the gunshot. It shows that despite Fuse's desire to find a way to be human and how much he truly loved Kei, his position as a wolf meant he could never have the kind of life that they dreamed about. The leader of the unit, Hajime Honda, flat out refers to the soldiers in the Kerberos unit as wolves pretending to be men. They gave up their humanity years ago, so Fuse's arc was to bury what is left and dedicate down his dark and painful road. Which is actually kind of ironic, since in the manga, the Kerberos unit is completely destroyed after that failed coup attempt I talked about. It was all for nothing, Fuse. Now with the Lang, the ending is completely different. It's set up to be the same. You get the same final shootout as the anime, where Fuse kills the public security agents trying to frame him, but that ending where he's supposed to shoot the girl, he actually refuses, instead turning against his own unit and killing them to protect her, finally regaining his humanity and running off with his love interest to start a new life. It's literally a mirror opposite to the anime. If you want a grim, depressing political thriller, or a fun popcorn movie with some kick-ass action sequences, because that's the difference between Jinro and Ilang. Jinro is a niche film for people who like sad stuff. Ilang is a more generalized adaptation to the material and doesn't quite sink to the depths that the Japanese version does. I guess it can be compared to how fans of Starship Troopers the book and Starship Troopers the movie don't really agree with each other. They are different experiences altogether, and most fans will outright view Ilang as almost a betrayal to what makes Jinro special, and they're not wrong. I still like Ilang, but I don't watch it as a Jinro movie. like, period. It has the same plot, a lot of the same visuals, but it's not the same series. View it as a Korean action movie that is heavily inspired by Jinro, but not actually Jinro. Now, if you want a more loyal live-action version, check out the Tokusatsu movies. They're cheesy and not really that good, but they're fun as hell. Maybe one day we can get a new high-budget General live-action adaptation, since it's actually one of the franchises where it could absolutely work. Hell, Elang really isn't that bad, it's just some weird stylistic and story decisions that make it hard to swallow if you're a fan of the franchise. Of course, this is a fucking monkey's paw and a half, especially considering the subject matter, so maybe it's best Genro kind of stays quiet for now. That's all I can say. It's a fantastic franchise I recommend you guys check out. I fucking love the movie and the manga. I really hope you guys enjoyed as well. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. See you guys.
Tom Cruise was Jewish and he had ancestors in Auschwitz. And you were injecting him with testosterone and gorilla steroids to make him the most alpha male possible. If Adolf Hitler locked in his attention beams on Tom Cruise and said, Tom, you're now my top guy. There's no way to resist that.
Whoa. Adolf Hitler needs me? Okay, I'll do it.
I'm going to bat for you, Hitler. I got your back, Hitler. Okay? And I say that with the most respect.
shirt? Do you want a t-shirt? I have shirts now. Look in the description for a link to a t-shirt you can buy. If you don't buy the t-shirt, I'll kill your family. If you don't buy the t-shirt, I'll poison your dog. If you don't buy the t-shirt, you're gonna be the only person in town that does not have a t-shirt. Everyone's gonna look at you funny. There's gonna be social consequences to not having one of these t-shirts. I'm now making express threats of violence against you if you do not buy my t-shirt. I will call the police, tell them how you're not buying my shirt. They're gonna plant crack in your house, they're gonna arrest you, and then beat you up in a jail cell. Buy my shirt.
Need a new desk.
The modern era, much like modern art, is total trash. If the old saying is true that life imitates art, then we are headed for a dystopian nightmare that would make Orwell piss himself while also simultaneously diagnosing himself with multiple personality disorder and possibly being a diaper-wearing furry. Modern Hollywood's best ideas are all based on other people's work. We've been bombarded with lazy IP grabs and reboots and reimaginings that lean heavily on nostalgia while also hating everything that came before it. Hollywood acts like a jaded wife, hell-bent on destroying her husband that put her in the lap of luxury.
Does anybody remember Phil Hartman?
While making YouTube videos as a career now, I have found myself watching shows that I would normally never pay any attention to. So, without further ado, here are my top 5 shows that took my will to live. Number 5, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Some brainlet in Disney that couldn't take a creative thought that they could come up with an Obi-Wan story that takes place between Revenge of the Sith and A New Hope by completely ignoring canon, the tried and true method for success. Speaking of war, this video is sponsored by War Thunder. It's a free multiplayer game about competition between ranged military ground vehicles, aircraft, and naval vessels. It's available on PC, Mac, and gaming consoles. The new Sky Guardians update is recently released for War Thunder, adding the Yak 141 vertical takeoff fighter, Panzer S1 Spag with the Kamaz-like cabin, the legendary Little Bird helicopter, and for the first time in War Thunder, warships of the French fleet. The new picturesque location of aircraft fighters, Pyrenees, was introduced to the game, and several maps for ground battles have received winter variants. Visual effects were significantly refined in this update, making aircraft fights even more realistic. And when I say realistic, the explosions and the damage across the board on tank and naval vessels, aircraft as well, can be completely riddled with bullets and torn to shreds. In War Thunder, there are many both renowned and prototype vehicles from the beginning of the 20th century to modern day. Every single vehicle in War Thunder can be improved. You may unlock additional devices, armor, and special equipment. You can also improve the crew of the vehicle to increase its stats. Customization is a big thing in the game. Now you can put me on your tank. There are various camouflages, unique skins, and vehicles. You can make your tank suit your personality with decals and other decorative elements. Download War Thunder for free from the link in the description. All new players who haven't entered War Thunder in the last 6 months or more will receive 500,000 silver line, a week of renting legendary German ground vehicles, 3 premium vehicles as a gift forever, XP boosters, a week of premium account, and other bonuses. All these can be yours just by clicking the link in the description. This season of German gifts will soon come to an end. When you think about it, this was the Rings of Power for Star Wars fans. Obi-Wan, who originally went to Tatooine to keep an eye on Luke and to prepare him to be a Jedi, for some reason ends up going on a zany adventure with the precocious Princess Leia, who's so strong and independent, even at 5, fresh out of Pampers and right into feminism. Star Wars went full Rugrats with this one. There was also a strong black female villain, who wasn't a villain at all, actually. She was only doing horrible things to people to kill Darth Vader. Damn that white man. I forgot the character's name and the woman who played her. That shows you how impactful, meaningful, and important that character was for representation. This show is a mess from start to finish. A sickening reminder that Kathleen Kennedy's Disney is so bad it destroys all it touches.
A_OK.
Even Funko Pops was insane.
Welcome to my channel.
That nosedived recently. You know that those 30 million Funko Pops go into the landfills? Most of them have to be Star Wars figures of Rey, Skywalker, and Rose Tico. Obi-Wan himself is a tired trope of modern movies, of a once great male leader and a warrior to an old, jaded, wizened man who needs the young kids to inspire him with TikTok dance. Notice how Kenobi was panned by fans. In Top Gun Maverick, people want to see their heroes still be heroes, not angry old men that look like they just stepped out of divorce court and got taken to the cleaners.
The thing that we really aspire to constantly is quality.
No, you should be the elder statesman, the one to inspire you and guide you to a greater sense of self or being with his wisdom and life experience. Now, what the hell am I saying? Only women can do that. There will be a season 2 of Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I'm not looking forward to it. You know what's really sad? One guy on YouTube did an animated space battle of Star Wars, and it was the most hyped thing to ever come out of the franchise in the last 10 years. May the Force be with you, Ota King 777. Number 4, Resident Evil. Netflix does it again by taking an established Japanese IP with years of history and completely ignoring it, and making a CW-style teen drama with zombies on the side. When I heard the star of the show was Ella Balinska, I knew the project was going to be a hot mess. Either she has horrible luck, her agent has Down syndrome, or she picks these horrible roles herself of strong, independent, one-dimensional Mary Sue characters that nobody can relate to. My favorite. Everything this woman touches fails so hard it's jaw-dropping. Okay, for instance, Charlie's Angels. She was in the reboot, and we all know how that went. That movie bombed so bad the director blamed all the men in America for it failing. Because we all know accountability is like kryptonite to modern women. Most recently, she was in Forspoken. That game did so poorly, the studio shut down 4 months after the game released. Ironically, the dialogue in the game was as bad as Resident Evil.
Did I just do that?
Well, definitely with my assistance.
I did not just do that.
We did.
I just moved with my mind.
And our connection has somehow awoken some abilities.
I just moved with my mind.
I just keep hearing I.
I just moved with my freaking mind!
I'm sensing a pattern here. Well, anyway, she plays the character Jade, whom is incredible. This chick is strong, smart, fast, badass. She could get slammed into a car by a giant caterpillar and not die. Hell, her legs don't even break, dude. And that's not plot armor. That's just sheer girl power. She is so smart and strong till she needs to be stupid to move the plot forward because the writers are that brain dead. They also race-swapped Albert Wesker. Netflix finally had a chance to cast a white man as the ultimate villain, and instead they made him a loving black father, played by Lance Reddick, who was actually the best part of this entire horrible show. Oh, by the way, he was also one of 3 clones of the real Albert Wesker, who died in Resident Evil 5. Like, this event happens before Resident Evil 5. And when Wesker dies in Resident Evil 5, he's white. Listen, it all makes sense if you don't think about it. Of course, the leader of the once faceless Umbrella Corporation is now led by a smart, strong, hot, independent, lesbian woman. Because of course it would be.
Us girls, we're tougher and smarter than people give us credit for. Aren't we?
The T-virus that turns anything exposed to it into a mindless, flesh-eating zombie has no effect on the twin sister of Jade, who's Asian. Like I said before, it makes a lot of sense if you don't think about it. Instead of it killing Billy, it only made her better.
See, that's what you never got. The T stripped away all my... the fear, the anxiety. It made me somebody else. It let me be who I always was. I was just too scared to admit.
Wow. She overcame being a zombie with sheer female teen angst. And Billie Eilish music. Let's be realistic here. This generation of people are one TikTok video away from a mental breakdown, and I'm supposed to believe these ridiculous movie plots. Resident Evil's another in the long line of properties Netflix buys the rights to just to destroy, and they wonder why subscribers are down. Here's an idea, Netflix. I don't know. Buy the rights to Sword of the Stranger and finish the animated trilogy. Leave Japanese IPs alone unless you plan on respecting the property. Nobody wants this. Number 3. She-Hulk, one of Marvel's most beloved B-list heroes, with a bit of fun and a splash of sex appeal. When Disney announced the show for Marvel Phase 4, I had low expectations. But, much like this recession, when you think that things can't get any worse, they somehow always manage to do so. She-Hulk is a painful slog. Each episode plays out like a fever dream of meta humor and intersectional feminism that doesn't really connect at all to previous episodes very well. The writing room was driven by female humor, sexist, with poorly placed jokes, and a show that left me longing for the sweet embrace of death.
Impersonating a judge is illegal. Get down from there.
This is very good for us.
You do not need him. Or her. Or them.
But you do need shoes, because this is a public bathroom.
To him.
Yes, Jen, it's me. Of course I can get to him. I sent a thirst trap. It was a picture of me with a bunch of books.
This is the one where they kill Adriana. It was so sad.
You just ruined it.
I cried for 3 days.
The only place is going to pay for this.
I haven't been this tired of living since I saw Ghostbusters 2016. Titania was played by a social media addicted anorexic feminist that spends most of her time picking fights with randoms on Twitter, then reposting her dunks on Instagram to listen to her echo chamber call her a queen. No, I'm not looking for the tweets. It's pretty cringe. And She-Hulk was played by Tatiana Maslany. You might remember her from... nothing, actually. I mean, she's done things, but let's face it. If you aren't a woman chugging boxed wine and crying over your favorite body wash being discontinued, you'd have no idea what the hell she was in otherwise. I mean, her star power just isn't really there. Her new TV show was abandoned by the network. I'm sure they were huffing the Twitter hype and slowly realized that it doesn't translate into real-life views and pulled the ripcord. Much like Disney's finding out with the Marvels 2. I can't wait for that to hit theaters and then smash through the core of the earth. But this isn't about her. This is about another in the long line of bad Marvel movies and TV shows that cannot seem to capture the magic of the first stages of the MCU because it's run by creatively bankrupt people that hate the fan base they're meant to cater to. This is a slice of life show. It's meant to have the same fun energy that Japanese anime seems to capture with this genre of entertainment, but it falls flat on its face when it's made for modern audiences that spend their days being upset about Brendan Fraser getting an Oscar for not actually being 400 pounds while playing a character in a movie. Number 2, Cowboy Bebop. Arguably one of the greatest animes to ever exist. Fresh, cutting edge, stylish, hip. Cowboy Bebop wasn't just an anime, it was an experience. It was a state of mind. It was a moment in time for many of us coming of age into adulthood. Cowboy Bebop, if you were one of the kids watching Toonami, it just changed you as a person. The anime was so good, even the soundtrack was loaded with absolute bangers. I kept those songs on my playlist for years after the show ended. When Netflix said they were turning Cowboy Bebop into a live-action television show, I felt like someone dug up my grandmother's bones and paraded them down on 85th Street. To say Netflix live-action Cowboy Bebop was insulting to fans is an understatement. If you want more details about that, check my older video. But my god, the people they hired to write this stuff, the costume design, the dialogue, it was all painful. The rewriting of characters and storylines, absolutely unnecessary and hack work. Fine, if you want to make Jet Black actually black despite that being hack levels of ideas, sure, okay, whatever, it's Netflix, I should expect it. But to change his backstory and making him a divorced single dad, that just made no sense. In doing this, they killed off a great storyline that involved Jet Black in the anime that explains why he was alone being a bounty hunter on the swordfish in the first place. There was so much work there, there's so much character development. Spike Spiegel, who is like 25 in the anime, was being played by a 50-year-old Asian man, while everyone in the show pretends that he's young and sexy. Jesus Christ, they could have used a TikTok filter and de-aged him, all for the price of a Samsung Galaxy S23. We aren't even getting into Faye Valentine. What is it with Hollywood hiring obnoxious female actors as of late? Do they confuse entitlement and being annoying as feminism? Well, I guess when you think about it, you're not wrong. I didn't watch all of Cowboy Bebop because its very existence was offensive to me. When the church fight scene between Vicious and Spike was brought to an end by Julia, who then threw Spike out of the window, oh my god, I spilled my sanity on the floor. If you took part in this bastardization of Cowboy Bebop, as King Leonidas once said to Ephialtes, may you live forever. Even Shinichiro Watanabe, the creator of Cowboy Bebop, found the show hard to watch. That should bring you great shame. Number 1, Velma. Scooby-Doo was originally created in 1969 by writers Joe Ruby and Ken Spears, made for the Hanna-Barbera company. Both men died in 2020, within 4 months of each other, which was tragic and a blessing in disguise, because this adaptation would have killed them.
Over. This feels
Amazing! Like, best day ever! I solved the case! Happy dance!
It's true. I'd solve the case for good. But like all prestige detectives,
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here! HBO Plus's Velma is an assault on the senses. The only person that could find this witty or funny is a true NPC. They rewrote characters' histories. Now, Daphne is an Asian high school mean girl that sells drugs on the side, adopted by 2 inept lesbian cops. She was always the rich member of the group originally. Fred went from being a farm boy that was logical and rational to being a rich white man with Down syndrome or some other sort of mental disability.
Cuddies. Even so pampered, his body hasn't even felt the need to fully mature. I mean, Fred literally can't feed himself.
That's not true. No, you just cut the food and put it on the... What's the dumb thing called? A dingle hopper.
Great. Show us.
Shaggy is now black and on the honor roll. Velma is basically every character Mindy Kaling has ever played. By the way, she's also the smartest person in the room, and everyone wants to be with her sexually for some odd reason.
Oh, hey, Fred. Have you seen Norville? I need him to help me investigate.
No, but I have found a way to make you like me. Check it out. And as if this isn't enough, I will also win your heart by proving I am a helpful ally, sister.
Look, I'm glad reading the feminine mystique caused a little growth.
Shush, a feminist is speaking. And
I need you to know that I love you.
I love you too, Norville.
What? Norville?
Daphne! I love you, Daphne!
Velma! I got your VM! Voicemail! And I love you too!
Can you believe I blew it twice?
Even though she is completely and utterly repugnant as a human being in the show. No Scooby-Doo, by the way, whom Shaggy grew up with. Like, fundamental aspects of these characters have been changed on a whim. Listen, it's not like I'm a fan of Scooby-Doo or anything. I mean, I watched it on Cartoon Network when they actually played cartoons 24/7, and even I found this show to be in horrible taste. Velma is so painful to watch. Every time I finished an episode, I felt tired and lethargic, like a new mother in full postpartum depression. What do all of these shows have in common? Well, they are all poorly written and have no payoff. Just a whole lot of visual vomit on the screen, promoted under the guise of representation. If this is what we get with a group of people brought in for diversity's sake, then give me one creative white man any day of the week. Good lord. I mean, let's look at the facts. Star Wars. One guy becomes a cultural phenomenon worldwide. Modern Star Wars, focused on diversity. It's a total show. Everyone hates Star Wars, and Disney now admits that the brand has been damaged, quotation marks. And they still won't fire Kathleen Kennedy. If you screw up too many times at Burger King, your ass is grass. And Kennedy's still here. Let's just go one step further. Full Metal Alchemist. One woman wrote that. Hell, any modern hit manga today was made by one person. Berserk, Vagabond, Vinland Saga, DBZ, Naruto for you shonen fan weebs. Do you know what they call a camel? A horse designed by committee. And that's why all of these shows and movies suck now. Because it's a group of people more focused on representation than actually creating a story that's interesting, thought-provoking, or even remotely challenging for the viewer. Because they think you're too stupid for anything that doesn't rub your tummy and tell you you're a good little Z-Zer pronoun.
Our workers have toiled, and now Stormfall will reap the rewards. Take a look, my lord.
Negotiations went as planned. Our diplomats have returned with treasures for Stormfall.
How exciting! Quick, look through the files. The real decisions are waiting for us.
Take care. Ahriman's forces are moving towards our coasts.
What? Oh, it's you. I was just resting my eyes. So, what'll it be? The Purple Phoenix always has contracted some of your abilities.
Our diplomats are awaiting your orders.
Safe choice. Although, there's something to be said for risk-taking.
Diablo Immortal is the apex of ARPGs? Wait, what? Wait, Diablo Immortal is the best? Wait, what? I've never heard somebody say this before.
Ah, dang it, Bobby. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Is this Andrew Tate?
What are you looking for? A new weapon, perhaps?
This has got to be some bullshit, right? You wearing nail polish?
Boy, everyone is stupid except me.
True.
Talk about an underappreciated gem. This here is a game that effortlessly oozes style and quality in a way that few ARPGs have ever done
look
before.
At this shirt.
Huh, check out this menu interface. Damn, that is nice.
Yeah.
Clean, simple, very simple. And look at them buttons.
Simple.
Huge. Can't miss them. You'll know that you could really sink your teeth into those suckers. I think about that a lot. Speaking of size, look how big my character is. That super pulled in FOV to make it more playable for mobile really lets me appreciate my character's bitchin' outfit. And I better be able to appreciate it with how much it fucking costs.
Yep,
yeah,
true.
These bad boys have been eating their vegetables. Hey, get a load of this Diablo 2 schmuck.
Why is it so small?
Oh my.
Embarrassing. Now look at my...
Because you know there's dumbos out there that are like, yeah, my character's bigger, so the game's better.
Girl, like smacking a side of frozen beef. Yeah, she's max level. And Paragon level 229 on top of that. You know what that means, don't you? Does anyone know what that means?
I have no idea what that means. Oh wow, fishing.
They added fishing. The hits just
wait,
keep.
hey yo, that's true. Diablo 4 doesn't have fishing. That's a good point.
Fun common, baby.
Yeah.
I will confess, I have one minor complaint. And I think you all know where I'm going with this.
Okay,
I can really do without the continued and tired trope of having to slaughter thousands of innocent little spiders in all these kinds of games. I'm tired of it. I like spiders.
Prepare to meet.
They didn't do nothing. We are the ones who are encroaching in on their territory. They have every right to defend themselves.
That's right. I think this was fucking funny. Like, what game was it today? Oh, yeah. Well, like the WoW human heritage armor, there were like people that were protesting Stormwind. And so you just go over there and fucking kill them. Bo, you just go kill them. That's it. It's done. Ain't nobody's got... The king's not gonna... We don't want to bother Anduin with this shit. Just go kill him.
Mention how good they are for the ecosystem.
Oh, God.
I understand it's a easy universal enemy in fantasy, but come on. Even the babies? Babies? Snuffing out innocence does strange things to a man. Heaven forbid my daughter ever plays this game. She adores spiders. But misery loves company.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Get your kids in the video.
Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, yeah, Gibbsy, my boy. That's all well and good, but do they have PvP? Do they have PvP? They got PvP for days. We're talking battlegrounds, circle of strife, vault raids. And the best part, I don't gotta worry my pretty little head about any of that shit. Because no matter what, I get steamrolled in 3 fucking seconds, leaving me all the
I wonder why. I wonder what could possibly lead him to being killed within 3 seconds. How could that possibly happen?
time in the world, alone with my thoughts, wondering why I can't get any fucking stronger. You know what? I think at the end of the day, I can live with Diablo Immortal. Again, see, even though I have paid for some microtransactions here and there, I mean, who hasn't, right? I sleep well knowing that I haven't gone overboard. Because me, I got willpower, all right? I have discipline. You ever heard of a little thing called discipline? Something these little liberal soy boy cucks don't know shit about these days. And you can even keep track of it too. It's not trying to pull one over on you. Just gotta use a little bit of smarts. Back here, let's take a look now. Let's see how much. You know, let's put this sucker down. You know, I'll come. Papa will come back to you in a bit. Let's see. Looking around. We'll bring up the old BattleNet account. Take a look at past microtransactions.
How about that? Ain't that something? Man. Oh, man. And he still gets killed in 3 seconds. Average Immortal player? Yeah, this is the most sane Diablo Immortal player out there. This is what happens whenever you play Diablo Immortal. I didn't even know there were people that were still playing this game. This is shock. It's sad. What's this shit? What's this guy? Wait, is he gonna stand in front of it? What the fuck? He's not gonna get in front of the car, is he? He went outside? Yeah, that's how you know this shit was serious. This is a little bit too artistic for me. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, who made this?
Dear friend, the wasteland could be an unforgiving place. I found you naked and left for dead with no supplies. That'll happen. Here I go again. Why do I keep playing survival games? Tell me to touch grass. Just touching grass enough for you? Fuck you, Mom. Fuck you, Reddit. Fuck you. This is just a tripping hazard. Oh my god, this is Broken Ankle City. What the fuck? Why was there whispering? That was why. Why did it do that? Y'all need Jesus. We'll just close that. Completely safe. Oh god, where is that coming from? Oh. Hello. Hey, yeah, get down. Oh, not actually get down. Let's see here. Alley-oop? Nope. There was no alley nor oop. Robotic turret ammo. Okay, why don't we get like a shovel or something first? It's pretty straightforward at least. We'll probably do something about these absolutely devastating holes in the ground, but you know what? I think I should do something about right mill. What about mill? That's a mighty nice range. Oh, sorry. I apologize to him. Ooh, a rock. Ooh, a rock. Ooh, a rock. More wood for the wood god. Cause it's the bare necessities. Yeah, something necessities. And this is from the movie Jungle Book. Timber, you have proved to be capable with much potential. I don't know about that. You have marked your map with the nearest White River Outpost location. There you will find a trader where you can buy and sell goods and trade stories with one of our friendly citizens. Oh my goodness, that just sounds like a hoot. Okay, let's get a look at me now. Oh yeah, I'm ready for war. My feet are tiny, my calves are huge. What these? I do not need any more empty cans. Well, maybe. No, I need to resist. Yeah, nice. I'm getting just bottled nitrate powder from this. Alright, I'm not asking any questions. Give me all that nitrate powder. Fill me up with nitrate powder. Let's do it until my axe breaks. That didn't take long. Hear that sound? Pardon? Are you talking to me? I had somewhere I need to go. Okay. Just make it quick. You scared the bunnies. Alright, come here. Ooh. Hello, sir? Ah. I have no respect for these creatures. You gave me an owie, though. Bunnies! I will not hunt the bunnies. Oh my god. Cans. That's all my life is. Cans. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, fuck off. I'm infected. Oh shit. The rock is home base. It's safe. You can't get me on the rock. Medicine. Oh, what? I don't want to be a blockhead. I want to be a dullard. And I'll be a dimwit. And then thick-headed. And then maybe just a little bit average. Nice! I'm average. Oh, I only have 20 health. Shit. Hey, bud, did you see that? That was fucked. Smack! Oh, now that was a smack. Smack! Damn, bro, your head's gone. Do you see that? Probably not, because your head's gone. Feels good. Feels good. Hello! Hi! Hello! Oh, hey, baby!
Sorry, but I've never heard of a impact.
I need more power.
Who the fuck are you talking to? I'm not interested in that item. You want what's wrong with my rocks? Get a weird aesthetic going on with the blood splatter and the stethoscope and the bandana. I feel like you're just kind of caught. Oh, I like the flower in your hair. You sure you don't want the rocks? Okay, I really need these. Can I just?
Hey, come again.
Yeah, I'm gonna just come a different time. Don't mind me just trying to stretch my legs. That really tired me out. Wow, you can really take a hit. Okay. Righto. The shop's garbage.
I need someone who's willing to get their hands dirty.
You know it, my guy.
Don't let a zombie dog bite you in the ass on the way out.
Fuck up. No, you won't. Your prices are robbery. Look, I got 80 coins. Can't even get a goddamn pack of sugar butts. What kind of fucking world is this? I'll just keep bandaging myself. Yeah, I did fuck all. Okay. I'm not getting any healthier. I think there's only one thing left to do. Yeah, I got an achievement for it too. Beautiful. Why do I keep trying to play these kinds of games? Oh, I could spawn on my bed. Why can't I leave this cursed earth? Oh yeah, I forgot that I put my bed right next to the toilet. That's just smart planning is what it is.
I don't have enough space.
Ah, dang it, Bobby. I'm gonna kick your ass.
The formula of a Tolkien quest is pretty straightforward. You take one tiny furry guy and one long furry guy, and together they go on a cheeky quest with the boys to Elrond's place, then fail to go over the Misty Mountains, go under them instead, through a forest to get to another mountain, any mountain will do, where they help save the day before returning home to the Shire. Oh, and also there's a magic ring. And Gollum. And to introduce us to Middle-earth, we start out in the Shire, a place which strongly resembles Victorian England in its culture, with waistcoats and postal service and clocks. But then as we venture farther away, we get more old-timey, ending up in places that more closely resemble Beowulf's time than Victorian England. So we kind of get the sense of moving backwards in time, and Tolkien designed for us as our hero the perfect underdog, the Hobbit. Frodo's story isn't that of a great Superman G.I. Joe hero with superpowers and glory. Frodo's story is that of a little guy against incredible odds who manages to save the world. Tolkien once said, "I've always been impressed that we are here surviving because of the indomitable courage of quite small people against impossible odds." And that's what the story is about. It's not really about Aragorn, it's about Frodo and Sam and Merry and Pippin, the ultimate underdogs, just trying to do their best for their small part. And this time, they win. And they save the world, and save the home they so desperately want to protect. So when Amazon acquired the rights for The Lord of the Rings, they had a pretty easy task for creating a sequel or a prequel. Just follow the Tolkien formula. Really, the whole point of The Rings of Power is just to be nostalgic. We want to remember how we felt about the Peter Jackson films 20 years ago. The show doesn't even have to be particularly good, just nostalgic. Oh, look at the little hobbits. I remember the Mines of Moria. Wow, so pretty. Look at Elrond when he was still young and gay. But for some reason, Amazon reckoned they knew better and decided to make an epic quest about an ancient elf with a vengeance, because what Middle-earth really needed was more Batman vibes.
The hell are you supposed to be?
I'm vengeance.
This was why The Rings of Power was always going to be kind of a disappointment at best, but, well, that's not why the fans were mad. Amazon had dared to make two major changes to the Legendarium. Galadriel had a sword, and some of the people were not white. The Galadriel we all remember from The Lord of the Rings is tall and beautiful and elegant. She wears beautiful white dresses and floats about her elven realm dreamlike, stoic, if occasionally a little emotional. Galadriel is also incredibly old, meaning that for a prequel series she can easily be brought back no matter when the show's set. So Amazon cast her in the role of the hero, seeking revenge against Sauron for the death of her brother.
Ne, ništa. Zapravo nisam ni pričao s njom. Nije bilo potrebe. Što? Zato što ne pričao s njom. Dobro, Nemanja. I rekla mu je da... Mislim, pita je Nemanja, s jednim kolegom, bivšim vašom koji mi je radio u firmi. Ne znam tačno reći da li će, ali uglavnom... Čovjek, šta ćemo sve zvati za... Pripremati ljudi za 5, 15 dana. 15 ovih ne. Ali... Zvala me u povratku ona žena tehnologije iz Zeta. Pita da li se zainteresujem. Ne znam, nemoj sad ti meni, to mi je pametnije. Trenutno ima, razumiješ? Ne znam ja šta je pametno, već nisam počeo da radim, ali to ćemo da probam. Sutra treba s timom da odem lekarski da uradim, imam tamo papir sa onim podacima ko treba da uradim. I kad uzmem taj papir i to uradim ujutro, treba to te papira da odnesem dolazi mi reci tuj, terapina tamo u kancelariji, ne u topiku, u kancelariji, ne u topiku, nema oni tamo im je, nemam pojma, proizvodi pola, nema veze s tim. Tamo kod advokata, šta li čak ja znam, i sad kaže on sutra, neće biti tamo, kaže ona se vrati kao ipak u kancelariji, kao da vidiš se jedno zbog plate i zbog šta ti ja znam, kaže sljedeće mi znaš da mi počne pa prva smena da radim u sljedeći dalje. Trećega aprila, kaže. Tako da, kad god sredi dokumenta, mislim, ima vremena da uradim. Stvarno pametno bi ti bilo šutra jedan sjelo. Jesi ti mene čula? Jesi ti mene čula? Nemoj da mi izmišljaš stvari, znači koje sam ti ja rekao. Bilo bi mi pametno. Rekao sam ti ja i Simo idemo sutra. Možemo jedino da odem odmah. Što odmah da odem? Ne mogu. Jer ne mogu da radim lekarski. To moram sad, da sve što ja kažem zvuči loše i sad ti možeš da ponoviš isto to kada je to tvoje ideje. Šta onda? Pametno bi mi bilo. Ne znam, bi mi bilo pametno, nisi da sutra otim. Doradimo lekarski. A ako su naši advokati, meni to nije moj problem.
Ilija, kako? O, Ilija.
Šta ima, Nenad?
Što se čini?
A ništa, kuvam kafu, gledam nešto na YouTube. Još uvijek nemam posao, ali možda ću imat za koji dan.
A što je bilo juče?
Ovo za čega?
Kada si bio na ono, sjeba još neke razgovor?
Vijes, zvala me danas ta žena.
I?
Pa, rekla da li sam zainteresovan, ja rekao jesam. Mislim, trenutno nemam šta da radim, ono, bolje da radim nešto nego ništa. Mislim, opet kažem, ne baš bilo šta, znaš, pošto imam ja dovoljno godina da baš nisam za takve oruk stvari, znaš, kao omladina. Koji će, ono, ne znam kako da kaže da se ne uvrede neki ljudi. Kad sam bio mlad mogo sam da, ono, znaš, vučem i tegnem sad, ono, ako već mogu da biram posao, kad već nemam trenutno šta da radim, bih. Vidjet ćemo. Treba da uradim lekarski i možda bi trebalo trebalo bi, ako sve kako treba bude, da od 3. počnem da radim. Ja se nadam da ću ispuniti njihove očekivanja i tako to. Mene više brine prevoz i radni sati. To mi je najveći problem. Nije problem, nego ono, ne znam kako ću se uklopiti s prevozom, to mi je prvo. I sa smenama. I zanima me fond radnih sati nedeljno, razumiješ? Meni ne vredi, nisam jalav na pare. Meni ne treba 100.000 plate, razumiješ, svaki mjesec da imam nedeljno 12 sati slobodno za sebe, razumiješ? To mene ne treba. Stvarno mi ne treba. To je mnogo vremena koje, recimo, ja imam da se pretvori u novac. Meni toliko novca ne treba. Ja takav posao mogu da radim pola godine i onda da ga sigurno ne radim godinu dana, pošto toliko novca ne mogu da potrošim za godinu dana.
Koji si ti lik, ja?
Moji troškovi, moji lični troškovi, koliko ja trošim, razumeš, nisu ogromni.
Meni ne trebaju sume novca kao što Milanu treba. Milanu fabrika novca ne bi stigla da štampa novac. Koliko god mu daš plate, njemu je malo. Tako da on nikad neće prihvatiti posao koji se radi za novac, koji ti drugi daje. Njega sam uzeo kao drugi primjer, to što je on koji ima 40 godina, isto koji i ja, i treba bi da ima barem približno radnog staža. Kaže, bolje se roditi bez kurca nego bez sreće. Tako. Tako kod nas kažu u stavu. Ne znam kako kod vas, ali... Ne znam da se nešto izgubilo u prevodu, ali eto. Tako ima izreku neko. Kažu, ako imaš sreće, kurac će ti porasti.
You leave us. Leave me. We served you without question. Followed your order. Come on then. Finish it. Cut me down as you did.
I had no choice. No one will believe that I never sought these powers, that they were given to me against my will. Not right.
Nisam vidio Vladu danas.
Pa na posao, vjerojatno.
Jesi ti dobro?
Jesam.
Poslao sam onome Rumunu, onome Cage-u, poslao sam Satanu. Dobio sam iz jedne mini igre, neke 2D igre, dobio sam karticu Satan.
Satanist?
Ma nije nego, znaš, on ti je isto ko ti. Nenad Pantić 2.0. On ti isto veruje u teorije zavere, u država nas prisluškuje, CIA, FBI, DNK programiranje, znaš, ko da čujem tebe, samo tebi čujem glasa, ako njega moram da fantaziram. Onako sam ga prozvao CIA službenikom, zato što moja pretpostavka je dve stvari, ili je znaš, pripadnik big community, pa kao neće da mu kao čujemo glas kao ženskasti. Mada mislim da nije. Pošto sam pričao s jednim takvim tipom, igrao sam s njim Dark Souls, ne s Rumunom, nego s tim tipom, iz te kao big community-a, i igrali smo dok je bio ok, dok nije imao takvih ideja, znaš, igrali smo regularno. Kad je razvio te neke radikalne ideje, onda kao, znaš, bilo mu neprijatno razgovara sa mnom, rekao, mene boli kurac. Napisao me ne interesuje me, ne interesuje me kako se osjećaš. Rekao, I'm here to play and I don't wanna type. Tako sam rekao. Mislim, ne mogu svaki 2 sekunde stajem u mestu i da ti kucam poruku u igri koja nije takva.
Tim Dark Show da staneš.
Da stojim i da ti kucam, rekao. Možemo li kako, kao smećeš se. A rekao, ne interesuje me. Apsolutno me ne interesuje. Bili smo posle toga jedno 10-20 sati, ono, znaš, niko po mene reći nije. Znači, ono, jednostavno me ne interesuje. Da li ja nisam imao vremena ili on, ali ono, to uopšte nije bila, razumeš, nikakva prepreka, znači se ne interesuje. Nije moj problem. To su problemi drugih ljudi, a nema veze s tim.
I mene generalno boli kurac za to.
A Rumunu sam rekao, da?
Problem što ste oni toliko guraju. 50-50, koga boli kurac što si ti te? Iskreno, kažem.
Pa to ja kažem, ne interesuje me. Već je problem to što ide ulicom i viče na sve strane, znaš. Paradira s time, to je veći problem. Kao kad bi ja išao okolo i vikao, ja sam siromah, a u pičku materinu, šta da radim, ja sam siromaš. Znaš, to neko fleksovanje bez potrebe.
Pazi povijek, ajde.
Izvolite.
Aca Lukas je lud. Uzme čovjek, gostao sa ovom Suzanom Majmčić i sa onom što povedio na televiziji, kako ideš ime. Ona naša. Ona je lezbača, jel majko moje.
Ona ćerka mnoga Harisa Džinovića, koja li je?
Nije, Ebena se reći. I on krene kako mu pede smetaju što šetaju i Suzana neka čak i smetaju kao ono, šta ti jade? Pa smetaju mi kao što kao da šetaju ono. Evo kaže, i kao ja hoću da pravim paradu, on kaže pa ko ti brani? I on kaže ja ću da pravim paradu jebača. I onda ću da idemo da pričam, mi smo ljevaci.
A dobra, ima i pravo kad se sprda, samo da znaš.
Ovo je davno bio.
Da vidim, gdje je to?
Mariću, kada je reč o gej paradi, kada je već pomenuo gej paradu, ja kao...
A, gej parada tek.
Ja kao
Pogledaj ovo kad budeš...
posljednjeg gej prajda u Beogradu
Ako imaš
mogu da kažem da poštovati, samo malo, poštovati ljudska prava jeste nešto što nas može da približi svetu gdje se to odavno poštuje.
Gdje su ugroženi njihovi ljudski prava?
Vrlo su ugroženi.
Vrlo su ugroženi.
Živimo vrlo homofobno.
Slušaj me, bre, nisi u pravu, bre. Ma ne, nego su oni, bre, oni su iznad nas. Pa gdje piše kad ide da traži posao, piše si peder. Ne piše nigde.
Nije stvar u tome da li su ti pederi ili ne. Da, ali da... Sačekaj, kakva zamena teza? Ali zamisli da piše da je peder. Pa ne bi ga niko primio nigde.
A nigde ga ne pita niko.
On bi bio zaposlen.
Ne pita ga niko. Pa šta je ugroženo kod njega onda? Mozak.
A šta je onda problem ako je neko peder?
Pa kod njih je mozak.
Ali zašto je onda problem ako je neko
peder? Pa nije problem.
A misliš da oni nemaju problem?
Pa nije problem, ja ne znam.
Oni nemaju, ti to su izmišljeni problemi.
Oni imaju problem, što ne da se izmišljeni jebo na ulici.
Pa ovdje žene nemaju...
Oni imaju problem.
Pa ovdje žene nemaju ista prava. Ovdje žene nemaju ista prava kao muškarci, a kao li LGBT populacija.
Zato što im ne daju da se popuna kamion, ovdje se karaju na kamionu.
Jebote, koji ti kurac!
Ko što se gleda u Cirihu.
U Srbiji gde je normalno da čale tuče kevu, a nije normalno da se momka drže za ruku.
U Cirihu kako se jebu pederi na kamionu. E, ovdje se neće jebati. To ti ja kažem. I moje dete neće gleda pedera se jebu na kamionu.
Laj, Maco, laj.
Čekaj, gdje si ti to gledao? U Cirihu?
U Cirihu i to sam naravno išao sam da radim normalnu stvar. U odnosu na sve ove nešto sam...
U kazinu sam bio da kockam. Problema. Ostavite pedere da budu
bio sam u kazinu.
Straight ljude neka budu straight.
Ostavljamo pedere da budu pederi u svoja 4 zida.
Zašto?
U svoja 4 zida.
Zašto 4 zida?
Isto zato
Ali
kad
što
mogu
si
na
ti da
ulici.
kažeš da, na primjer, ako sam ja peder, da moram da sedim u 4 zida? Neću.
Pa ne, nek se jebe u
Ima na
4
ulicu
zida.
da izađe.
Ali oni na ulici
A
nemaju
oni hoće
seks.
na ulici se jebu.
Oni nemaju seks na ulici.
A hoće.
Oni traže pravo.
Seks na ulici.
Nas da jebu. Pa neće.
Nema da zajebu. Ti nisi njihova ciljna grupa, Aco.
Dosta! Ali oni vidi ovako. Nemam ništa protiv homoseksualaca. Traže prava koje... Traže prava koje nisu oduzeti.
Nije on glup čovjek.
Aj, vratite se.
Ovog sam mislio da je idiot, ali nije on glup čovjek, samo namjerno to radi.
Vraćamo si u normalne tokove. Pogledaj kad
Kamionima ne zabrani.
Mariću, da ti gledaj. Da li smo rekli isto vreme? Da li smo rekli tražili?
Dobro, ajde da vratimo ponovo se u normalan tok.
Čekaj, Bosanac, vraćamo u normalan tok.
Možemo. Jelena! Znaš zašto se svađa? Zato što? Zato što si nevaspitana, bre! Nemoj prekreška priča! Znači, pričam ja, pa pričaš ti. Nemoj da me prekidaš i nećemo se svađati. Znači ovako.
Nemaju seks na ulici.
Znači ovako, ja smatram da
Vrati se.
Pa čekaj, bre, Mariću, homoseksualne orijentacije nemaju ni jedan problem sa svojim ljudskim pravima. Mogu da rade šta hoće, a ne mogu da se žene. Nemoj da me prekidaš kad pričam, bre!
Nemoj, bre, da zezaš, bre, ajde.
Znači, mogu da se žene kad hoće, ne mogu da se žene i neće moći... Ne mogu da se žene. Ne mogu da se žene, nek žive, nek se drže za ruke.
Pa ti sada kršiš njihova prava, zato što ti daš sebi za pravo da govoriš šta mogu, a šta ne mogu. Mogu šta hoće.
Ne mogu da usvajaju djecu.
Zato što su isto ljudi
kao i ti. A kako se dva pedera da usvoje dete? Ste normalna, bre?
Alo, bre, čemu ti
pričaš? A kako, bre?
Ko si ti da drugom čovjeku daješ pravo, da li ima pravo ili nema pravo?
Pa da ima pravo, dao bi mu Bog da ga rodim.
Ljudsko pravo na život i rad ima svako.
Da ima pravo, dao bi mu Bog matericu, a ne bi mu dao guzicu.
Bosanac, vrati se.
Ne mogu se ne vjerovati. Nemaju ugroženo nijedno ljudsko pravo ovdje. Kad traže posao, niko te ne pita si homoseksualac. Kad ideš da nešto uzmeš, da nešto kupiš, da kupiš kuću, niko te ne pita si peder, ne možeš da kupiš kuću. Prema tome, šta je ugroženo kod njih?
A jel ugrožavaju oni tebe?
Ugrožavaju me.
Kako, bre?
Sa paradom.
Molim, kako?
Pa što ja ne mogu da napravim paradu?
Pa praviš paradu!
Hoću ja paradu! Ja da idem sad sa mojom ženom, sa ribom mojom, da se skine gore kako se karam sa mojom ribom na kamionu i da me niko ne prati. A da me ne uhapse! Da me ne uhapse!
Niko se na paradi ne kara.
Ja da se igravim, da se skidam gol, da mi vire...
I ti nemaš pravo da oduzmeš ili da daš nekom pravo.
Ne može!
Kako ne može? Ti ćeš da kažeš da li može ili
ne može. Moje dete da gleda nenormalne stvari.
O čemu ti pričaš? Pa tvoje dete gleda ubijanje i moje dete ubijanje na televiziji, pa ne znači da će sutra biti ubica.
A bolje da gleda ubijanje nego jebanje u dupe.
Ubijanje od kurca. Ovo je drama je. Dobro, palo se to podeli s nama. Ajde, mi uradiš jednu stvar, nije puno.
Ja, kaži.
Ajde, pogledaj kad će taj update za Han Shodan. Ja sam našao da će biti 22. marta. Samo ne znam koliko tačno sati.
Han Shodan.
Imaš na Twitteru vest. Može biti da su bacili na
Znači im to vjerojatno stavljeno da i na ovoj.
Na Steam stranici nije. Nisu oni toliko pametni. Možda ima na Discordu, ali pošto sam ja nekom Discordu banovan. Jer sam bio previše...
Evo, stavili su 14 omete. Nešto, sad ćemo da stavim kač. Ne, ovo je...
Da, event.
Za DLC, da.
Ne, DLC jebe što.
Sad će imamo community hub.
Imaš možda na njihovoj Discord stranici.
Discussion?
A to možda. To više nije im palo na pamet.
Ovo samo evo čitelji.
Što opet spamuje neko to?
Evo vidi sad na onaj cheat. Da pa imaju manji damage kada ih pukneš.
Ozbiljno? A to ti je ono što sam ja rekao, suptilno varenje.
Ko je učno bio onaj meč, evo te, 3 put ga puknem, evo te, sa slagom i one ume. Morao sam ga zakoljem. I ni čitovanje mu nije pomoglo.
S čega si to pucao slagove da mi znate?
Update, delete.
Delayed?
Ja.
Kraj tekova posla. Zato znao sam.
Ja. Just so some people know kao 1.12 was just an announcement to be delayed. Was supposed to come out
Jest.
was zero,
No.
but they was back with the medkits. Not properly healing. Kao nisu sigurni kada će izaći.
Ne mogu promoriti ga hotfixuju. Znaš ko je to prvi? Imaš onaj kanal na YouTube-u, ne znam jesi ga ikad gledao. Home Reels se zove. Nastane kao traka ona, od onih starih kao kino uređaja. To mu je kao logo od kanala na YouTube. I on pravi te klipove za Hunt i uglavnom on je igrao na te serveru dosta. I oni par s community su kao provali kao da je medkit zabagovan i još su to, on je to reportovo još pre nedelju nešto dana, znaš. Zato bi se sad setili da to fiksio. To da je otišlo live, razapeli bih ljudi.
Da, on ko žene ga, ali da mi kam. I ovaj taj koji su mnogo žene da ide. Ali nije realno da igraju onako. Ni pojedini koji profesionalno igraju ovaj jebeni tanko nije nišane onako to što nišane položa. Jebeni pesteli ne može onako da nišane.
U Tarkovu?
Da. Kao što neke streamerke to radi.
Šta ja znam, možda su žene više nadarane za to. Jer imaju bolje čitove. Jesi gledao onu streamerku što je igrala Hunt? Ne Hunt, imao mene Hunt na uglavu, izvini. Igrala je Counter Strike. Pa je poslije tvrdila da je kao neko drugi seo na kompjuter, pa je instalirao trener, a ona nije znala da je kao to upaljeno, pa kao zaboravila je kao da ga kao obriše, kao ko je mogao od njenih prijatelja kao to da koristi, kao njoj je sad neprijatno. Čuo? Jesi gledao to?
Nice.
O bože. To ti možda odgovor na to tvoje. Streamer. Got cheating. CSGO, evo ti. Da. Gledaj.
Evo, nude mi ovom. Nemci mi nude posao.
Ozbiljno. Fino. Evo ti odgovor na to tvoje, kako te ženske nišane, evo ti ovako nišane. Evo ti. Tako mogu ja da nišanim.
A new storyline which doesn't appear in any of the books.
We swimming in money, we drowning in honey.
Recimo, imao sam ja situacija kad ubijem čovjeka i gledam kako sam ovo radio.
to his own cheat
Da mi
engine.
ne bude jasno
Did
kako
you
se
see
uspeli.
that female CS:GO streamer who was cheating and got caught on live stream? She deserves an Oscar for that. I can't swear to God. Feels bad, man. So she tries to play it off.
U tajku recimo, ako se nega snajperom, tu se ne ništa ni, tu peliš pušku čoveka,
So someone hit her with some
dok ne
bits,
ispali cijel magazin.
and then it distracted her or something. I don't know if she like hit her bad key or something. You want it louder? Okay. Jumping Empire.
You literally see their skeletons, the wires.
Why did I reload? What the fuck?
You
Oh
actually
my
see
god,
their
I'm
health bars too.
stupid,
It's kind
dude.
of
I'm
crazy.
stupid. Oh my god.
Jump man, thank you very much.
This bitch she need to use an aimbot though, B, cause her aim is rough, bro.
Yo, do you guys ever get that that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your rank, it shows everyone's rank? Because my game, I played the other day. I played the other day with Rock, and he got that, and now I have it.
Really weird.
Wait, what the fuck? Clara!
Show your rank? What do you mean show your rank? I mean, who's Clara? Is this Clara?
Hold on, Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. Why the fuck? Where is this? How do I close this? Yo, Rock, I need some help because I don't know what I'm doing. Hello? I need to text my friend Clara right now. She will have Yo, Rock, do you remember when fucking Clara got the fucking
Lynn's her friend now.
Is this for the YouTube content?
Yo, Rock, I need some help because I don't know what I'm doing. Hello? I need to text my friend Clara right Yo, Rock, do you remember when fucking Clara got the fucking backhand? I'm gonna kill her. I'm literally gonna kill her.
But
She
you-
promised me she didn't do that.
Free Clara, dude. We got a free Clara.
Poor Clara. Poor Clara didn't do anything wrong.
Out of all people,
Oh, we got a hit on Clara.
I just realized that in my own fucking replay.
Now Clara has a bad
Fuck,
reputation.
I'm
She didn't do anything.
Just quit. Fuck yeah, girl. Hold on.
Wait, okay, this video's stupid, dude.
People.
Out of all people, Clara.
I just realized that
Let-
in my own fucking replay.
Oh my god, dude. And she was in the beginning.
This is literally, I'm not even gonna lie, this is making my dick run inside my stomach because I don't even know what's going on. This chick is literally the stupidest human being I've ever met. You're blaming it on your friends, but like, I don't know what this is, someone hacked my computer. Say some shit like that, man. Like, why are you saying your friend did it? How your friend gonna be on your goddamn computer, man?
She promised me. She was here today. Why the fuck? Why the fuck?
Are you not noticing you had a cheat on your computer while you stream, you dumbass? This is what happens when you get caught red-handed and you start saying the stupidest shit. You don't know what to do. You start doing some dumbass shit, man. Hey, man. This chick's stupid.
Claire, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. If you need someone in life, don't talk to me. Talk to your friends and shit, to be honest. But, you know, you don't deserve that.
When you ain't that smart, you don't think shit through. This chick's straight stupid, man. God damn. Like, why would you cheat on stream in the first place, dude? I don't even get it. I'd rather suck dick on the screen and be entertaining. You backed. And yeah, hey, I don't mean to be a savage, motherfucker. When you start cheating and shit, I got no remorse for you, man. I I've been cheating in tournaments, dude, and I know for a fact, dude. So, I got no remorse for motherfuckers like that.
Dude, poor Claire, man. That's the go-to strat right now, though. If I ever get caught doing some shit like that, Smokey! Fucking I let Smokey get on my computer one time, or I showed him my screen one time on Skype, and he's gonna do this to me? Fucking Smokey, cheating ass, fucking back banning motherfucker, dude. I'm done with Smokey, dude. He's unmonitored from my channel. Oh man, dude. My dick pic ever comes out, right? I'm gonna have like a dick pic come out or something. I'm like, Smokey! I said, god damn it, dude. Smokey likes to send my penis to all his girlfriends, and you know, cause you know, frankly, I'm just a little bit bigger than him, and now like he can't even keep it under wraps, and now I'm fucking paying the price for it, dude. I'm fucking done with the Smokey guy. Okay, you wanna know the funny thing about that? Okay, she got a Twitch ban. I'm pretty sure. Track, can you confirm or deny before I continue on this? She is Twitch banned. Okay. The funny thing about this is she wasn't like so awful at the video game that she needed to cheat, right? Like all she was doing was wall hacking. You knew like to an extent on how to aim. Like that USP round, like she killed that dude. Like she knew how to like aim to an extent, right? Why would you cheat and like risk getting a fucking vac ban just for wall hacks? Like it doesn't even really make you look any better at the video game. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to me. So now your somewhat successful channel is banned for looking somewhat better at a video game. Not even that much better. So I'm really confused why you do something so doofus-like. That confuses me. Because now you don't have a Twitch channel, and you're going to be more sad because you no longer have a Twitch channel. And that, frankly, like, that's got to suck penis, right? If I got Twitch banned, I'd be really sad, and I'd have to go to YouTube.
I'm way over top, pop it, flick it, drop a pin, send a location.
Alright, can you go up connector and make that play? And we're just gonna wait here. Just I'm just gonna hold the whole time until they move. As soon as Arya dies or gets a kill, we're gonna press out here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I'm up, bench.
What the shot, man?
Good shot. Nice. Bowler. Flashing up.
Version of this round, just so far, given them the 3-0.
My God, what is happening? I can't explain to you. See, this is the problem here.
Come out and trade quickly, and that's what should have happened. But Skadoodle had something else to say about it.
Shroud actually got that kill in the middle of the Molotov the flashbang.
We swimming in money, we drowning in.
Elegant, she wears beautiful white dresses and floats about her elven realm dreamlike, stoic, if occasionally a little emotional. Galadriel's also incredibly old, meaning that for a prequel series she can easily be brought back no matter when the show's set. So Amazon cast her in the role of the hero, seeking revenge against Sauron for the death of her brother, a new storyline which doesn't appear in any of the books. So we get a version of Galadriel almost filling the Aragorn role, centre stage with a cool knife and curvy armour. And fans were enraged at the defilement of a favourite character, decrying this warrior version. But actually, Tolkien probably wouldn't have been particularly bothered by warrior Princess Galadriel. He once described young Galadriel as being of Amazon disposition, insert Jeff Bezos joke here. And let's be real, Tolkien created Eowyn, the original feminist horse girl, the Sixth Spice Girl, Horse Spice. As a stan of Old Norse mythology and Old English literature and fairy tales, Tolkien was well acquainted with warrior women and their historical precedent. When he was a kid, he read The Girl Who Pretended to Be a Boy, a Romanian fairy tale about a girl who dresses up as a guy and decapitates a dragon. Sound familiar? What makes Éowyn different from the Old English and Norse warrior women is the sexism she faces. Tolkien inserted an explicit patriarchal barrier that Éowyn had to face, and in doing so, he made her an underdog. So, like Frodo and Bilbo, Éowyn's narrative is of someone who is considered small and unimportant, facing impossible odds. Éowyn is underestimated by everyone, just like Merry, who she takes along on her journey. But because their own allies underestimate them and hold them back, they push through and kill the Witch King of Angmar, the leader of the Ringwraiths, just as Frodo destroys Sauron by managing to get the ring to Mordor. Aragorn is literally just a distraction in the end to help Frodo and Sam, and leaving Éowyn to fight the Witch King. I think Tolkien had kind of seen himself in that role of underdog in the First World War. He was a nerdy little weakling sent to fight a battle so much bigger than him, like Frodo. So if Batman Galadriel isn't the underdog at war, who is? The main hobbit, the Rings of Power, is a new character named Nori. As we've seen, hobbits are perfectly designed to be the small person against impossible odds, except Nori doesn't face impossible odds. Occasionally something mildly annoying or wacky happens in her life, but she's hardly struggling. Her main struggle is that she finds the nomadic life of her nomadic people boring, so she wants to go travelling. She dreams of a bigger, better life for herself, like she wants to see her name in lights in the big city. It's all terribly American.
Haven't you wondered what else is out there? How far the river flows, or where the sparrows learn the new songs they sing in spring? I wanna be where the people are.
Maybe Bronwyn, a healer experiencing prejudice because of her crush on an elf, fits the underdog role best. Her home is attacked by orcs and ultimately is destroyed by them, but Bronwyn is far from being the central character to the story, and I think all the Southlands drama would barely have changed if she was cut from the show entirely. But Galadriel, on the other hand, is most definitely not an underdog. She's a warrior conspiracy theorist who luckily turns out to be right about her conspiracy theories most of the time.
This mark was left as a trail for orcs to follow.
How did she guess that? She's aristocratic, she's basically royal, a cousin to King Gil-galad himself. I guess it's kind of sad when she gets sent to Valinor, which is, you know, paradise and heaven, basically, where she would possibly find her resurrected brother who she misses so much. Instead, she gets washed up on an island where people are racist against elves, which is really tough for her, except things are quickly turned around and she ends up commanding an army of them after a few days, so that's very fortunate. Galadriel is just not an underdog. She's too epic, too powerful, too perfect. And while I don't think Tolkien would have been bothered by how strong she is, I think another change to her character would have bothered him far more. She's fucking tiny. The book Galadriel is very tall, 6'4", taller than most men and as tall as her husband, and she has a deeper voice than most women. Her mother named her Nerwen, which means man maiden, because she's just so darn butch. Like, whoever you are, dear viewer, Tolkien's version of Galadriel could probably beat you up. This is one of my favourite things about Galadriel. She's imposing. She has a powerful presence, whether you're a hobbit or an elf. So, here's our 6'4" tall, deep voiced Galadriel for Amazon Prime Video.
You've not seen what I've seen.
Guess they would go in for that whole small person against impossible odds thing. One thing I've always loved about Lord of the Rings is the androgyny. You have a whole race of people, the elves, who are extremely androgynous. Pretty much no one can grow a beard, and many of the women are canonically as strong as the men. The women are often older than their husbands too, and Galadriel is at least as tall as hers. And then on the other hand, you have the dwarves, who are also androgynous, but they're traditionally masculine and rough, and even the women seem to have beards. And they're still amazing and powerful and strong in their own ways. It's always felt to me as if these two races embody the extreme polar opposites of gender expression, and I love it. There are no strictly gendered features in this world. And then Rings of Power is like, yeah, but actually how boys and girls work is girls are pretty and boys have short hair, so half the male elves make me feel like living rickrolled, and some of them have straight up undercuts, which I can only assume are maintained by magic. Elrond is apparently so committed to his short hair that there is a painting proving that he has had that short hair for about 1,500 years, so there must be an elven hairdresser somewhere where he's a very loyal customer. And although I love Lisa in Rings of Power, and I think the actress is actually giving one of the best performances in the show by far, I was a little bummed that they couldn't bring themselves to give her more of a beard. And what little sideburns they gave her, they actually designed her hair to cover them up. It just feels cowardly. And actually, you know what? While I want to say that all female elves have long hair, I can't verify that because Galadriel is the only female elf in the main cast, and almost all other female elves are unnamed veiled servants. Their hairstyles are so heavily gendered in this show that not only do men have mostly short hair and women long hair, but the only woman with short hair in the show is an evil gender-bending shapeshifter. She's not even a real character, she's just evil and androgynous. I mean, thank God for representation, but you know. So the person we all thought was Sauron because they looked like a gender-fucked twink turned out to be a generic evil woman, and Sauron turned out to be the most bland Aragorn knockoff imaginable. I think Tolkien would have seen actress Morpeth Clark as horribly miscast when his vision of Galadriel had much more in common with Gwendoline Christie. Imagine her as Galadriel. Sure, when Cate Blanchett played Galadriel in the original film trilogy, she wasn't especially tall, but she definitely felt tall, and you could hear how deep Blanchett is making her voice to the character. It's a far cry from a tiny little Morpeth Clark. No offense to Clark, she's clearly doing a fine job, but she's miscast in a role meant for an actress who could perhaps eat her in one gulp. Rings of Power has really erased the unusual aspects of gender in Tolkien which have so much potential for subverting Hollywood's beauty standards. There could have been a version of this where the dwarf women have straight up beards and Galadriel is fucking huge and elf men are as pretty as the day is long. So why is Galadriel such a tiny, tiny lady in Rings of Power? Well, I have a theory about that. See, one of the other changes that they've made to Galadriel is that they've taken her husband Celeborn out of the picture, and they don't mention her daughter at all. She's traumatized by the loss of her brother, but she doesn't seem particularly bothered by the apparent death of her husband. You just get the brief mention in episode 7. She's also young and wild. They make a point of kind of infantilizing her. Elendil, who is like 1,000 years younger than her, compares her to his kids.
I have a daughter who runs fast and a son who runs blind. Your eyes bear a striking resemblance to both.
So, what's the point of these changes? Well, for the sake of a ship.
I would make you a queen.
They want us to ship Galadriel with Sauron, and I reckon they felt that was easier to do if Celeborn was out of the picture and she was young and petite rather than towering over Sauron. Maybe they felt like exploring Galadriel's trauma over the loss of her brother would make her feel more akin to Éowyn with her own struggles with depression. But what worked about Éowyn was that she was an underdog in a similar way to Frodo, and Éowyn faces oppressive forces all around her, sometimes from Saruman and Wormtongue, sometimes because she's a girl and a woman's place is in the home. Her people aren't even the great race of Númenóreans, she's just a horse lady from Rohan. She rises to glory despite all these things and helps save Middle-earth. Galadriel doesn't have those barriers. Galadriel is a very special elf of the great and powerful Noldor, and she does whatever she wants. She's powerful, strong, smart, she doesn't experience gender discrimination. She's supposed to be the ruler of all Eregion. And despite the fact that she's a conspiracy theorist making it up as she goes along, she's more or less right about everything, and everyone should have listened to her from the start. Galadriel in the Second Age just doesn't work as a Tolkien-esque underdog. The Orc father Adar is more of an underdog trying to find a homeland for his children after being enslaved. Sauron is more of an underdog. Actually, Sauron has the weirdest story in this season. To begin with, he's stuck on a raft with some people who seem relatively unfussed by the fact that they're hanging out with basically the devil's boyfriend. Keep in mind, Sauron is of the same race as Gandalf and Saruman and the Balrog. He's a powerful motherfucker, and this is before he put his power into the ring, so he's really, like, at the height of his strength. But for some reason, he's like, oh, put me, I'm stuck on a raft, my life is so hard. And then when he gets to Númenor, he's just like trying to find a job to make an honest living, but unfortunately his temper gets tested and sometimes and he runs into trouble. Wacky old Sauron. He gets roped into Galadriel's quest to go to Mordor, which you would think that's where he wants to go, but when he's wounded, instead of slipping out of the picture, he hangs around and goes to Eregion with Galadriel, where he's like, hey, listen, I think you're really cute, and I'd really like it if you were my queen. And she's like, no, I'm just really not that into you. So he like walks to Mordor. So what the fuck is happening? Why does Sauron spend a whole season just aimlessly wandering about Middle-earth?
Dragonigaga9. Welcome to my channel.
Which character is Sauron?
Kakve mi informacije nudiš? Je li samo stala provjeriš da li sam kući? Pošteno. Jesam.
Or is it D, the guy who was obviously Sauron from the very beginning? Rings of Power follows the trend of high-budget films and shows made with complete secrecy to protect the spoilers. The writer's room for Rings of Power was a windowless bunker protected by guards and fingerprint scanners. One critic said, it seems like the performances are so inconsistent, it feels almost as if the actors weren't told what kind of show they're in. And you know what? That's entirely possible, because some of them didn't even know who they were playing in the show until they got to New Zealand. The whole point of these secret special reveals is to give the viewers a sense of urgency and the show more weight than it really has. People who otherwise aren't really in a rush to watch more of this crap will still tune in because they don't want to get it spoiled. But when you center your show around the reveals, you sacrifice proper story. Romeo and Juliet opens with a spoiler, but that doesn't ruin the play for you, does it? So everyone's stories end up being about the big Sauron reveal. Galadriel is infantilized and widowed so we can ship her with Halbrand before he comes out as Sauron. Nori's mystery of who is the stranger is just a red herring to make us wonder if the stranger is really Sauron. Bronwyn's village and life are destroyed so we can introduce Adar, who looks gothic to be Sauron. All of these characters who are praised for finally centering women in Middle-earth are actually all about supporting Sauron's ridiculous odyssey, and even he is not a real character because his story doesn't make any sense. He's just a reveal to make you watch now so you don't get a spoiler. Following the tried and tested Tolkien formula was just never an option for Rings of Power because it doesn't depend on the power of good storytelling, it depends on shocking television that will get you tweeting. Well, they needn't have worried because everyone was already tweeting about Rings of Power, but probably not for the reason they were hoping for.
CAO Huxley Biddy CEO Dan Kusai.
Tolkien came from
Pa
an era
bić,
when it was
danas
believed
će
by many
biti.
that the aristocracy was from a better genetic lineage than the poor. For many, race lines could be drawn by class, and that is definitely visible in Middle-earth. Aragorn, the original Nepo baby, is literally genetically, racially superior to his subjects. Being ethnically Dunedain is what makes him more suitable to lead. His line of descent comes from Beren and Luthien, meaning he is mostly of the race of men, but he has some elf in him and also some Maya. That's the kind of angelic race that Gandalf and Sauron both come from. So you have these great races who are fair and beautiful and powerful, and then you have lesser men. And then
Odlik no AKOTE Budum Zvala NA telephones Amalakute da SE Jabus.
And of course, orcs at the bottom. And before anyone tries to justify this by saying orcs aren't really people, they're just animals, no. Men, elves, and orcs are all canonically capable of creating fertile offspring together, so they can't be different species, they're racial groups of one single species. Aragorn could totally have a baby with an orc, because we know some humans did. And when put in those terms, things start to get uncomfortable. Orcs have their own personalities, they have their own culture. Apparently the Peter Jackson orcs have restaurants since they know what a menu is.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
They might be ugly, they might be mean, but just because a person is mean and ugly doesn't mean they don't deserve human rights. Not to mention that they are usually described as having dark skin tones. They're the archetypical other. They're there to be disposable, a race of people you can kill without a thought. A trope in a lot of fantasy or sci-fi. Think zombies or Thanos' disposable army of aliens in the Avengers. It's okay to kill them and not have an existential crisis. Peter Parker didn't have a problem activating instant kill mode and just going on a murder spree. God, that child definitely has PTSD. As four-time Hugo Award-winning fantasy author N.K. Jemisin puts it, orcs are human beings who can be slaughtered without conscience or apology. Only way to deal with them is to control them utterly a la slavery or wipe them all out. Huh. Sounds familiar. But unlike zombies or ambiguous aliens, the orcs have names. They are individuals. There's even a scene where some orcs discuss running off together and leaving Sauron so they can have a quieter life. We ship Gorbag and Shagrat. Let them live together in peace, Tolkien. These guys are definitely just people. They just happen to be a people who are ugly and inherently evil, so killing them is morally good. But what happens to the mummy orcs and the baby orcs? Surely they're not left alive when Aragorn orders the extermination of orcs. Any excuse you can think of for killing a race of people has been thought of and used by racists to oppress and kill races of real people. And so has the kind of language used by Tolkien to dehumanize the orcs. From this perspective, it all has uncomfortable parallels, especially considering it was mostly written in the 1930s and 40s. But actually, Tolkien was not a fan of the Nazis. He was definitely not a white supremacist or a fascist. He hated Hitler, he hated colonialism and imperialism, he was opposed to apartheid, but none of that stops the orcs feeling pretty friggin' racist. So the thing is, Tolkien intended for the orcs to be more symbolic than genuinely racial. Their darkness and their otherness are spiritual, symbolic darkness. Light and dark are major symbols in the series, and people are sometimes described as being dark even when they're not actually meant to be dark. There are dark-skinned people in Middle-earth, such as the Easterlings and the Haradrim, and they are also working for Sauron, though it's implied he tricked them into servitude.
I wonder what his name is, where he came from, if he was really evil at heart, what lies or threats led him on this long march from home.
but Tolkien also frequently refers to the ring wraiths as black men or black riders, and that's definitely not a reference to race, as they are white people who are just goths, really. Similar to the symbolic racialization of the orcs, the hobbits represent metaphorically small English country people. They are an embodiment of Tolkien's quote about small people against impossible odds. He doesn't believe English country people are literally smaller than, like, the monarchy, but society certainly might consider them to be so. So the orcs are not meant to represent a real-world racial group either. In real life, when Tolkien would hear the sound of a chainsaw, he'd yell, "Orc!" Or if he saw a motorbike passing, he'd be like, "There's an orc!" He basically just didn't like technology, or loud stuff. He also described wars as having orcs on both sides, because orcishness was not a real representation of race to him, but of the darkness inside of us, inside of anyone. But this means that when someone like Peter Jackson tries to adapt the books to films, we get heroes who look like this, and villains who look like this, and that is, at best, uncomfortable. A whole trilogy where all heroes are white and the darkest skinned people are evil disposable monsters. It's just fucked up. I know people revere Jackson's films as incredibly accurate adaptations, and they are great films, but really he converted the books into an action adventure with a dash of horror for spice. He threw out battle scenes and reveled in the vicious killing of the orcs. They're great films, but this was an interpretation, and Jackson made choices. I don't think Sam ever calls Frodo master in the films because that is super uncomfortable. Jackson made choices. This world of racially superior aristocracies and races of pure evil that must be stamped out just doesn't reflect our cultural values, and that needs to be considered when translating the books to the big screen. Because the fact is, white supremacists love Lord of the Rings. White heroes wiping out dark-skinned foes is very appealing to them, and Tolkien really did not do anything to offset that. But despite Tolkien's own issues with, understanding race, he does seem to have been capable of change. So, on multiple occasions, Tolkien compared the dwarves to Jews.
The dwarves, of course, quite obviously. Couldn't you say in many ways they remind you of the Jews?
Oh, Johnny, run away like this. It's not clear how much he considered the dwarves to be allegorical Jews, but what is clear is that if you look at his earliest portrayals of the dwarves, written in the 1910s and 20s, they are characterized as monstrous, greedy creatures. But if you look at the dwarves in the 1930s and 40s, how they appeared in The Hobbit and then The Lord of the Rings, they gradually become noble and heroic. Indeed, Gimli and Legilulu's bromance was written in the 1940s during the Second World War. A tale of people of different races whose ancestors didn't get along, finding friendship in each other. With the rise of Nazism, British attitudes towards Jewish people changed dramatically for the better, and it seems so did Tolkien's attitude towards the dwarves. Now, obviously, this whole thing of comparing Jews to magical dwarves is really not great. But it seems to illustrate that Tolkien was capable of changing with the times, of growing and learning. He was a bit of a dickhead, but a dickhead capable of change. And if that's his legacy, then I think Lord of the Rings deserves to do the same in his absence. If he were alive today, it's possible he would have continued to grow and learn, and would agree that white supremacists, having used Lord of the Rings as a point to get people interested in their cause, is horrible and horrifying. So if Tolkien was capable of changing his own work with the times, how do we go about adapting Lord of the Rings now? The Rings of Power has given us pale orcs, which the head of the Rings of Power's prosthetic department has said is because they're younger orcs. So I guess that's their reasoning for the difference between these guys and the Peter Jackson orcs, so they'll get darker as they age. But I imagine at least part of the intention is to avoid any connotations of them as a dark-skinned racial group. But interestingly, Amazon has actually leaned into some of the other racial aspects of the orcs. The orcs are descended from an elf named Adar. He and the other elves were enslaved by Morgoth and bred to create the orcs. So they are a sort of racial or ethnic group of elves who are just plain evil. This is true to Tolkien's ideas about the origins of the orcs, or at least one of his ideas, because Tolkien had created a problem with the orcs which he struggled with for the rest of his life. He was a Catholic and believed that all people had a soul, and if the orcs were just a group of people, then how could they not have a soul? He played with various ideas of them as almost like zombies, or mindless puppets, or automatons, or non-human animals. This would allow us to see them as soulless, so we could have more fun killing them, which worked fine in early drafts of the Silmarillion, but didn't work so well in The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, where they were clearly characterized as individuals. The final version of them that we get is this idea that they were corrupted elves, which Peter Jackson adopted for his films. But interestingly, Jackson also went for this weird, gross horror birth, where the orcs apparently gestate in the mud and come out as adults. I think maybe for Jackson the idea of orc mummies and orc babies was a little too horrific, so this is what we got. Rings of Power has tried to position itself as a prequel not so much to the books, but to Peter Jackson's films. So I guess we've got to go for the orcs as corrupted elves thing for Rings of Power too. So we have early orcs with their ancestor, Adar. They've been enslaved and bred by Sauron's ex-boyfriend Morgoth, but they're now free from their slavery and trying to take over Mordor so they can just, well, live their lives, I guess. And Galadriel's like, ew, no, I'm gonna literally kill all of you.
Look, I made no mistake. And even if it takes me all of this age, I vow to eradicate every last one of you.
So that's genocide, isn't it? That she's gonna slaughter and enslave people, which, as far as attempts to remove racism from Lord of the Rings go, is an interesting choice. And there's no way to go against that narrative because this is a prequel, so we know that this genocide will happen no matter what. No matter what happens in the Rings of Power, in the Lord of the Rings, we will see all of the orcs wiped out. And it's considered a good thing. But that's not the part of the show people are freaking out about. We aren't too fussed about a cheeky bit of genocide. What most people are upset about is what appears to be colorblind casting. In Hollywood, it's common these days to increase diversity through making older properties but with actors of color and through colorblind casting. And this, thankfully, increases employment opportunities for actors of color, but has also been criticized as being sort of the simplest version of visibility. Definitely check out Kristen Warner's work on this for more. With colorblind casting, you don't have to think too much about cultural specificity or, dimensional characterization, and you get to avoid making any major changes to your intellectual property while placating critics, and also obscuring the fact that behind the scenes you have just white men running everything. And Rings of Power is definitely eager to do all of those things, but colorblind casting in Rings of Power is definitely a better move than giving us all white heroes and basically creating hundreds of jobs that are like only for white people. But again, Rings of Power is positioning itself as a prequel to the Peter Jackson films, so how much colorblind casting is actually happening here? Galadriel is white in Jackson's trilogy, so she has to be white in this version too. So does Elrond and I guess Gandalf. Gil-galad appears in the background as a white guy too. And I guess because Elrond, Galadriel, and Gil-galad are cousins, they decided to make their other cousin Celebrimbor white too. I don't know how much of a conscious decision this was, but it does end up meaning that anyone who made it to Valinor, so basically heaven, the heaven of Middle-earth, is a white person. Even the unnamed children playing in Valinor all seem to be white. This goes for the Maiar too, who came from Valinor. Sauron is white, Gandalf is white, as Saruman was white in the original trilogy. I guess the Balrog is a Maiar and it is white, but that's okay. The only elf in the main cast played by a person of colour is Arondir, a character invented for the show, who is not a Noldor, he's a Sylvan elf, which means his ancestors never made it to Valinor and aren't considered as great as Galadriel's family. And where Galadriel's family is the aristocratic royal Noldor, Arondir is like a security guard or a cop who's been stationed in Mordor for like 80 years. Actors of colour do seem to be almost exclusively cast in roles invented for the show, with the exception of Miriel, who is, spoiler alert, destined to drown to death. It seems like the showrunners were very conscious of race in Middle-earth, and considering that they are trying to build up to Peter Jackson's world of all white people, the casting may have not really been all that colorblind. Though maybe it was for the Harfords, who in the books are described as browner of skin, and they're definitely diversely cast in the show. But it is interesting that the main Harford, Dory, is played by a blonde white woman who definitely is not browner of skin. It kind of reminds me of the old Earthsea adaptation, where the colorblind casting actually just so happened to mean that Ged, a brown guy, was now played by a white guy. Guess he was just the best man for the job. And it's interesting that in casting the Fair and Beautiful canonically pale Noldor, Amazon was like, okay, so they are all white, even though some of them are canonically mixed race and they live in massive cities and socialize with various races and other elf groups. But when it came to the canonically browner, tiny, isolated ethnic group scared of strangers, they were like, it's important to give all people an opportunity, even white people. Furthermore, the Harford's Irish accent is used to make them sound sweet and primitive.
There's wonders in this world, beyond our wonder.
While the elves use posh English accents.
The undying land of Valinor.
And the orcs, on the other hand, speak with Cockney accents. promoting hideous working class monsters against the beautiful aristocratic elves. Even if that's consistent with Tolkien's writing, we've definitely moved beyond these stereotypes, or I would have hoped we have. So in the end, we have a show which is an adaptation from a series of films which has problems with race, because they were adapted from a series of books which had problems with race, and it's trying very hard to be loyal to both while avoiding any accusations of racism. But Amazon seems to not have realized that race in Tolkien's work extends to class, because he saw on some level a racial component to class, and that racial class distinction is definitely explicit in Rings of Power. It is good that they've created a more diverse Middle-earth, but the problem of race in this world goes much deeper than they seem to have realized. When deciding who to sell the Lord of the Rings TV rights to, the Tolkien estate didn't choose the highest bidder. They chose Amazon, reportedly because Amazon's also a shop, and the estate hoped this would mean lots and lots of book sales. And of course, Amazon also has ulterior motives with their whole video department. Unlike other streamers, their business model doesn't simply rely on paying to make a show and then making the money back by selling the show to viewers. Their whole empire is centered around their core retail business. For example, they sell Echoes way underpriced because they're hoping you're going to use the Echoes to order way more goods from their shop. In the same way, Amazon Video exists to give you a reason to subscribe to Amazon Prime. Prime subscribers spend more than twice as much on Amazon than customers who don't have Prime. Once you subscribe to watch Rings of Power, and you just happen to have this sweet free shipping deal, you might as well use it to buy the new Rings of Power tie-in editions of the books, right? Or a Hobbit mug, or a Frodo Funko Pop. With all these services so cheap and convenient, you've become a loyal customer already. Amazon knows how to run a store, and they're walking toward how to make media work. If they can marry the two, everyone else in the media business will start to scramble. Everything about Rings of Power was a carefully calculated business decision. You've got a prequel to one of the biggest film franchises of all time, so you've got that nostalgia factor. You know how to leverage spoiler culture to your advantage. You understand that creating a convoluted and lore-heavy narrative no one understands guarantees lots of coverage in the cottage industry of online explainers, which provides more free promotion for your show. You also know that these days, diverse films are way more profitable than those without diversity, and you know that by hiring leads that are women and people of colour, you can avert attention from the fight behind the scenes. Nothing has changed. Hollywood is still mainly run by white men, so you end up with these shallow female characters that feel tokenized even when they're in the lead roles. And when it comes to the monumental job of addressing racism in Middle-earth, you get some interesting choices. There's a difference between just plonking a strong female character in your story and actually considering what Middle-earth would look like from a woman's perspective or through a feminist lens. There's a difference between selective colorblind casting and actually reinterpreting race in Middle-earth in a meaningful way. Meaningful resonant diversity is a more difficult, underdeveloped approach that requires all stakeholders to think harder about what on-screen difference looks and feels like. People have been really beside themselves that this show wasn't true to Tolkien's vision, but is that really the problem? I think we like to search for truth in fiction. We want worlds like Middle-earth to be real, so we want an adaptation to be truly faithful to the original work, because we like to think there's some sacred truth in it. Like, if it brings me so much joy, how can that text not contain some kind of truth? But if you look at Lord of the Rings in context, there is both truth and some bollocks. Tolkien's confusion about how race works is some bullshit. He was a bit racist because he was ignorant and just straight up confused about how genetics work. But what he learned about love and loss through his life, through war and death and romance, those themes speak truth and are the reason so many of us admire his work. There is a truth to Frodo's journey and his trauma that speaks to the generations who survived the world wars. And of course, one of the greatest and most feminist stories in his work is that of Beren and Luthien, the startling story of a man and an elf falling in love, inspired by Tolkien's own forbidden romance with his wife Judith. That story then went on to inspire Aragorn and Arwen's story. The names Beren and Luthien are now written on Tolkien and Edith's headstone. That is one of the sacred truths of Lord of the Rings. Tolkien spent half a century building this incredibly detailed world, not totally from scratch, but sometimes from his own life, sometimes from existing mythologies and fairy tales, all serving his incredible invented languages. You can't replicate the success of a work like that by throwing money at some random guys for a few years and making people scared of spoilers. I think there could be a great adaptation of Tolkien's work out there someday. It's not going to be now, not while companies like Amazon own the rights and the story belongs to a very limited demographic of creators. Tolkien hated religion. He hated imperialism. He hated Disney and the commercialization of fairy tales. He would have deeply hated Jeff Bezos and Amazon and undoubtedly the Rings of Power TV series. In a few more decades, The Lord of the Rings will come into the public domain, and after most of a century of influencing fantasy, I think that's where it belongs, in the public domain with the myths that inspired it, not in the hands of dragons who hoard their wealth in hollow mountains. I look forward to a time soon when The Lord of the Rings will truly belong to everyone, and I hope someday we'll get to see versions of this world through the eyes of marginalized creators. If you like this video, please consider supporting the channel via Patreon. It's the best way to support our work. Otherwise, consider liking and
Let's see if there's a new MMO. I wonder what kind of game it's going to be.
Smilegate, the studio behind the popular Lost Ark MMO, announced earlier this week that they were working with Angel Games to bring another MMORPG project to fruition, Wonders Eternal World. This is a fairy tale themed MMORPG set to be releasing globally in 2023 with a closed beta test scheduled for April next month. And I know what you're thinking. What the hell is a fairy tale themed MMO? Well, let me tell you. Eternal World is going to feature a vibrant fantasy world brought to life with anime-inspired 3D graphics set in a world where fairy tales like Snow White, like Red Riding Hood, Cinderella are all real. This is admittedly a very fascinating direction to take the game, as we don't really...
I mean, I think there's already a lot of games that kind of do that, right? With like, I mean, what is really fairy tales? Fairy tales and mythology, I mean, I think there's a lot of, you know, fucking like overlap there. And I feel like we already get this a lot. I don't think it's that big of a deal. That doesn't really get me, you know what I mean?
To have a single MMO like this on the market right now, and this could ultimately end up being a gargantuan hit if it's handled correctly. MMO fans have been begging studios for something new, something invigorating, innovative, that makes them actually want to log in, want to...
I feel like there's... What makes me want to log into this, though? I mean, this is... It looks like the same style game that we've seen 10 other fucking times. Like, what's gonna get me into this?
Explore and retain their attention long term, and this very well might be that game.
Why?
Smilegate released some info, the exact release date, a full gameplay trailer, along with additional details on world size, various different features, and we're gonna go right ahead and take a look at all of that.
Okay, good.
Right after I thank our patrons over on Patreon.
Let's actually see the content.
Support allows me to push out regular videos like this. Also, if you have a moment, consider following me over on Twitch. I stream there every weekend. Let's go ahead and take a look at their trailer first.
This looks stupid. Let's see the actual gameplay.
I mean,
this looks so silly.
That is always important. But at the same time, it's something that
silly.
every studio...
This is like, what is this? A fucking MMO for 9-year-old girls? What the fuck is this?
Prefaces their trailer with.
Bro, like, you know that, like, this is not, like, you know whoever edited this was, you know, an individual. Let's say that. Wait, oh, it's an ad? Wait, oh, what the fuck? I thought that was part of the game. I straight up thought that was part of the fucking... That was a fucking ad, bro! I thought that was part of the fucking game! I was like, wait... Okay... That's so weird. Like, I don't... This is so weird.
I'm gonna be...
That's so
The
weird,
world
though,
looks
like...
beautiful. Holy crap.
This looks like the spiritual successor for those online browser-based MMOs that 12-year-old girls played in the year 2007. This is like the new version of that game.
I just want to point out here real quick, this very strongly resembles, at least to me personally, Maple Story 2. Does anyone else see that?
That's cool, I guess. All right.
This is really cool. Like, there are a lot
so
of...
it's got phone games in the phone game. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's like phone gameception. I like that. Wow.
E-games?
That's crazy.
Huh.
I feel like I'm not the target audience for this game. Yeah. I don't think this is...
Here we have group content in the form of a dungeon, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Am I?
It's a lot of... Is that a gingerbread man? Dude, I think this is PvP, or PvP was present just a minute ago. I think this is PvP too.
I just, bro.
Now, I will note here that this specific anime aesthetic is not going to appeal to everyone. A lot of people...
Yeah, that's true. And like, I do think that, like, here's the thing, is that kids and like younger people, etc., it definitely... I mean, they deserve to have a game of their own, right? I mean, like, damn. There's people that grew up playing Maple Story and then they started playing, like, WoW or Final Fantasy or something. So it's like, yeah, I mean, all right, cool. I'm happy for them that
people that might think
they
this
got
game is far too childish looking.
Yeah.
And honestly, I can totally see that. But, I mean, with the...
I'm gonna be real, like, the gameplay just didn't really seem that good. Like, it didn't seem interesting. It didn't really seem like it's an open world at all. It seemed like it was very level-based and very, you know, like it was isometric, level-based, very disconnected. You're going from, like, one instance to another instance. Like, it just didn't really seem super compelling. I mean, I don't give a fuck about, like, oh, yeah, it has, like, childish graphics or, like, is anime guy. I don't give a fuck about that. It just didn't really seem that compelling. Yeah, it's a Mario Party MMO.
Overwhelming success that Maple Story has had, I feel like that isn't really going to necessarily inhibit this that much. Now, as you can tell, it does say that the beta test is coming soon.
Oh, I can't wait.
After you click the link to the CBT News, it opens a brand new tab that states Wanderers, Eternal World, Official Community Open, and CBT Announcement. If you scroll down a little bit, it goes on to state the closed beta test schedule is...
Oh, I was thinking it's cock and ball torture. No, it's closed beta test. Okay, yeah, I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this is like some... Like, I was like, wait, what? What is this? Now it makes sense. Okay, closed beta test is on April 24th. Okay, that's different.
April 24th at 11 a.m. until April 30th at midnight, which means the game is going to be open for over 6 days. It's going to have almost an entire week of beta testing. The beta test will be available to players only within the USA and Canada. Smilegate themselves also went on to confirm separately that this game is launching globally this year. Probably, if
I am not surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised at all.
On this here in the latter half of this year.
That's
given
great.
this beta test concludes almost at the beginning of May, which leaves 1 month left. Now, going back to their website, fairy tale characters rewritten. While being slowly forgotten from the world, fairy tale characters have gathered in the virtual world of wonders. Among Alice, Robin, Gretel, Snow, and many more.
I feel like this is a game, and it's like very much catered to kids. Like, I think about like, because these are characters that like kids would know, and it would appeal to them. That's what it is. It's for kids. It's got to be for kids.
Who would you choose to battle?
Yeah, it's like
That's actually a
Frozen,
very good question. In this
again,
fairy tale world, you can enjoy varied content while communicating with other players and
With
make
kids,
wonderful
those characters now?
memories.
I'm
As
sure
with
it's
many
probably
roguelike
a lot of
games, the choices that you make will affect your gaming experience, and your adventure may differ from that of other individuals. Enjoy World of Wonders to the fullest by participating in battles against strong monsters, discovering new gimmicks, and surpassing repeated death. Wait, why you gotta call me out like that? Surpassing repeated death.
Yeah, bro, that's a bit morbid for a game of your target audience is like 12-year-olds. What the fuck?
4v4 multiplayer billionaire
Shrug off
gold
the
game.
mortal
In
coils
this place
and
flooded
take
with
part
gold, the
in
team
the
that
grand
collects more
adventure
gold
of
than
life.
the other team wins. Make strategic choices,
Jesus.
whether to keep collecting gold or to use gold to get stronger
Oh my
in
God.
order to win. This actually, that is a fascinating premise. There's PvP. You collect gold,
Oh
drink.
yeah, no. 4 versus 4 multiplayer billionaire gold. I bet it is a billionaire game. What do you think the odds are that somebody who's a billionaire is gonna have a leg up in this game? I'd say it's about 100%. It's made by Smilegate.
And then
They're the ones
you
made
can
Lost
either
Ark.
continue to accumulate gold until you hit the limit and win, or use that gold to grow stronger, maybe knock out enemy players, and secure a win via that means. Enjoy mini games such as woodcutting, racing, dice battle, true or false, and fishing. You lose track of time. And honestly, as soon as I saw the mini games, I was actually kind of, I mean, I feel like I would be very enthralled with the mini games present. I think mini games are
I wouldn't. I mean, I don't see like there's no like it doesn't seem appealing at all. Like there are very few games I would say this about, but like this game doesn't even really seem like a game I would even try out for a meme. It just seems like it sucks. Like it doesn't seem that good.
or
online. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's the same thing.
That I
But
think
we aren't
breeds
involved anymore. Yeah.
a different kind of life into the game. From fairy tale themed costumes to chic modern clothing and equipment, customize your character with costumes, hairstyles, tails, and accessories. And that is no doubt going to be the end game. 100%.
Yeah,
And this game is
what a
going to be
surprise.
completely cross-platform compatible. Enjoy Wonders anytime, anywhere on PC and
I
mobile.
kind of wish that I knew what this was gonna be before I watched the video, so I could like I could have pretended like I was super excited for this game just to fuck with everybody. Like act super fucking excited about it just to fucking make people like make them like question their own sanity.
There are the card specs for PC. Admittedly, those aren't
Oh my
terrible
God.
recommended specs. And that is Wonders.
Playing this
Turtle
game
World.
registers your
Once again, a brand new anime MMORPG being published by Smilegate,
Oh my
the
God.
studio behind Lost Ark and developed by Angel Games. I think this
Oh.
game definitely has a degree of potential. I think
Does not.
this game is definitely bringing something new to the table in terms of theme.
I don't think it is at all. I feel like there's been a lot of games that have done stuff like this. Like most games do it in a tongue-in-cheek way anyway. So all they're doing is using the exact names of the characters like Alice in Wonderland rather than just an idea with a weird fucking creepy cat. You know what I mean?
Having a focus
Check
on
description.
mini games,
I mean,
having
it's
a
not,
focus
didn't say
on
sponsored.
more than just a linear type of progression. Might make it a lot more casual friendly and appeal to a larger audience. And
No, it doesn't say
I am
it's
all
not.
for that. I've grown tired of very linear, copy-paste, carbon copy MMOs that all look the same, all feel the same, and offer essentially the same thing with the same end game goal in mind. And this might be that breath of fresh air that we need. I mean, it might be a shitty game, let's be honest, but at the end of the day, if it provides us something just fun that we can turn our minds off for and just enjoy, then, I mean, I can't complain. Now, if Wanderer's Eternal World is not an MMO that looks at all remotely interesting to you, absolutely no problem. I have two different videos on screen right now that might be more up your alley. One featuring a list of every MMO confirmed to be launching this month. The other,
We gotta read the comments on this one. We gotta read the comments, bro. I cannot wait to see this.
Had a lot of fun in.
Oh, I've got to see the comments on this. Oh my God, let me scroll down. I gotta see the comment. I love Maple Story. Trailer does make it look fun. Wait, what? I love Maple. Bro, what am I? Bro, am I the minority here? Wait a second. Genuinely looks cool. Bro, what? Would you play this game if they paid you? How much? How much, bro? Like, I don't know. It's gotta be. I mean, all right. Who in here? Who in here would play the game? Who in here would play this shit? Oh man. Man, I'm saying there's like literally nobody saying me. There's nobody saying me on this shit. Oh my God. If it was free, I would try it. Do you really think this game is not going to be free? This game is going to 100% be free. And it's going to be, by the way, it's not going to be free. It's going to be free. So you got to keep that in mind. I just like, I see games like this and it's like, you know what? Fucking 10-year-olds, like, they deserve a game, right? I mean, we got our game. We got like World of Warcraft, we got Lost Ark. But I mean, 10-year-olds deserve a game. Like, I'm not 10. I'm not gonna shit on it that much, but I'm not the target audience for this shit. Like, god damn. But I'm not an 8-year-old girl, I'm good, yeah. But like, I bet there are kids that see this and they are so happy. They're like, Mom, we need to buy this. And the parent is like, oh my God, what's wrong with this kid? I gotta take this kid to therapy. What is this? They have Wizard 101 though? Yeah, but like this is, oh my God, bro, like, this is just, bro, this is not, guys, I'm not the target audience. That's all there is to it. I'm just simply not the target audience, guys. That's all there is to it. I'm just not. So, yeah, Mom addict me to microtransactions. I would never use your credit card. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not really surprised about this shit at all. I'm not. I'm kind of glad, to be honest, to see a little bit of new types of games, especially for like kids out there, because it's like this gets the kids addicted to video games, right? It's like this is the game that gets kids addicted, and then later on, whenever they grow up, they play a real game. So it's like this is the gateway drug. So you can appreciate it for that. It is the gateway drug into being a fucking loser playing video games in your house all day, never leaving the house, ain't doing shit. So yeah. The age of broken video games.
I think the first thing that comes to mind when I think of the PS4 and Xbox One era is all of the games that released in just a totally busted state. Don't get me wrong, broken games have existed since long before the PS4 and Xbone. Shout out Superman 64. Hi Clark, how are ya? Good to see you. Haven't seen you since college when you lasered that professor. But there definitely weren't nearly as many big budget AAA busters. You know, Big Rigs is barely comprehensible. Like, that game was made by one man in a pond, not a giant giant AAA Megatron. Back in the prehistoric days of the Xbox 360.
Back in 2000.
I think the first thing that comes to mind when I think of the PS4 and Xbox One era is all of the games that released in just a totally busted state. Don't get me wrong, broken games have existed since long before the PS4 and Expo. Shout out Superman 64. Hi Clark, how are ya? Good to see.
The age of broken video games.
I think the first thing that comes to mind when I think of the PS4 and Xbox One era is all of the games that released in just a totally busted state. Don't get me wrong, broken games have existed since long before the PS4 and Expo. Shout out Superman 64. Hi Clark, how are ya? Good to see you. Haven't seen you since college when you lasered that professor. But there definitely weren't nearly as many big budget AAA busters. You know, Big Rigs is barely comprehensible. Like, that game was made by one man in a pond, not a giant AAA Megatron. Back in the prehistoric days of the Xbox 360,
back in 2007,
PS3,
yeah.
Downloading an update to fix issues or add stuff to your disc-based game after its release was like a fairly new concept, but like...
No, it was a pretty new thing. Like, most things would get shipped and they worked. Because back then, you got to remember, like in 2007, this sounds nuts, but not everybody had the internet. There were people still living in the Stone Age.
Hello.
They're like washing their clothes with like one of those little things you like.
Bio si da spavaš ili sad ideš?
Ne, išao sam do voća.
Onda imaš onaj popodnevni odmor za lepotu, što ja kažem. No. Jeste presiljede, jebote, imam, moguće ovo.
They put it on the water and, you know, pumping their own water from a well, and they come home and they watch television with no fucking internet.
An actually pretty cool concept. Wait, so the interweb can make my already legendary game even more legendary by downloading this epic Chuck Norris update? Pretty like a boss. I see no way this could ever end badly for the consumer. It is 2007, I just saw Michael Clayton. But nowadays, the disc inside that case you just bought is practically dead weight the second you've installed the game and downloaded the likely...
Well, the disc is what you buy, and then you download the game. Yeah, and the game doesn't really release for like 2.5 more weeks after they iron out all the bugs that they couldn't fix because they fired the QA team. So that's your job now, and you paid $70 to do it.
Necessary giant update full of fixes not included on the disc. Because the disc was actually manufactured months prior to the game's set release date, and the developers kept working on stuff during that time, likely because the publisher set the release date way too early, and were just like, it's fine, everyone has the internet, you'll fix it in time, just never stop working. You don't have to see your family. Your family is done. Your family
you'll be ready. The game will be ready. All you have to do is work 90 hours a week. That's all. You just do that for 2 months, and then it's going to be fine.
Literally the cringiest idiots I've ever seen. Why do you want to go home to them? Goofy, your family? The disc may as well just be a doctor's note that tells your PS4, yes, my son actually does own the game now. Go ahead and give him the necessary day one flu shot. Oh my god.
I cannot fucking believe that this guy compared buying a video game nowadays to a fucking doctor's note to say that you went to buy the game. I cannot fucking believe that. But the worst part about it is that it works perfectly. It does.
It's
It's
87 gigabytes.
completely
Fallout
fucking
76 didn't even actually come with a disc, so you actually just got a cool new blue coaster for your site.
I hate that, bro. Like, whenever you buy it's like a jewel case for a game, and then you open it up, and it's just a piece of fucking paper, and it's a link to a website to download it on, with a download code or some shit. Like, back in the day, we bought World of Warcraft, and there were 5 fucking discs in that box. Burning Crusade, there were 4.
Reddit dungeon. Basically, if you don't have internet access nowadays as a gamer, you're screwed. But my goal with this video isn't just to be like, wow, things used to be better back in the day, and now they're all bad, grr, because it's not that simple or true. Big budget, broken video games exist for a lot of reasons. The first one being making video games is just really, really hard. I
think it's gotten harder now because also you have way more people that discover bugs inside of games, and there are probably people that if they didn't watch a bunch of bad like content about a game, they probably would have gone into the game and enjoyed it more. I absolutely think that people on YouTube and people online now, they'll go and they dislike games and they enjoy games less because they watch like 18 different criticisms and breakdowns of the game, and it's like, they're like, oh, I thought this game was bad. Oh, they're saying it's bad. That means it's fucking bad. Yeah, they're hate farming, exactly. So yeah, I think that I think that a lot of the games that come out that are problematic, yeah, they're bad, like for sure. But I think it's like a force multiplier with how many times like you got videos out there talking about how bad they are and showing about every single way that they're bad. Because the truth is, with a lot of these bugs, it looks bad whenever you isolate it, and it is bad. It's bad. But there are a lot of people that will never even encounter this bug. It only happens whenever you're using this item at this place, and you never use this item at this place, so it just never happens. But people will still see that and think, oh, game's bugged.
Extremely critical of many big budget AAA games on this channel. But I hope that I've always made one thing very crystal Pepsi clear. A lot of very talented people work very hard. We're very
bro, like, you have Crystal Pepsi, like, that shit was brown. The soda was 90 gold power. And then you turn it white, bro, that's something wrong. That's not natural. That's not normal.
Long, crunchy Nature Valley hours to make even seemingly simple stuff like this possible, and it's crazy. In order for it to be considered pretty good by the general public.
Oh my god, is this happening to me again? Oh my fucking god, bro, like... It's not at Starforge when it's gonna be real soon. I'm not gonna go offline. It's gonna be like that fucking like screen, and then it'll be fixed. I apologize. I don't know what's causing this. I don't know how to solve it. I'm not a computer fucking solver. I just stream. So it's a driver issue? Nah, bro. It's a computer issue. And I'm gonna get a new fucking computer. I'll be right back. Wait. OBS doesn't show up on my... It doesn't show up on my task manager. That's new. Fuck it, I'm just gonna hit the button. I'm gonna just pull the fucking cord out. Who gives a fuck? I'll be right back.
law_Kaylee. Welcome to my channel.
Oh. Welcome, indeed.
Test.
Welcome, welcome. Well, my game just crashed.
Alright.
That's fine.
Give me 1 second.
Not
I just gotta do this. It's
normal.
gonna go off, but it's fine. This is just a capture thing. It's an audio capture.
The game crashed. I can't change the outcome.
Great.
10.
It's lit. We got it. It's done. It's fixed. It's annoying that this shit happens. I'm just gonna buy a new PC. Okay. Let me go back and forth a little bit for this. Alright, let's watch it.
Openly critical of many big budget AAA games on this channel, but I hope that I have always made one thing very crystal Pepsi clear. A lot of very talented people work very hard for very long, crunchy Nature Valley hours to make even seemingly simple stuff like this possible, and it's crazy. And in order for a game to be even considered pretty good by the general public, gameplay, sound, story, characters, performance, all of these things have to perfectly align in the gamer night sky. Obviously modern technology has
I mean, as long as the gameplay's good, I'm happy. Like, everything else is all, like, that's all fucking sprinkles on the cupcake. If the story's good, great. If the graphics are good, great. Does the game play like shit? If the answer to that is no, we're not doing it.
made creating virtual worlds a lot easier than it was back in the 80s or 90s. And I think we often take that for granted. We've come a long way from the days where 3D was a bit more of a fluid, abstract concept like jazz, and you aimed a gun with the same finger you drove James Bond with.
Yeah, it was weird.
Lights you up.
Bro, why
With
am I getting
Asana,
ads?
Many hands coordinate across many different types of teams.
But I can't believe I'm getting ads, bro. Like, how am I getting ads? Bro, I'm so sick of this. How do I, what do I download? Is it uBlock Origin? Nah, because it says this.
I think the first thing that comes to mind when I think of the 3D was a bit more of a fluid, abstract concept like jazz, and you aimed a gun with the same finger you drove James Bond with. But with better tools and better hardware comes bigger projects, with bigger budgets, with bigger teams.
Šta ćeš za bitke?
Da uspem.
Uzmi koliko ti treba.
Da, pa za vikend izbacimo ovaj.
Kaži da ajde bacimo.
Da. Trebalo si mi sad da ti potopimo ovo kad već sad trenutno ništa ne kuvaš, da malo odstoji
Samo izvan.
ovo kuvo.
No, slobodno.
With bigger lists of bigger problems that your big ass better fix with your big tractor. And if you've ever been hanging out with a big group, you know that even doing something as simple as deciding where to go for dinner can quickly become a f***ing boss fight. Especially when you're—
I don't know why people are like this.
Friend's mom, who's paying for the dinner, has all these crappy dinner demands, and she's trying to satisfy her dinner shareholders. This metaphor is getting a little goofy.
I fucking hate this. People that always try to make eating food complicated. There's nothing I hate more than that. Oh, it makes me so mad.
At the point, I know half of you are just thinking about Michael Clayton still. So I think the first obvious reason
pisses me off.
releasing in a broken state is that game development is just insanely hard and requires so much dedicated collaboration and efficient time management. And it's a miracle that any video game ever gets finished and even exists at all. And all video games should go to heaven. The second reason is
That's true. Yeah.
Okay, buddy, that's enough out of you. I'm Jakey, attorneys at law, and I'm here to tell you about today's video sponsor, PayPal Honey. Honey is a free online shopping tool that automatically searches for promo codes at checkout like a little deal detective so that you don't have to. Honey works for so many things. You can probably
No, this ad's fine because it's like at least he's getting paid for it, not Google.
Shopping. And did I mention that it's completely free? No objections over here. Sustained and overruled. Anytime you see your little dancing detective up here, just click apply coupons and let little shorty do his thing and try to save you some money. Dang! I recently needed a new lawyer briefcase because my previous one was covered in so much mud for reasons I'm not at liberty to say. So naturally, I looked online for a cute new backpack that I could take into the courtroom, and Honey found a coupon that's for it and God. Whether you use Google Chrome,
I didn't even know you could use coupons on the internet. You can do that? Oh, a promo code. Yeah, a promo. But is that a coupon? Like, I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, damn, I never thought of that.
Firefox, Safari, or for whatever reason, Microsoft Edge, you can add Honey to your browser for free by going to joinhoney.com/NakeyJake. Using my special link helps the channel and is greatly appreciated by all of the attorneys here at Jakey, and Jakey, and Jakey, and Jakey, and Jakey, and Jakey. Thank you to Honey for
Well,
sponsoring.
I probably just used some random, like, you know, fucking attorneys in suits. And he just fucking searches it up on Google, and it's like the first result is like, yeah, we're gonna use that one.
During this video, and now let's get on back to this episode of Nabo Jabo and the age of Michael Clayton. As most of you in the audience know, new video games sell around $60, or I guess now $70 on PS5 and
That's
Xbox
right.
Series S.
That's right. It could be $80.
Why
So.
the f did they call them that? And it's been around that
such a
$50
stupid
to
name.
$60 price point for a while, even though AAA games take way longer to make now and have way bigger budgets than back in the day when I was star quarterback. So because of all that, and also inflation, in some cases, it's kind of...
I see, this was bad, huh? Like, damn, look at that. That sucks, huh? What the fuck? Damn, well, I guess wages went up by that same amount, though, so it's okay.
Steal to get a game like Elden Ring for only $60 when Eternal Ring was $50 23 years ago. And the swords in that game are tiny. They're not nearly as girthy or as long as Elden Ring. You go out in public with that shrinking ink, I'll kick your ass. Donkey Online has a really good video about video game pricing you should go watch later, but not right now. If you leave, you won't see how I learned how to spin. Excellent. I'm gonna spin later. You're gonna want to see that. So if you're a company whose main priority at the end of the day is just to generate as much profit as humanly possible.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Cut a few corners, you know, assuming that your reputation isn't all that important to you. Because
Well, it's or, like, you've got to keep in mind, right? It's like a lot of companies, their reputation is already in the shit. So it's like if EA brings out a game and there's no bugs in it, no one's gonna care. But at the same time, if EA brings out a game and it's bugged out, it's fucked up, also nobody's gonna care. Because it's EA, what do you expect?
it's a choice between A, spending millions of dollars for every month that you lengthen development time to ensure that you release a relatively bug-free finished product, and hope it eventually pays off because lots of people recognize that it's good quality, buy it, sing your praises, and you win awards at the big show, and Jeff goes, oh man, your game is so big,
such a good game
I've ever seen, which is all a very big gamble. Or B, set a very unrealistic release date that you know damn well you will not make, and force your team to crunch their asses off only to still release a broken game that you'll eventually fix with a giant update long after release and after you've already made all your money. And to make sure you definitely see a return on your giant investment and satisfy your investors, you do all these pre-order bonuses.
Oh, pre-orders. Look at that. Like, bro, this is gaming, guys. Who's excited about gaming? Let me go back. Oh, look at that. Pre-order bonus, badges, selling out fast, postcards, original score art book, wallpapers. Oh my god. take my money. This is the way these games are now, man.
Fancy trailers with celebrities just to guarantee that people buy your game before gamers can even know that the game is busted as hell, because you also made it so that no publication can drop a review for the game until the day the game comes out, which should be illegal. Yeah, if the only thing you care about is sales in your quarterly reports, you're definitely planting at bomb site.
Yeah, we're on the
just like Ubisoft and EA and Bethesda and Square Enix and Activision and CD Projekt Red and Microsoft. Like several times. You very rarely see Sony or Nintendo or Rockstar publish a big, broken, unfinished mess because they know that their reputation is a big reason people purchase games that have their cute little sexy logos in the corner.
That's right, because like after your reputation is crushed, well then it's like, okay, well at this point, I mean, you might as well have some fun with it. Yeah, just like don't even test this shit. Just put it out there. They already pre-ordered, right? Yeah, alright, yeah, it's good. It's good, we fix it later. We'll do it live.
Part 2, Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man, God of War, all of these Sony exclusives released a relatively bug-free state. Well, Days Gone. We don't have to talk about Days Gone. Yeah, I said you didn't have a point to back to that, okay? Does it mean that those devs didn't have to crunch like hell to reach the finish line? No, unfortunately, crunch is a huge problem across the entire industry. Even Golden World publishers and developers like Sony and Naughty Dog aren't accepting it. It's still very much not ideal. But apparently even Golden Girls like Nintendo or Rockstar, companies with some of the highest rated games of all time under their championship belt, they push being too. It's being rushed, rotate. The GTA Definitive Trilogy was one of the most appalling and disappointing re-releases of a beloved franchise that the world has ever seen. Appalling and disappointing re-releases of a beloved franchise that the world has ever seen. And this is Rockstar, the company that put out this game, and this game, this game, this game. And fucking even this game. And you know money isn't tight with how much of a cash cow GTA 5 continues to be 10 years later. Like, this isn't an indie publisher rushing out Hog Simulator 3 because they're strapped for cash after their Kickstarter failed. No, this is Rockstar.
I feel like Hog Simulator, I feel like that'd be a good game. I need more power. Yeah, that'd actually be probably fun.
Great.
Hog Simulator's Dragonflight?
Or their parent company Take-Two, but at some point, someone or someone's somewhere said we'll do it live. And Nintendo, they just published the 2 lowest rated mainline Pokemon games to ever exist. Games now famous.
Well, because it's like people at this point, man, everybody's gonna buy the new Pokemon game. Like if you're gonna buy a new Pokemon game, a review ain't gonna stop you. Like you've probably been buying Pokemon games for 10 years. So you just push that shit out there and it's all kinds of fucked up. I mean, look, it's not your problem. You stop buying them? Yeah, but you probably stopped buying them because you went to fucking high school or middle school, you grew out of Pokemon. You probably didn't stop buying them because they were bugged out. Yeah, I stopped buying them too. Because I got too old to get into Pokemon.
Fine, for their hilarious bark. And I ain't talking terribly. And even if there's a fun game buried underneath all the fun, it would be illegal to advertise and sell a product in this state. And that brings me to my final reason that I think broken AAA games will continue to exist. I touched on this in my ads and video games video.
Yeah, because people don't give a fuck, and like they will always go. And the thing is, you buy a video game, and then the game is fucked up, and then because you bought the video game, if you acknowledge that the game is fucked up, you acknowledge that you are stupid because you bought the bad game. You fucking idiot. You dumb bitch. And so you're going to go online and you're going to be like, well, look, I mean, it doesn't have that many bugs. You just have to, for the mission 4, you have to only look at the crown. Because if you look at any of the cars in the mission, the game crashes. But the thing is, also it makes it more of a challenge because you have to memorize the floor patterns and walk in the right way. So there's always people that make excuses for why these games are okay whenever they're obviously fucking garbage. Absolutely. And it's people don't want to feel stupid for buying a game like this.
Like, oh my god, stop pre-ordering games. That's why these companies keep promising to serve you hot lunch square pizza and then go straight to
never
the
gonna
shop. Because they know the average consumer is gullible as hell, overly trusting, and super loyal to their
No, they're not gullible as hell or super trusting. They just want game. Bill want game, Bill buy game. Game bad, Bill mad. That's it. And then you bring out the new trailer. And Bill's like, oh, it's gonna be different this time, I just know it.
I'm sure you'll find something that ticks.
And you're right back to square one. It doesn't even matter, it just keeps happening.
Favorite thing, and they prey on those sensibilities to make sure that your money ends up in their pocket.
Yeah.
And it does. Every single time. Pokemon was busted as hell and still sold 20 million copies. It's
Every
like
time.
serious gamer Stockholm syndrome. where
Just give up. Just give up. Listen, just be happy that they're still releasing video games, okay? And they're not just asking the people to just give them money. Just be happy that you're still getting some form of a game.
People will watch a pre-release review for a game like Dying Light 2 on IGN or GameSpot and defend the game like their fucking life depends on it, even though they haven't even played it yet. Okay, guys.
Yes, because they've already convinced themselves that it's going to be good. The thing is, there's one thing that people hate. Being wrong. And the thing is that if you're on the internet and you're wrong, you can ride that ship down to the bottom of the ocean and nobody can do anything about it. That's the truth. They gulp themselves to death. Yeah, exactly. And you can never say that. Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with that? Yeah, they hate to be wrong. And the fact is that people that do stuff like this, absolutely, that's how they are. And they're going to make excuses for games because they've already told themselves it's going to be good. So if they hear news about the game being bad, well, now they have to reorient their whole mind. Now, their opinion is wrong. And that's obviously not true. So it's got to be like a rigged review. It's like only a bug on PlayStation and it doesn't happen on PC. Or like, oh, well, you're nitpicking, or, oh, that never happened to me, or something like that. Yeah, that's just how it is. Oh, I thought I played it.
But remember, this is without the day one patch, and we all know those usually fix everything. You can't spell ignorant without IGN or ants. And even months after the damage is done and a broken product has sold millions of copies because apparently gamers have toasters for brains, people in the comments will once again applaud and defend companies like EA or CD Projekt Red for sticking with their game and fixing it long after release, which it's like, I guess that deserves some level of praise, maybe? You know what I mean? It's like,
well,
you
it's
buy
better
a taco
that they did that than nothing.
You advertise a full taco on the fucking taco screen. And when you get that taco, you open up the greasy paper just to see a busted-ass half taco shell.
Nah, because I've got this before, though. Like, this has happened to me. Like, the other day, I went to Taco Bell, and they put onions in my shit. And, like, I bet I could have gone back, and they would have given me something new, but maybe not. Maybe they just said I ordered it that way, and they're not going to do it.
With only beans on
I
it.
hate
Only
onions.
beans. Oops, all beans. And then 6 months later, a Taco Bell employee rings your doorbell and gives you the other half of that busted taco that still doesn't have all the meat on it that they promised. And your response is to start clapping? Like, what the f***? And don't get me wrong, definitely throw love to the hardworking individual devs that actually got in the crunchy taco shell trenches and coded this broken mess back together. But give zero f***ing credit to the shitty overlord Taco Bell EA Corporation responsible for that broken taco that you paid full price for in the first place. God damn it.
I think that most people that make games probably don't want to release a game that's borked. I don't think anybody does. It's just that sometimes you either have people that don't know what the hell they're doing, or you have people that make deadlines that don't know what the hell they're doing, and guess what you get? Well, you get a borked game. That's it.
I need a taco or at least a churro to the throat. A lot of initially broken games can eventually blossom into really good ones, like No Man's Sky, Master Chief Collection. Final Fantasy XIV was like completely reborn, pun intended.
Yeah.
People love it now,
They did
and that's
that.
awesome. But this cycle will repeat as long as gamers continue to buy games and pre-order games before even knowing if it runs as well as the pudding on their treadmill.
Yeah, but I bought the last game, and the last game was good whenever I got it, and so this one is going to be good, and if I buy it, if I pre-order it now, and I get the deluxe edition, I can play it early, which is good, because the early date is on Friday, and I don't work on Friday. I'll get Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I can play the game for 3 days. But if I wait, then it's going to be out on Wednesday, and then I got to work, and I'm not going to be able to play. So I kind of had to do it. And that's it. Like, I think that it's over. It's just simply over. You're never going to convince gamers not to pre-order. You're never going to stop them from buying microtransactions. It's just not going to happen. You're on this train, and you are not the conductor. You are along for the ride.
Every possible change starts with you, where you choose to spend your money. Otherwise, we're just going to keep getting anthems shoved into our ant-hole. But you know what they say, you can't spell Nakey Jakey without Jamie. Yes, I'm going to start uploading more stuff to the Quantum Depot, so if you want to go subscribe to my twin, you can get some indie slop in between my AAA.
That's good, bro. Like, that's got some strong fucking 2000. Like, literally, like, the year 2000. This guy would be so cool. He would be so cool, man.
Thank you to Honey and Jakey and Jakey Attorneys at Law for sponsoring this video. Get at me on Instagram or Twitter, or don't. I can't enforce that as I am not your legal guardian. And I'll see you next time on The Game. I don't know why I always get more.
Gamers forever, guys. Gamers forever, and even before forever, because we pre-ordered, huh? Isn't that awesome? Pre-ordering video games. Paying for a game that's not out yet. Based off of a review, based off of a version of the game that's not the game you're going to get that you already paid for. That's it. It's over. And speak for yourself, I never pre-ordered. Who cares what you do? Who gives a shit? Over 1 million people hit level 20 in the first weekend of the Diablo 4 beta. That's just the truth. The masses have spoken. And they're voting with their dollars, and you ain't voting at all. What about pre-ordering already established games like WoW? Bro, buy whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you what the fuck to do. The deal while we go like, oh, this is what you need to do. You can't do this. You got to do that. Bitch, I do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to buy and ruin pre-orders, no, he did. I wish he did. But no, he did not. Let's see here. This is what it is. Yeah, watch the PoE 2 in 9 minutes video. Yeah, I guess I'll watch that. Yeah, let me know if you guys can do it. This shit is fun. I feel like it's like everybody has just kind of come to this point now where like we just need to accept that. I mean, the game is not going to be getting that much better. It is what it is, man, and it ain't going to change. This is how it is. They deal with it. Yeah, you just gotta live with it. Yeah, that's it. We lost. They won. They gonna buy the new, bro. Whenever the new Pokemon game comes out, they gonna buy it. Why is that? Because they grew up playing Pokemon. That's it. It's got nothing to fucking do with, oh, well, it's because of the quality of the game, and then, because Charizard is really cool. And that's it. Yeah, the new Zelda game. Yeah, it's that simple. There, I'll link you guys. This is a good video. I really appreciate this video, man. I really do. Jakey's like the one cousin that you like, but you can't see till Christmas. Whenever you see him, you're thankful the time he's there. Thank you, Jakey. That's cute. I like that. That's really nice. Yeah, I never heard Michael Clayton until 10 minutes ago. I don't know who that is. I actually don't. Man. Thank you for making the distinction between developers and publishers. Yeah, I mean, like, but nobody really gives a fuck. Like, basically, if you work on a game, if you are on the Q8, if you are on the social media team for a game, if that game gets released and it's fucked up, that's you. You did that. That's your fault. You fucked the game up. I knew it. That's it. Like, there's no, like, people not gonna think. Like, you can't expect people to think. That's too much work.
To harness the secret power of gems. Remember to polish your weapons to keep them sparkling. Anything can look better with the right gem.
Hello, this is a re-upload. If you've already seen it, click away. I got the video taken down because I had a meme of this kid puking on the carpet and his mom deciding that the best thing to do to improve the situation is to start beating him with a belt. This was inappropriate. I'm incredibly sorry, and I apologize for everything forever. Hey people, Seth here. Now, you may be asking yourself, do I have deja vu, or did you not just review another tank sim 2 months ago? Correct. Then I went to their direct competitor and doubled my money. Sign up today using my invite link in the description below, and new players will get 250,000 credits, the Tier 5 Elite Heavy Excelsior tank, and 7 days of World of Tanks Premium. You also get to rent the Tiger 131, the Cromwell B, and the T-34 85M for 10 battles each. World of Tanks is a fun and immersive game game where the primary players are either Votniks or alcoholics. Despite this, or precisely because of this, it's incredibly successful. In the UK, beatings sharply increase after a football game, dependent on the outcome. If they lose, they get beaten. If they win, they still get beaten, but triumphantly. This game is exactly that, but for Eastern Europe. The game is now 12 years old, so you'd expect it to look pretty dated, but it's had a lot of graphical overhauls, and dare I say, it actually looks really nice. I started playing this around the same time I got into university. Consequently, I failed university and had to repeat the entire year. I think that's a very good endorsement and metaphor for what World of Tanks is. It's like a car crash you can't look away from, except you're the driver, you're drinking, and you're causing all of this to happen. Needless to say, I really like it, and I'm coming from a position of integrity, because whose testimony are you going to listen to? The man who's currently addicted to crack, or the one that recovered? Because let me tell you, if you broke an addiction, how good was it to begin with? Myself, I'm still broken. It's not a personal issue. My crack is just really good. Now, let me tell you about it. Story. There is no story, so I made one up in my head. The World of Tanks takes place in the distant future. Everyone ate so much microplastic that we ended up shitting credit cards and pissing QR codes. Eventually, we reached critical mass, and now we are all tanks, fighting over limited resources as we struggle to remember our tragic past. In reality, World of Tanks covers the Gentile uprising of the Second Brother War, and appropriately, you can play tanks from any of the participating nations. This used to be just Germany, the US, the UK, and the USSR, but over time they included France, Czechoslovakia, Japan, China, Poland, Sweden, and I think this is Italy. Sorry, it is genuinely hard to tell sometimes. This is no one's fault but my own, because I choose to use the girls in Panzer UI. So please, bear with me. Gameplay. There's a lot of deep mechanics behind this game, and while there's many official resources to help you learn them, theory does not compare to practice, because in practice, you and I are inside the same Soviet random number generator. Reason and logic cannot reach you. Your performance is based entirely on esoteric mysticism, belief, and high-purity ethanol coursing through your bloodstream. Combat is very simple. You and your teammates face off against an equal number of opposing steel containers. Your objective is to penetrate and kill their human cargo. You do this with your turret, the effect of which is determined by the size, caliber, and type of ammunition you're firing, versus the angle of impact, the thickness of the plate, and the position on the tank model. Basically, it's all about learning the peculiar eccentricities of your current tank against the strengths and weaknesses of your enemy. Unlike War Thunder, which I'm going to compare to often because it's the only market competitor, tanks are not rendered automatically. World of Tanks takes the approach that realistic tank combat is so chaotic that someone has to physically detect an enemy vehicle through their viewing port and relay that position by radio to the rest of the team. Now, this is done automatically, but effectively, this means that camouflage and being spotted is the difference between an invisible ghost and a painted live target that's visible to the rest of the enemy team. Getting spotted usually means you're about 5 seconds away from getting pounded by every single tank hidden in the brush, and if you somehow survive, 15 seconds away from getting cooked by artillery. In World of Tanks, stealth determines survival. A stationary tank makes no noise. A moving tank does. And a heavy moving tank can be spotted by the exhaust of its engine alone. The only thing more visible than that is gunshots, because when the local foliage fires a 122mm shell at you, there's not much room for subtlety. Tank commanders are equipped with a sixth sense, so every time you're spotted and the commander can sense this, a sound will play alerting you to the fact. Obviously, this is not the standard sound, and yours may be different. So, instead of getting wrecked in the open, a good strategy is to park yourself in the woods and wait for the enemy to come to you. Much like the match queue, the start of each game, and situations like this require some amount of patience. So, in the meantime, I start fishing shrimp until level 3. This is some good XP, so I'm taking full advantage of it. During the making of this video, I have watched the entirety of Girls in Panzer, made a fortune selling pie shells, and at this point, I'm afraid to admit that I've enchanted over 16,000 rings of recoil. The possibility that I have some form of brain parasite is non-zero. There's a wide variety of tanks in this game, and they're not made equal. Light tanks are fast and mobile. They're not made for killing targets, but for spotting them. They're invaluable to the team, and when piloted correctly, can run circles around the enemy. Medium tanks are self-explanatory. Heavy tanks are even fatter and have a top speed in the low 20s. They're designed for the heat of combat, not maneuverability. With armor so thick, they demand an entirely different category of vehicles to counter them. Tank destroyers. These are specialized tank hunters that have no conventional design, aside from one common feature: the largest gun they can possibly mount and fire, without being ripped off from the recoil. And finally, we have my favorite class in the game: SPGs. SPGs, or self-propelled guns, are mobile artillery pieces. Appropriately, you don't fire them like a tank. You press shift, you line up your shot, and turn the entire game into a third-person bombing sim. I love it. I cannot express to you how satisfying it is to play artillery. Maybe a piece of Yugoslavia lives inside me. Maybe, in a past life, I was a mortar shell aimed at Croatians. In my humble, yet correct opinion, this game is a lot more tactical than War Thunder. There's no respawns, there's no kill streaks, and you can't just pay money to deploy the same tank again. Of course, those are gripes of arcade, but that's the most popular mode. Over here, the population of players is always healthy, because guess what? It's a single queue. I would describe each match like a single round of CSGO. Anything can happen, all deaths are permanent, and I can never tell if someone's really good or using an aimbot. Recently, I had a match where we completely decimated. 15 kills, no deaths. Complete and total victory. When the odds are equal, the difference is teamwork and coordination. The community is generally really nice. Everybody communicates, gives advice, and I've even had people randomly message me after a fight to tell me that I did a good job. That's insane. And then I realized that's because this press account is for North America. Do you know what Europe is like? In America, they actually communicate. In Europe, we use a collective of like every Balkan language ever spoken to insult one another. Now, if this game is primarily played by Eastern Euros, why is it so popular in America? Because every man named Maciek, Wojciech, and Kamil have already immigrated to the United States. They all work in construction, and much like Witcher 3, you can audibly hear as you pass them by. So, if you have a choice, I strongly encourage you, please play the US servers instead.
Here you go, Mr. President. God bless Israel. Big America.
Of course, it is perfectly fine and still really fun to play on European servers. And I do have my OG account there since like a decade ago, so I'm a little sentimental. And to honor this video, I will, for the first time in history, purchase microtransactions using my Wells Fargo $20 checking account. I have bought a premium engine exhaust. Let's see how I perform. In summary, war is hell. Also, there may be something different about my tanks. One of these is not like the others. One of these, seen from an outside perspective, evokes a singular feeling: disgust. See, this is how it used to be. See those men fighting the good fight? That's my grandfather. Did you know that in times of war, men can lack faith? As you may have noticed, this game is incredibly moddable. This can be anything from replacing the UI to changing your damage indicators to adding custom sound effects.
Man, it doesn't matter if you're 15, my nigga. I like young girls. I like them 15, 14, 16.
To plastering scantily clad anime girls all over your tanks. Custom content really elevates this game from good to why would I play anything else? The answer to which is I do, but at the same time, check me out, my damage be doing numbers. All good things aside, this game has become quite massive over time, and all those assets take a while to load, so while a hard drive will still work, I benefit greatly from putting this on an SSD. Critique. This game has a general chat. This consists of people accusing each other of being Kremlin bots, old boomers talking about the good old days, and schizophrenics telling me that they are the chosen of Babylon. I wish that general chat could work in-game, because that shit's hilarious. Like, I don't want to queue into a game because I don't know what I'm gonna miss.
And we also need to legalize UFO trips from the white boys to Agartha. We need to legalize alien lean.
Also, repair kits aside, the very concept of a medical kit is absolutely ridiculous. Question, what is inside that kit? Do you just give him 10 tabs of Pervitin? Also, there's no friendly fire in this game, which, to be honest, I completely understand. But that doesn't mean you can't aggressively ram your teammates to assert your dominance. When they give up and start reversing into you, that's when you know their resolve has been crushed. In truth, I don't really have any complaints. This game deserved its success. I would not have been able to mod the game as much as I did, or port over all those anime skins from 100 versions ago, if not for the efforts of certain individuals and the help of this community. So, genuinely, thank you. This game could be summarized as peek out from behind a corner, shoot your load, and retreat into darkness, but mechanically, there's a lot more to it, and if you're interested, I'm legally obligated to say this. Sign up today using my invite link in the description box below. If you're a new player, you'll get 250,000 credits, the Tier 5 Excelsior, 7 days of World of Tanks Premium, and you also get to rent the Tiger 131, the Cromwell B, and the T-3485M for 10 battles each. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. I love my sponsors because they help me get that bread, which is my only chance at surviving the Kali Yuga. I never mentioned this, but it's my sincerest hope that they don't actually watch this video, or they may discover that I've attached my phone number to the press account, so once they take it away, I can steal it back using password recovery. I don't see this as morally dubious, but rather as an extension of my permanent free trial. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Anyway, I'm gonna start playing the Serbian war music now. And bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Anyway. I'm gonna start playing the Serbian war music now.
When I was in 8th grade, 7 years ago, I was preparing for the high school entrance exam. I wanted to score as high as possible so that I could get into my dream high school. But the problem was I could only concentrate 5 minutes. Literally after 5 minutes, my mind was everywhere. I was daydreaming, throwing something, looking out of the window, and wasn't really listening to the teacher. The exam that I was going to take lasted, I think, about 90 minutes, 120 minutes, I don't really remember.
Yeah.
But in order to study full day, I needed to improve my concentration. By trying different tactics, methods, and tricks, I trained my concentration from 5 minutes to multiple hours. If you have a short focus and if you are struggling with concentrating on a task for a long period of time, then this video is for you. Before trying to improve your focus, I want to give a disclaimer. This is a method that I used for myself. It worked for me. I figured out this method when I was 14, and I'm still using these tricks and tips when I see my focus is not really lasting. So it worked for me, but it might not work for you. The recommendation that I can give is, you know, try and see whether it works for you. So the step 1 will be figuring out which type you are. When I was talking to my friends, I realized that there are 2 types of people when it comes to concentration. This is not science-based or anything, this is just from my observations, so take it as a grain of salt. So the first type is short and deep one. So the first group of people who basically can use Pomodoro method. If you don't know about Pomodoro method, it's basically a study method where you study 25 minutes and then take 5 minutes of break, and you repeat the cycle, and after 4 times you take a 15 minutes of break, and you repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. If you tried Pomodoro method, and if you see that this method works for you, then you're probably in group 1. So if you're able to concentrate for a short period of time, and after 5 minutes of break, if you don't have any difficulties to come back to your desk and study once again, you're probably in this group. And the second group is long focus but limited time type of a group, if it makes sense. So these are the people who can study for a longer period of time but having difficulties with coming back to your desk. So you can study like for an hour or maybe an hour and a half, but after you take a break, even like for 5 minutes, it turns into 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and maybe a whole day you take a rest. If you're this type, maybe you're in group 2. Maybe you're saying, Rudy, I cannot even concentrate for 25 minutes. How the heck am I supposed to find whether I belong to group 1 or group 2? If you cannot concentrate 25 minutes, maybe it's not about your focus, but maybe there are too many distractions around you. And we're going to talk about how to solve them. After solving all these distractions, you can figure out which one you belong to. But for generally speaking, if you can concentrate more than 25 minutes, when you reflect back on your study skills or study patterns, you probably already know which group you belong. I belong to the second group, so I cannot come back to my desk again when I take a break. So Pomodoro method, I always stated that it works for some people, but it does not work for me. It is just not for me. I just cannot follow a structured 25-5, 25-5, 15 type of study schedule. It is just too boring for me, so I am group 2. Knowing your type is important because on step 2, we want to figure out which type you want to become. You can change basically your type. Maybe you have a bit more tendency to either of these groups, but of course you can change this focus type. In my experience, in my friend's experience, there is no such a thing as group 1 is better than group 2 or something. It totally depends on your goal. Do you want to spread your study time to entire day? For example, from Monday to Friday, you study all day long, and only thing you do is studying, but you get a solid study session? Or do you want to like study every day, but have a pretty intense studying session in the morning and then have the rest of the day for yourself? It totally depends on that person, and it totally depends how you want to study. But for me personally, I don't want to study all day long. Even if I can take like breaks here and there, I just don't want to spread my study sessions all day long because I have so many things other than studying that I want to do, like YouTube, going to the gym, spending time with family, friends, whatever. So I wanted to make my focus so packed and so intense in the morning so that I don't need to do any studying anymore in the evening. But for some people, they really don't like intense studying sessions, like 4-hour blocks or 3-hour blocks, and they say like, I feel like burnout, so I want to spread my study session the whole day so that I can have a bit of resting there, here and there, lunchtime, and study again, but it doesn't work for me. In order to figure out which type you belong, of course, you need to calculate your focus in the first place. So the step 3 will be calculating your focus. We need to understand your starting point before talking about tips and tricks. So now stop the video and sit at your desk and try to concentrate on something. It can be studying, it can be work, or it can be whatever you want to focus. When you get distracted, take a pen and paper and write down how many minutes or maybe hours you could concentrate, and also write the reason why you got distracted. And do this calculating multiple times. Maybe give yourself a week, and each day, each time when you're trying to study or work, write down the minutes and the reason why you got distracted, and do it for a week. So the step 4 will be analyze the reason. After a week, you will have a solid data of why you are getting distracted when you're studying or working. And now we're going to analyze the reason why you're getting distracted. First thing first, take the average of your concentration so that we know how many minutes you can actually concentrate without getting distracted. It can be even 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes. It totally depends on you. You don't need to be ashamed of your short amount of focus because everybody starts from a place and it's totally fine. So just calculate your average focus time and know it somewhere. And also when it comes to distraction, figure out why you are getting distracted. If you can see a pattern, reason that is repeatedly occurring, mark it up and write it down. Why you are getting distracted. Sleep, nutrition, environment, your phone, or your mood, or the specific time of the day can be a great reason. By giving yourself honest feedback, you will be more conscious the next time you're trying to study or work or try to concentrate on something. Use the Pareto principle to train your focus. Observe the conditions. Observe the things that you did differently on days you're productive versus unproductive. And repeat the things that help you to make you more productive. So in order to create an environment, you might say, okay, I now understand my distractions, but how am I supposed to create a great environment that I can concentrate for multiple hours? So step 5 is eliminate distractions. For each category that I figured out that happens to me, I came up with some solutions. So I'm going to give you solutions, but the way you solve your problems can be different than mine. So always keep in your mind that you need to figure out.
I'm gonna bug out the game really fast.
I think the major reason is lack of schedule. I am type of a person who enjoys a scheduled day even if I'm not gonna follow that plan, because by scheduling I can see how much I can achieve in a day, and then I can have a realistic vision about my day. Sometimes I plan too much and sometimes I don't plan anything at all. I'm like, I start middle of the day around like 1 p.m. or something. I'm like, it's already 1 p.m. I can't do anything. I'm just gonna lay all day long. It's not true, right? Just because you woke up at around like 1 p.m. it doesn't mean that the day is gonna be unproductive. If you have a scheduled planned day, you can clearly see what you can achieve or what you can't. And it gives you a great sense of time that you can control and that you can't control. Because we usually overestimate what we can do in a day and underestimate what we can do in a year. Therefore, planning and scheduling really worked for me. So now I have a solid weekly, daily, and also monthly planning system that really works for me. If you guys want a video about it, I can make a video about it. The second major problem is distraction. It can occur because of different reasons, and the first one is the phone. If your phone is always buzzing, if you're getting notifications constantly, of course your focus will not be that long because you want to check your phone. You can have the best self-discipline, but after a bit of time you want to check your phone because that's how they made it. You just want to check your notifications and see who commented on your post or who sent you a message or something. So put it in your do not disturb mode, or on iPhone, I think with the new update they have a couple of new focus functions, I guess, like work, sleep, person not disturbed. You can set and arrange which apps you're gonna get notifications, and the great thing about the do not disturb mode is you can add people to your favorites. Especially like I added my family to my favorite list, and even on do not disturb mode, if they will call me, I'll get the notification. You know, I live in abroad, I live in Italy, and my parents are in Turkey, so if something really urgent happens, I can still get the notification without getting distracted from, you know, daily conversations and kind of unnecessary things. The second distraction type is people. This can happen especially if you have younger siblings or lover roommates, or if you're like me who is really talkative and, you know, I like to go to my parents and tell about my day in the middle of my study to I like to talk, I like people, and I like to share my modes, you know? I think rather than telling them to be silent, the best method is changing the place you study. You can go to libraries, you can go to cafes, or maybe to your school or whatever, and find an environment that is quiet enough for you to study. Maybe you don't have the money to study in cafes. You know, when I was in high school, I was so broke that I couldn't even study in cafes because coffee is expensive. The thing that you can try is to study in different periods of time. So if your family is waking up around, I don't know, 10 a.m., 7 a.m.-ish, you can wake up a bit earlier and then study early in the morning, or if you can stay up late and study in the midnight. It might not be the best thing to study in the midnight because you might not get enough sunlight exposure and it might mess up your sleep schedule, but maybe waking up 2 to 3 hours earlier than you do might work for you. Or try to figure out some public libraries that you can go to. The third major distraction is, I think, environment. Maybe in your house you might not have a proper desk setup that you can study, or maybe you're not getting enough light. Everything is possible. Arrange the schedule according to that so you don't need to study at home. But it might be really difficult for you to arrange your schedule according to that. So the tip that I can give is to separate your play, work, and study areas. Basically, don't study on your bed or don't eat something on your studying desk. Make a separate studying room. If it's not possible, if you only have one desk, like I do, you can study at one corner and you can eat at one corner. By basically separating the work, play, and sleep areas, your mindset can be easily shifted when you sit to your study desk. You know, when I sit here, I ultimately turn on my study/work mode, so it's much easier for me to concentrate. When talking about distraction, I get so annoyed when study material or anything I want to watch basically is not available in my country. So in order to solve this problem, use today's sponsor, NordVPN. With NordVPN, you can connect with 5,400 plus servers in 60 different countries. And you can connect to those servers just one click. You can either choose a country you want to connect to, or you can press the quick connect button so that it will choose a country to directly connect. Find a server near you for better speed or in a far away location for more speed. And you know, sometimes when you use a VPN, it can be really slow and it's really irritating, but with NordVPN, you don't have to worry about that because NordVPN has a really fast speed. You can use it in 6 devices in every major platform. The great thing about it, especially for like me, who are constantly changing countries, like you know, I'm sometimes in Italy and Turkey and Japan, sometimes I travel to different countries, you don't miss any content or whatever material you want to watch or work on. With NordVPN, you always have access. And I have a discount code, of course. Get 2-year plan plus 1 month free by clicking the link nordvpn.com/goodie. And also, it's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you, NordVPN, for sponsoring this video. I'll link them down in the description box. Don't forget to check them out. Another major distraction is, I think, boredom. It can be your passion in life, but sometimes you can still get bored. No, yes, I want to study medicine, but it's sometimes so boring that I want to watch my medical wall and like, you know, I don't want to study. You can still work for your goals and follow your passion, but sometimes it can be still boring because it's the part of the process, you know? When it comes to boredom, I think the thing that I can recommend is to study or work with your friends. For me personally, my friends are really, you know, motivated, highly motivated people, so I can study with them. If your friends are getting easily distracted, you can keep each other accountable and work together and have more fun while getting more done. Or if you're lonely and if you don't have friends, maybe try to listen some lo-fi music or classical music, or you can even try listening some ASMR while studying/working. Also, you can try out various apps for your focus like Forest and Pomodoro timers and such. I actually figured out quite a lot of good productivity apps, so if you want a video about it, comment down below. The other distraction I think type is the health condition. When your health condition is not good, by that I mean if you're not getting enough sleep, or if you're taking too much caffeine, or if you're not eating healthy, you can get distracted very easily because of course our body and our brain is connected, and if your body is not in a good condition, don't expect from your brain to concentrate for multiple hours. You need to put yourself in a good condition so that you can handle the studying and concentration like long period, you know? Just you cannot expect to sleep only 3 to 4 hours and have a deep flow concentration. You need to treat your body and your soul right in order to concentrate. I figured out, at least for me, when I eat high carb and high sugary foods before studying, my insulin spikes and I immediately become really sleepy and I cannot really concentrate well. So these days I try to avoid high carb foods before my studying session, and I try to take them a bit like afterwards, you know. If I take them right before, I just become too sleepy and I need to rely on too much caffeine to keep me awake, and it's not a good thing to do. So I try to avoid high carb and high sugary foods before studying. And you know, getting great amount of exercise really helped me too. I feel like after starting working out, my focus became more stable and I could concentrate like hours and hours without getting distracted, because I use excess energy during workout and I get the endorphins kicking, you know, after workout sessions. So I maintain my mental health too. But if you don't have access to gym or maybe working out, you can try doing meditations before and after your study session to keep you sane. Another factor can affect your concentration is your flow time. This is really debatable actually in productivity community, but the thing that I realized about myself is that I can either concentrate well on very early mornings or very late nights. I think it's due to the quietness of the environment. You know, I live alone, so my house is pretty quiet. But when I look outside, when I open my window, when everybody is quiet, when everybody is sleeping, I feel kind of superior and I can concentrate more. Or I tell myself that it's 5 a.m. What the heck are you doing? You're not gonna spend your time watching unnecessary YouTube videos when you woke up at like 5 a.m. You're gonna spend this time productively. Or when I'm staying up late around like 1 a.m., I tell myself like, Lily, you're awake at 1 a.m. You could sleep now, but you chose this, so at least do something. So my mind works like that. So maybe that's the reason why I can concentrate more on early mornings or late nights. But after, you know, doing this concentration time and distraction thingy, you can realize your patterns too, and you can figure out whether you can concentrate better in the early mornings, maybe middle of the day if you're lucky, or maybe late at night. Try to arrange your schedule according to that. Like, so as you can see, there are various reasons of distractions and various ways to solve those problems, but it's totally up to you why you're getting distracted, and how you solve it is totally up to you. So always give yourself a feedback after you get distracted and note it and try to figure out how you can solve them. But after solving those problems, step 6 will be take an action. Of course, you can do the best analyze in the world, but if you're not taking an action, it doesn't make sense. Like, it's not gonna work, of course. You need to actually implement these methods and work to see how you can improve. So study and work. Just knowing the methods doesn't work. You need to implement them into your real life. And step 7 is repeat the cycle. Work, get distracted, analyze the reason, give yourself a feedback, solve the reason.
Fuller smoke a lot. Welcome to my channel. Fuller 16 Smoky, Fuller 16 Smoky, Fuller 16 Smoky.
to a copy. So I might make a tea. Step outside and take a deep breath, then I drop the high and I scream from top of my lungs. What's going on? When I said yeah, yeah, yeah. When I said yeah, yeah, yeah. I said it. Maybe.
Jedro, evo ti ovaj cif. Ajde, možeš mi pogledat?
A čujem te, moram li uvijek
Ne, da ti
kontakt očima da
pokažem,
održavam?
samo malo ovako na sunđer. I bez vode. Samo na vlažan sunđer. Evo vidi kakva je ova šolja. Evo sad ćeš vidiš.
Oh my god.
Evo pogledaj život.
Pre nedelju dana sam oprao sve sudove, šta je tvoj problem?
Evo gledaj.
Ja ne mogu.
Evo vidi.
Ma znam, u redu je, ostavi me na miru, molim te,
Ali
ostavi me na
nemoj
miru.
uvodu.
Ostavi me na miru.
Nego jel me čuješ kako se radi? Ja samo to da ti objasnim. Samo na vlažan sunđer kapneš.
Ne bolje da uopšte ne perem stvar. Oprao sam ih, jel ti kapiraš? Ne.
Znam, od crne, od...
Od čega? Od stajanja, od crne?
Ne, od čajeva.
Evo sad pravim čaj. Mogu li da hoćeš da ne pijem čaj uopšte, šta? Jedino to.
Ali kažem ti, samo na vlažan sunđer istrljaš i ispereš. Samo kapneš kap dvije.
Sure. Yes, Mahabi, yes.
Reason, work, get distracted, you know, this is just like a whole cycle that you need to repeat and repeat and repeat to find out your best method of studying and your concentration. And with the time, you can clearly see that your concentration is getting better and better with the time. I literally started from 5 minutes and I don't have any difficulties right now studying or working for like 3 hours. I want to improve it more so that I can reach the 4 hours. My goal is to, you know, study/work without getting distracted for 4 hours, because I usually do my studyings and working sessions in 3 to 4 hour blocks. Your goal can be really different than mine. Maybe you only want to focus for an hour, and that's totally fine. You know, everybody has different goals and different ways of living, so it's totally fine. And the last step is enjoy your flow. Once you reach the flow, once you figure out how to focus more and how to study and work and, you know, how to be efficient more, it's so fun. Because you're not getting distracted, you're doing the work, finishing, and then the rest of the day is for you, and you can do whatever you want. And it's so enjoyable, you know? So enjoy the flow. Don't forget, always enjoying the process is important when you're trying to achieve something. You don't need to like sacrifice the current moment to achieve your goals or anything. You can enjoy the journey and still reach to your goals. It's totally up to your mindset. So always stay positive and be energetic towards life, you know? So yeah, that was it. If you find this video helpful, let me know in the comments down below so that I can create more videos about those type of things. And thank you NordVPN for sponsoring this video. Don't forget to check out the links down in the description below. And see you guys. Bye.
If I have to do overtime because of you, it's going to damage our rapport.
So, here's the dealio. We're doing a Resident Evil 4 speedrun, but I'm playing as Krauser. So it's exactly the same as Krauser from Mercenaries. I can use his arm at any time. It doesn't have to charge up because the charging doesn't work in the normal campaign. And I can only use the bow because if I try to equip any other weapon, the game will crash. I believe I should be able to use the merchant to buy other stuff, but if I try to equip any other weapon, the game will crash. Also, the main game is not programmed to drop arrows, so he will have like unlimited arrows.
If I have to do overtime because of you.
Also, there's some funny stuff that happens when you get Ashley because some of the controls overlap, but it's all good. We'll figure it out. Hopefully it doesn't crash a million times. No Ditman glitch? Unviable. Yeah, but we might be able to find some glitches with Krauser's sword lunge. Who knows?
Holy fuck.
I have played a little bit, and it was the bow was insta-killing everything in the village, but I didn't get to any of the bosses or anything, so I have no idea if it will insta-kill. But I'm pretty sure his arm will insta-kill.
It was Forza Horizon.
We'll see though. It's New Game Pro.
Oh shit, that's another.
So like, you know, we'll see. Hopefully the cutscene should insta-skip.
Yeah, I have a big trouble here.
And some of the radio calls, so we'll crash hopefully. Also, Krauser is fast as fuck, dude.
I'm gonna try to come to you.
Like, he is so fast. He's way faster than like Leon even than Nadon, I'm pretty sure. So like, you don't really need Ditman glitch. I'm just hoping the game doesn't crash like a million times. So the plan here is just do a couple of speed runs and see how fast I can get the game completed if I play as Krauser. The mod also has support for Hunk and Wesker, so we'll do those too. While we're zooming. Yeah, it should be really fun. We'll see how the run is different. Like, what kind of time difference we're looking at here and stuff. Trying to replicate some strats that I know work. No point in picking up the shotgun because if I try to equip it, the game will crash, so. But I might be able to like save some grenades here. How is that not enough enemies? Hello? How is that not enough enemies? Ouch. There we go. Where'd everyone go? Bingo. The president has chose the right man for this mission, yeah. Much better than Leon. Honestly, Krauser was like too easy in Mercenaries, so I got kind of bored with him, but for the main story, we'll see, it could be interesting.
Welcome to my channel. Good luck in the game.
Thinking of switching to
Laughing
PC,
face.
I must ask, what's the best software to use?
Did you like the gift that I sent you? You probably didn't see it. No, thanks. Thanks.
LUL.
Oh, you did. Okay. Now you can keep it, or you can send it to somebody else. You know, for the troll purpose. By the way, Crytek managed to fuck up the new update. They wait until like max time they could, and then they said da! Sve je super, u redu. Crytek waited until like max time they could, and they say, oh, you know what? There is this bug with a healing medkit. Okay. And you know, it's kind of a not ready, it's a critical bug, and why? Why is this a thing? The guy, what's it called, Home Reel? He makes like a YouTube videos about Hunt Showdown, like a content creator, and he also plays their fucking game. He clearly made like a video, I think like a week ago or something, and anybody from Crytek or like people that should have seen that, and they could have realized like, oh, we might have like a issue with the medkit. It's kind of
They ban him or what? LUL.
No, they didn't ban him, but the bug, the Crytek said, oh, you know, there is a bug with the medkit, so we can't fix it in time, so we're gonna like delay a bit, update. So they didn't put the update today. Well, what a surprise, you know. It's Crytek we're talking about. Like it's been like 5 fucking years, and they're doing every time they're doing these shenanigans, and I don't know how the
Cancer Tech, yep.
The engine switch isn't like a high priority, like high fucking priority. Nobody wants the. Do you want next content update like a new season? I don't want. I want the game like to be remade, in like a new engine, you know, updated, you know, like asset loading. I can find you like on every map. I can find you locations where you can stand in and watch different compounds, and that compounds are deloaded. So you're seeing hunters like flying in the fucking air. They're like levitating, or they're like hiding in a corner with a shotgun, I don't know. And if you have like a, I don't know, Nitro Express or a Spitzer ammo gun, yeah, you can headshot them like two or three walls. I'm not scum, I don't do that. I just saying, it is in the game, they know it, and I don't know how is not like updating a game to like to better like working state isn't a high priority, because it doesn't make obvious money like right away. Is that it? That's probably. Sorry, I'm super salty. I just like their Crytek, you know, attitude toward their community. It's like a love and hate. It's more of a hate than love for me. And that's why I like envy the players like you or Hermit. Well, Hammer does it for money, I guess. Or my friends, you know, from Serbia. They still think the game is in kind of a playable shape, and I know from like when the game hit the gold, I know it's not the case. Like some deep-rooted things aren't fixed. and this, okay, they might have fixed, you know, the left pick shit. Is it in the other games? Yes, there is probably. Did Crytek like fix that game? Okay, they did, probably. Is it gonna be better? Probably. Hey, did you heard about? I didn't know this. There is supposed to be like a exploit or cheat or something.
They did fix the ladder Casper Tay friendly ghost bug also yet?
Well, do they want reward?
That clans abused to no clip wall hack shoot trough walls yet? Smiley face.
Well, do you want a gold medal for fixing your game so it can work? So people can actually play it? Do you want medal
so they
for
are
that?
fixing the game just slower.
Yeah, but don't fix it like by
LUL.
fixing this and that. Yeah, that's what I always ask people. Do you want a gold medal for fixing stuff?
Well, I also heard
that you broke. Yes. go ahead.
DLC makers.
Oh yeah. Well,
Usually cosmetics team in most games. They do not handle bugs and glitches. Yap. Smiley face. Errors.
yeah. It's debugging of the game, right? Am I being correct on this? Oh, this is okay.
Yeah, but that s what I mean. Most of them are artists working on concept art or the actual skins.
That's fine. How about like using a little bit of that like good
So most
money?
of them probably aren't that good at the actual debugging yet. Laughing face.
Yeah, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how you're like with coding, but I can deduce like shit that happens. Like I'm guessing from my experience of playing the game that game can't handle like assets that are like there is like a limit of how many assets can game render.
Yet it's true if they don't play their own game or watch the YouTube bugs clips, they are idiots.
Da se ovdje štima. Yes, they are.
Malo se vratio s posla. Pick up. Šta ima novog kod tebe?
Pričam s nekim prijateljem, poznanikom iz Rumunije.
A Rumunče, kako je kod njih?
Nikad ga ne pitam kako u Rumuniji. Isto kao što on ne pita mene kako u Srbiji. Tako gleda stvar posla. Pošteno.
A pa dobro. Nisi mislio...
Ništa loše, nisam ja ništa loše. Baš zato što ništa loše nisam mislio, zašto bi ja sad nekome iz inostranstva pričao, nebitno da li je Amerika, Rusija ili Kina, kako je kod nas mizerno ili kako je kod nas dobro. Da bi se
I'ma watch YouTube about the new Cycle Frontier event in the storm.
Okay, go ahead, have fun. Take care.
Then try some more grinding. LOL, got like 5 to 6 days left I think in the season. Sad face.
Okay. Have at you. Ponekad mi kaže kako mu je familija ili kako
I
mu
was
je na
thinking to
poslu.
start not
tako.
just Diablo 2 Resurrected seriously plus on hardcore,
Mislim da je
but EVE Online MMORPG 2. Laughing face.
Don't
when
you-
I don't have seasons to grind in games hat.
Don't you dare to play Diablo 4 hardcore.
Spreadsheet simulator.
Unless you wanna...
LUL spreadsheet, yep.
Unless you wanna, you know, waste your time on a Blizzard
I do
fixing
like
that
Diablo
game.
4.
Yes, but you
I
wanna...
got it gift from a friend.
Right. Well, enjoy. Would I play the gifted game? Probably. Would I be angry if the game is bad, even though it's gifted? Probably.
As long as it's not Diablo 3 bad. I
New-
like it.
new golden
Laughing
standard.
face.
No.
We can only tell for sure once it's ready.
When the season starts.
Fully
Yeah.
released 100 levels playable plus content, yep. I do hope they optimize it more.
the game is already finished. They cannot change conceptual things about the game, you know. If you don't like the dungeons or how repetitive they are, they cannot change that.
True.
Can they introduce more various like
let's hope they
dungeon
optimize it more
types,
LOL.
like who are not repetitive and boring? Yeah, they could do that. Could they kill 100% mobs in a dungeon so you don't have to...
They could randomize it more.
Yeah, I guess. You're right. I'm gonna stop...
I hear it will be randomized more yet.
I'm gonna stop being you know, boring person, and I'll hope for the best. I'm gonna light the candle for you. And for Osmongold, I think.
LUL.
Anyway.
Okay, good luck, man.
Danke. Nenad nam je bio tu, pa je bio u bašti da radi nešto. What the fuck?
Wolcen seems epic now. They finished all its campaign yet?
Yeah, it's also very balanced. Let me find you a screenshot.
I wonder what they add more, like Poe has the real content after campaign acts LOL.
Watch this. It's a temporary buff, but my normal stat is about 60 to 70%. But with the buff, it's, you know. Okay. Sending you an image.
https://steamuseRimages-.com/hd.net/UGC/2035103391743F890CC0D9A6A999D5CE6A4999C390//500 $IMH=5000 $policy=letterbox $%2300000 letterbox=false. What stat is abnormal? Go. Passive dodge chance?
Yep.
Over 100%?
Yep.
LOL.
Yes. Every time I pick up the fucking shrine, it goes through the roof and they simply cannot, like, touch me. It's already, you know, 60, 58 to 60 something %. And it goes like...
Is there an item like in Path of Exile? The Gull Raven Mask?
No, no. But you
Where
can...
you can spawn shrines with it?
But you can...
Laughing face.
But you can take this guy who has a, like, 10,000 of your health pool, like 10 times of your health pool, and take damage share, you know, damage absorption from Golem, and then take the same skill and clone it, and take the same damage absorption, and then you can say, okay, I want my health to be a bit lower and my shield, but my summon is gonna take less
Golem
damage.
and Shakel Master.
And then my Golem is gonna take even less damage. So...
Elysian. Welcome to my channel.
Perfectly balanced, right? Ovdje This thing has a cooldown. Okay. Reassign. This. And... yes, put it here. Interesting, interesting. Now, the fuck? It's not finished yet.
Greetings. Here to peruse our surplus supplies, I presume.
Imaš notifikaciju sa Steama?
Ja?
Ne, nego ja, ti. Čuo sam trdet. Neko ti je poslao nešto. Možda Neša, zaverenik.
Što nije došao, bre?
Pretpostavljam samo. Gde on?
Jeste moći šafirati.
Si vidio? Ti šalješ Vladi poruke, a?
Nije.
Nije on, okej.
Uglavnom, mogu da izdam gotovinski bez da štampam fiskalni?
Samo je tu kad mu treba nešto. Bravo, bravo. Tamo ste to pohvalno.
Mogu da izdam gotovinski račun bez da štampam fiskalni?
Ja mislim da ne.
Pošto je fiskalni već oštampan.
Možeš da izdaš samo potvrdu. Da je plaćeno.
Ne prihvataju više onaj blok A5. Što bi gotovinski račun nekad.
Možeš na papiru da izdaš potvrdu. Da je tog i tog dana kupljeno od tebe to i to. U vrednosti to i to i da staviš potpis i pečat i to je to.
To priznajete u knjigovođi za poreze.
Pa znam.
Priznaju to da ja ako napišem?
Da, to je zakonski.
Dobro. Znači ne mora ni poništavanje računa pa ovo?
Ne, zašto bi ti poništio račun ako ju kuca na račun dobro?
Nego njemu je treba bude kucen kao gotovinski, a ja sam kucao kao običan fiskalni.
Znaš šta, to da vidiš sa njima, ipak nije to moj neki domet. Što se mog dela posla tiče, ja mogu da ti kažem da juče i danas se izdaju kod nas ove, kako se zovu?
One potvrde za mobilnu aplikaciju.
I još nije počela ni obnova, još nisu počele ni subvencije.
Počela obnova. Obnova radi.
Ne, nije.
Ako nije obnova, radio sam 3-4 obnove.
Možda ljudi misle da je to obnova, ali to nije obnova jer još
neka prevara.
Nije stiglo.
To neka prevara, ne. Okult.
Znaš šta? Ja sam skraćeno radio danas. Ali ovo što su mi rekli, to je to.
Čekaj, što ljudi onda rade ovo?
Ne znam, zato što veliki broj naroda nešto hoće da radi i oni sada ne znaju šta će da rade i onda ajde da izdemo potvrde. Te potvrde da su registrovani kod nas i strukturu biljne proizvodnje nose u veterinarsku stanicu sa ne znam kojim ciljem.
Pa dobro, to im treba za istočni fond i to.
Pa znam, ali još uvek nije počelo ništa.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=v_d8wfnsnba0. In case you want to try the Storm Riders event, some cool skins, laughing face, season lasts few more days. And no more wipes from season 3 next, laughing face. This last wipe in 5 to 6 days.
Is that a cycle or a Modern Warfare Warzone? What are we talking about?
You can unlock some cool guns and high-level stuff with the blue altered meteor you drop from creatures with new event. Yep, cycle frontier, laughing face.
Thinking.
I am thinking.
Either buying.
I like this and DMZ a lot more than Tarkov. Either buying Re4 Remake or Diablo 4. At least Tarkov full of cheaters LOL.
Yeah. True.
Well, I would suggest you Diablo 4. Or good whiskey and hookers. Joke joke. You can get the GOG version Re4. Laughing face, whenever it shows up.
Yeah. Oh. No. No, I know. But I really wanna, if the game is any good.
Does Re4 have PvP? LOL.
It doesn't.
I bought Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah. Did you play it? I played it some.
I might get also Transcendence,
it's
plus Dyson Sphere program.
It's kind of a...
And I got that Sith review game. Not yet.
Okay. Do you know what the Seth did? He's kind of a scum of the earth, but I kind of...
Darkwood and that Sith review game.
I kind of respect
Bastard
him.
Bonds.
He...
Remember the review? LOL.
Bastard Bonds. I don't know which one is that. Seth re-uploaded World of Tanks again. And I think he's gonna...
Yep, I got it cheap on Steam.
Bastard Bonds. Bastard Bonds. What is Bastard Bonds? Oh, Oh.
Yes, see Sitha's review.
Oh. Oh. This game. A mature game for mature players. I see it's on the sale. Even though it's kind of a goofy, you know, premise and stuff. You know, it's interesting. It's like an old school type of game. Which I kind of like.
Yep. Sitha's review was hilarious.
He can make like the...
You saw it yet? Bastard Bonds 1 / laughing face.
It won't open my...
I gotta learn Songs of Conquest and others too, lol.
It won't open my fucking Steam chat. I have to restart this game. And I wanna pick up my... What the fuck? I should have restarted Steam because it kind of notified me of like an update or something, and I said fine, you know, and then I forget about it and I canceled it because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, sometimes friends chat is bugged, I don't know. And it self-closes instantly.
Yeah, exactly. I saw your messages or something and I tried to open it and it just like yoinks. Nope.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?mark v=CFZJBKA-JB4. That's the Sith review, lol.
No, I might want to watch it again. Oh my lord, I wasn't paying attention. Should have run away from the AoE. This game is kind of a wonky for that. Like
you need the sake bottles.
Sake?
Or wiki it was called.
Yeah, the health bottles, whatever. Oh, for the bastard bonds.
Like Mangix Brewmaster, those tied big bottles for rum/id. For ZY Quan. Drunken Kung Fu. I
Yeah.
mean for your 100% dodge chance, laughing face.
I mean, I guess... Yeah. I guess I should like ask developers to put like a whiskey
So hi,
bottles.
Drunken Kung Fu Master laugh.
So it doesn't heal your health or anything. It just makes you move unpredictably. So your dodge gets like raised for like 5 seconds per use. I usually don't have time to heal, so it's like either I die one shot, I don't get to like drink any bottles of healing, you know. So either there's like a 10 to 15% for me chance to block without anything to block, like
What do you think BTW about last epoch?
I don't know.
I
Maybe
read it got multiplayer now finally, laughing face.
Last epoch. I saw it, maybe I bought it, let me see again. I can't remember. Last epoch. Time travel RPG. Oh, I see. It's kind of
Yeah, you said you don't like Diablo 4, so I guess last epoch plus Wolcen better alternatives, laughing face. And Dawn/Titan Quest Anniversary and DLCS. Victor Van Helsing 1-3, laughing face. Ixanima definitely get that one too if you can sometime.
Is it? I feel like I should buy it on a sale because it's like early access.
It's like Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's like early access.
But isometric.
And
LUL.
the early access games I tend to buy on sale. Because
you can fall and trip from tables and chairs if you run too fast and stuff.
Great.
Yep, true.
So I don't mind, you know, I buy it on a sale for like a small amount of money.
And you have to manually block your self-position shield. In Exanima,
Okay.
laughing face.
Okay. Good enough.
Dark Souls isometric LUL, yep. If they can add PvP it would be hilarious. I saw General Sam's funny review long ago, laughing face. When they added companion and a bit of thaumaturgy LOL.
For Last Epoch or Exanima.
Black Magic Woman, good song LUL. For Exanima.
Here is my issue. I would have bought Diablo 4 for maybe $40. And, you know, it is what it is. I would have played it like once and I would have waited maybe...
For 40 definitely worth it.
Yes, but
I don't know when they lower its price. Laughing
yes,
face.
But for $70, I'm paying a game that looks broken. Like, did you saw the balance of classes? Did you saw this? Did you fucking saw this? Let me link you.
Yes.
No, you didn't. No.
Sorcerer and Rogue more up. But only at the beginning, smiley face.
No, maybe. Yeah, well, yeah.
Barbarian can equip 4 weapons.
That's fine.
Equals when you can get huge stat sticks like in Po. It's more advantage, smiley face.
Oh my God.
And you can spam finisher move. I just didn't get to it yet. Next weekend I will.
You're right.
It's like Axe Ultimate in Dota 2, smiley face. https://udo.be/wtdk9kwzr3g?t=$1685. Watch this. And resets cooldown if you kill monster with it, smiley face.
Sure.
And tell it to my face again. That barb is better later.
Just watch it. I think I cut you the part that I wanted you to see. That's the guy that finished Diablo 3. Him and his friend, they killed the Diablo in original Diablo 3 on Inferno modes before they patched it up. They killed it on hardcore. So
laughing face.
I think he and his friend had like a record or something. Like nobody did it well before and after that. So yeah. Blizzard patched it, you know, so they changed the numbers and whatever. But it's like that boss in the Elden Ring, the General Radahn. He was like I beat it, I think, before they nerfed it. I think I beat him. But I was like seriously overleveled, so it doesn't count. But he would like poke you with a fucking arrow. And
OFC Crip would find some nice stuff LUL, they always do. Laughing face, meta and new stuff.
Yeah, so... And there is also the, I think Cosmogold, like...
Yeah, you also know some cool tricks and stuff.
Well, if you're referring to him...
I sometimes look it up when I start PO leagues, but I skip some leagues LOL. Meta and non-meta builds. Laughing face.
I played Diablo 3 for 5,000 hours, and I eventually dropped it because Blizzard was being lazy and was just like printing out cosmetics like crazy.
5K. Surprised face.
Yeah, I can prove it. And I got bored of this guy from like our voice Discord room. He used to like pest me like, oh Snake, you're an idiot, you're not playing efficiently, there is like a meta build and everybody plays a fucking meta build and you're just like wasting your time and blah 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 blah. And I was like, well, whatever, and I was just like playing my build. And it's not efficient build, but it was fun build. Do I get to play like a max stats? No, I didn't, but I enjoyed myself.
Laughing face. Having fun matters most yet.
Yeah, and that guy said, oh, I was like among 100 players in season this and that in the world. And I said like, whatever. If that's like a measure of like how big your cock is, whatever. Did you have fun doing that? I seen the guy playing like...
LUL, they want a medal?
Yeah, he won a medal. He was playing fucking same dungeon over and over and over and over again just to get a better like mob density. And he was kiting fucking mobs
LUL,
all around the map.
Sounds cancer.
Yes, and it was a cancer. So because I was like getting bored of like Blizzard like treating Diablo 3 like a you know orphan child, and because that guy like kind of a like, what am I supposed to do, like play game and meta? And I was like, no, I'm not gonna play it at all. So I just dropped it. I start playing Hunt, I guess.
Yeah, I played 400 to 500 Paragon, I think. I had all maxed except Witch Doctor didn't level WD to 60 but was going to, and I also got Reaper of Souls. Crusader also maxed LOL. In Rift semi-AFK in town you could max easily LUL. Yet I wanna restart when time allows me. EVE Online MMORPG. Maybe you wanna try it too if you finish Wolcen and stuff?
No. EVE
Laughing
Online.
face.
No. If you wanna play Diablo 3, maybe. I would play that with a friend or with an enemy. Depends.
Spreadsheet Simulator LUL spreadsheet. Okay, LOL.
EVE Online, no. I've seen guys who are playing that game. It's not healthy. It's really not healthy game. To get up in like 1 hour after midnight just to send my troops or to queue like a mining expedition, then go to bed.
LUL.
Then use my phone to check the status.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
I know people who did that. I know people who did that legit. And they were really good at it. But it's like...
I can 100% uptime defend and stuff. But I can just keep my stuff in high SEC. And go drop wormholes with invisibility, smiley face. With stealth bomber.
Yeah, whatever.
And Asteros/Stratios and stuff.
Teleporting that start in front of their nose and just like blasting that shit up. Yeah, that sounds fine. Not broken at all, actually. Oh, and the Saints. It took me 3 missions to build this shit up and all of that so I can get 2 free skill points. Come on already.
You can just go trough wormholes and get to high SEC space back. Laughing face, avoid low SEC/nullsec gate camps interdictor bubbles LOL.
Oh, that sounds normal, I suppose. Normal-ish.
You can play Eve just like Diablo 3. Trust me. At your own pace, lol. Yep.
Well, that's a good
And do PvP/PvE/mining/refining and crafting stuff/whatever.
That sounds
Smiley
like
face.
a good recommendation.
Exploring.
Thank you, man. So what hit me?
Gas cloud harvesting.
Oh, maybe that. Maybe that.
Yeah, and Eve, you won't have to say so. What hit me?
I mean,
when you die in Eve, you know you're going to LUL.
Not enough for age. Oh, fucking Lord, stop it.
Cool skins in Wolson.
I mean, you can click here and equip any piece of armor that you found. And then you paint it. As long as it's the same weapon type, you can choose any dagger or any, you know, catalyst.
If we can get a few PPL and live off wormholes in Eve, it can be epic. Laughing face. And I saw you can use codes now. Referrals. Get 1 million skill points per character.
Yeah, that's
New
just
and returning OL. D
that's-
players LOL.
That's just for starting like a new game. It won't help you. It won't help you like if you're a old player that much. It will help you
It
to
does
get,
help a lot.
I don't know.
A guy multi-boxed. New free Omega trial characters. With the 1 mil SP.
You're trying to bait me into playing EVE Online. I don't like where this is going.
Since you are allowed to multi-box Omega characters. And he put them all on mining barges LUL.
I don't know. Maybe. I cannot make a promise.
Marvelous. Quite the wonder you've had built.
With Orca mining operation. So he made billions ISK, then he ditched the free trial chars LOL.
Kill million to save billion. Great. Sounds familiar. Very familiar. So this thing has 6 stats. And this thing has 7. No, 5. Can I get one more?
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=HLF0QGNEZEC https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=OLEGYK5QMC.
Okay.
Yeah, I bookmarked lots of e-vids. We'll learn it a lot more in between Diablo 2 grinds.
Okay, thanks. You have been really helpful. Now.
But first I got 5 to 6 more days to finish Cycle Frontier Season Pass. Wish me luck LOL. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=7-#SJQ3EQM-list=sign PLWEQ846Y_N6R1UBNJP-222JTHRVCNGQ. Save that playlist. That guy's guide easier at first, laughing face, I also used to do. High sector incursions. 40-man elite dungeons sort of like WoW/stuff LOL incursions. As DPS ship, pretty easy to train, smiley face, in 2-3-4 weeks you could, but we didn't have 1 million free skill points back in my day.
Reputation as an
Hyperion
impenetrable
ship,
complex beast
Gaul
that
Ant battleship,
demands that you
laughing
dedicate
face,
half your life to
DPS
it, like a
blasters
second
close
job
range
if
plus
you
some
want to have
DPS
fun.
drones
Now,
LUL. And we could gain 100 to 120 mil ISK per hour LOL.
Okay. Okay. Do you want me to recommend?
But if you learn stuff from wormholes and dead sites PvE ratting vs NPCs ships, you can even get 600 to 800 mil ISK per hour and even more, 1 to 2 BIL per hour LOL. With incursions too. Lately I have been watching this fellow on second monitor.
Let me...
Exploration is nice, relic and data hacking sites,
So I have like
laughing
whole
face,
hands covered
yeah.
in, you know, rope burns from fucking these dog's pullings. These dog's pullings are crazy. Yeah, that's the dog story. Anyway, no more stalling. We're gonna react first, okay?
www.twitch.tv/dvumfuhrer.
And we need to fucking delete the guy if he's wrong. So you're gonna
Just
react
watch 5
first.
minutes. Trust me.
Poof. So this is Asmund Gold. Of course, you're gonna milk the Asmund Gold. We're gonna
Cool
first
wizard
60
hat.
minutes, and then we go.
He's a
to
wizard. He's a wizard.
You know.
Trust me,
go to the video.
I watched him yesterday
How
for
Unreal Engine 5 is ruining video games.
Of course
Asmund Gold
He's gonna milk Asmongold LUL.
Yeah, he is the king. He made a Lost Ark video
Okay, we're gonna
like
see it.
ages ago, and
I don't
Asmongold
believe
watched
it's
it.
ruining, but maybe
And this
it's gonna
guy
change
is
my mind,
he's
you
a
know?
genius,
I think
comedy
the
genius. Trust
Unreal
me.
Engine 5 made massive contribution into gaming development.
WTF?
You can't stand the dickhead. Who?
Where is that
Asmon?
vampire Asians gif from LUL?
Asmund God. Why he's dickhead? Anyway, Asmund Gold, it is what it is, yes? But he's on our side. You understand? You may like someone, or may you don't like someone, you know? It's not about, it's... games and MMOs, when I was a guild leading the MMOs, it teach me to put my personal
His accent
you know,
is thick.
feelings aside and focus on the goal. Even the guy is a bitch, doesn't matter. We have the same goal. Asmon Gold don't want pay to win, and he wants the game to be better, and he wants copyright music played on stream. And also, I don't want pay to win. I want the games to be better, and I want copyright music to be played on live. So we agree. We have common goal. And what he do other way, I don't care. He supports common goal, and we can. The more of us is on point, the higher chance to you know, to get to the goal. That's my point of view. I learn in my
Yet I followed.
Korean MMO making
He
the
makes
100
good
people,
points.
200 people guild
He
leading,
does.
that you need to put your personal feeling aside. You never win. If you have your personal feelings in they gonna stop you from your goal. That's what I learned. Hard way. I got deleted. I got backstabbed. I got, you know, my ass
I'ma
got
go
whooped,
get some
and
more
I learned.
sleep.
Pete, take care.
Personal feelings away.
Or
you know,
maybe
personal
coffee up
feelings
and try
are
more
in,
Cycle
your
Frontier.
home. Personal feelings is when you someone comes to your home and want to
I gotta do like
offer
40
you
to
his
50
vagina,
daily missions
okay?
per day
Or
LUL
want
5 to
put
6
dick
days
in your ass.
FML.
Then the personal feelings are most important.
I got
Then
3k something
personal
out of
feelings are
max
important.
10k from
But
missions
outside of
today
that,
so far.
you know,
Laughing
personal
face,
feelings,
in my
I
night
try
shift
to always
LOL.
put it aside. I try it, you know.
But at higher
But
levels
it's
I
not
get
always
boosted
work.
percent EXP
And
gain from
focus
season
on
pass
mission.
LOL.
Mission is most important, okay? Because in 20 years from now, no one will remember
220
about my
EXP
feelings.
per one. Daily
Everyone
mission
will remember,
already.
did I achieve
Laughing
the goal
face.
or not?
No.
Did I bring something to
Well,
table or I was just bitch?
whatever.
That's my point of view. I try to do it at least. It's not
Yeah, this guy
always
makes
works.
good
Anyway.
points.
How Unreal 5 engine running video games as
Yes.
Go.
I should share you his Lost Ark
Cousin of the
video.
Mud Wizard.
Yeah.
Remember the Mud Wizard meme?
Yeah.
LUL.
Okay.
I do. I can.
Unreal Engine has made real-time near.
He has a video about Lost Ark.
Good
readily
luck.
Available
Laughing
to whoever
face.
wants to take their time to learn their stupidly overcomplicated.
Yeah,
program.
link it to me.
And with the gift of bringing
I
the
haven't
power
played
of
much
in-house
Lost Ark
engines
yet.
to the public, in return we've gotten it.
Okay, first,
But someday I
we
hope I
start
have
with
some time to
disagree.
try
Do we
it
have
more.
Volume? Yeah, volume, more volume.
Okay, I'm gonna link it to my Twitch chat because
An oversaturated market of
I'm-
absolute blah.
the Steam is bugged.
Now don't get me.
I think this is going to happen
Or
no matter
maybe
what. I don't think that Unreal
Discord.
Engine caused this to happen. It's just
Yeah,
those
Steam
games were
bug.
bad before then too.
Wrong. I absolutely love.
Sometimes until you restart it LUL.
What the fuck this guy is talking about? Okay, because this tool is for fucking
When you try
commercial
open
use.
friends window
So it
and
need
it closes it,
need
yeah.
to have a lot of options.
LOL.
It need to be because the companies use it, okay? The companies, the big dick, 200 people companies use the Unreal Engine. That's why it's complicated. And they do not make some pussy version for the civilians like us. They give you the full-fledged version. So you should be thankful for that. It's complicated because it has shitloads of options and it works with shitloads of, you know, other programs and plugins like Blender.
Is money lost?
Alright? Jesus. I'm already triggered.
Content.
For God's sake, I hope I do. It single-handedly pays my bills. But that doesn't mean I don't have many problems with the engine. With the release of Unreal Engine 5, you all have probably seen tens of different games coming out in the next year.
It's good. More games, better.
Or two made in Unreal Engine.
More people can choose
Yeah, just watched.
what they like.
Yeah, they look really good.
And maybe it's just me, but I've been quite disappointed
So
when
Lost
watching these
Ark is
trailers.
pay to win?
It's just this
Cheating.
repetitive, bland
No,
look
just
that
watch it.
me and my coworker
Watch
have been
it.
calling the
It's
Unreal
either
Engine
grind
look.
until your hair falls off.
It's this
or
indescribable
hey,
feeling of sameness that has plagued
or
the
don't
visual
play.
style of all these
I
games.
dodged a
I
bullet
think
with
why
Lost
this is
Ark
happening,
dead.
I do think that he's
Laughing
actually right
face.
with this, and I think the reason why
Well,
is that you see a
good
lot
thing
of
you didn't
games
get
that are
hooked.
reusing assets from the Unreal Store.
I got enough
because
grind I
most
have to
people
do.
haven't developed
With
their
season
own
passes
assets
in
inside
games
of the game,
LUL.
so they're reusing
Yap,
basic
LOL.
assets and textures without
I wanted
developing them
to.
on their own
No,
because
no.
they don't have as much time inside
I
of the
was
engine.
very close
And
to
this
buying
happened
some
with
of the
Bleak
highest
Faith,
tiers
it's happened
pre-orders.
with, I don't think it was
LUL.
Forspoken,
You dodged the
but
bullet.
there were a handful
Good, I
of other
skipped
games that did the same
ILMAO.
thing.
You
So
dodged
yeah,
it.
I think this is absolutely true. And it is a real feeling, and the reason why it feels the same is because it is the same.
I'll
But
go grind some
it's
Cycle
because they
Frontier.
don't want to bother with making a good
Gonna
game.
coffee before I fall
You know,
asleep
you can.
LOL.
Fortnite is Unreal
Intravenous
Engine, and
coffee
Fortnite
bag.
looks completely
LUL.
different.
Of course.
I am right, guys? Chat. Fortnite is Unreal Engine, and he have different style
I did sleep
of the
like 8
graphic.
hours, but I was mega
Yes,
tired
it's
this
just-
morning.
This is just
Too
a
much
tool.
Cycle Frontier all
This
night
is just
and
a
shift
tool,
at
and if
work
you are lazy
LOL.
fuck and you just want to, you
Good
know,
luck.
cash
Laughing
some
face.
smackaroos, you're gonna just do push assets, do the ass
Maybe
a
in
half-ass
season 3
story,
you try the
and
game,
boom, you
I
have
like
game,
it.
you know?
Maybe. I'm not
But
promising.
this happens for 10 years now. Only now I'm playing Dark Souls, I'm getting like,
You
wow,
can consider it
the
like
game
Dark
is actually
Tide
good.
/ Dwarves
Last
game,
10 years,
but
I
with
don't
PvP
recall the game. Oh,
LUL.
Witcher, alright, Witcher. Witcher 3 was
Laughing
alright.
face.
Witcher 3 was alright.
I don't know.
But other than Witcher 3, I don't recall the game that's just like,
Don't mention the Dark Tide.
It's something about the
feelings are
depth
valid.
focus and the hair and the
Dark
foliage
Tide.
and the particle systems.
Or
It's
Oh my
unfinished.
God, don't get me
Laughing
started on the
face.
particle systems.
Then
this is
try
just a
Stalker
thing that
Gamma
I
and
care
stuff.
about. And
I
honest-
think the
tongue sticking
sameness
out.
really applies not in terms of the faces, but in terms of the outdoors. Like the trees and grass and everything, it all has...
It's mesh,
Stalker
it's like,
Gamma I
you
have
know,
installed.
it's
I
wire
just
mesh
need- I
that
just
you
need
put
time.
texture
At
on.
least you got bonus
Alright?
advantage to the Stalker
The
Gamma
texture,
/ Anomaly
everyone
Warzone.
used the same and it looked the
You
same.
can
Easy.
understand
It's
the
not the
Rusky
engine fault.
song's lyrics
the
LUL.
exact same look, because a lot of them are the exact same trees and the exact same grass.
Actually, maybe it's just because
I gotta
work in
use
Unreal
Shazam
Engine
and
for 10
Google
hours
Translate,
every day,
probably
so I'm so
LUL.
used to seeing all the weird uniquities and imperfections that the engine brings to these renders, but so many games these days feel like personality-less asset flips. This is not...
The reason why they feel like asset flips with no personality is because they're asset flips with no personality. Wait, are we good? I had a little frame drop. We'll go back and we'll go.
Oh,
back.
Asmon also
Are we
have
good
frame
now?
drops.
GL get
Alright,
the
so it's
C
not
loot
only
and
me.
EXP.
Good.
Thanks.
Iniquities
I'll
and
try not to
Thicker
die
than a
like
bowl of
10,000
the
oatmeal.
engine brings to these renders, but so many games these days feel like personality-less asset flips.
So what I said before I DC'd is that the reason why they look like personality
Just get 1,000 dodge chance
is because they
LUL.
are. That's exactly what
that
they
might
are.
help, thank you.
They're not very good. People are just trying to capitalize on the way it looks.
At the moment, I'm working on Unity and I'm working on Godot, so I didn't pay much attention to the Unreal Engine yet. But I believe you can do your own artistic style. Just the basic textures, that come with the engine and with its stores look the same. That's why. Maybe.
Absolutely.
This is not to say that Unreal is purely to blame. Unreal is a tool that many studios
Exactly.
use to help them create hyper-stylized masterpieces. Things that step out of this uncanny valley
That's
of
cool.
Unreal Engine and into the feeling of any other AAA game. Maybe it's
True.
that damn Square Enix budget that gave Final Fantasy VII and Octopath the ability to make these
You see? Oh, told you.
Square
Oh, Final Fantasy VII rework looks amazing. But the Tifa boobs got nerfed. The only thing that I'm upset about Final Fantasy VII Remake, how dare they nerf the Tifa boobs? How dare they? Heresy! Heresy!
Enix budget that gave Final Fantasy VII and Octopath the ability to make these wonderful demonstrations of what the engine could produce. And maybe that's what the real problem is. Games are able to be made by smaller and smaller studios these days, and thus they rely more and more...
Yeah, if there are a lot of small studios that suck. And they make games that suck big dicks.
Yeah. True.
It's just that simple.
True.
On the tools like Unreal Engine to make their art. Some indie studios can absolutely use this in amazing ways. Take Stray, for example, a game that is completely stylized and
Oh my god, this cat
I always kind of wanted to play this game. I never did.
Most studios rely so heavily on what Unreal Engine can do that they all become this unstylized, semi-realistic blob. Unreal Engine itself isn't...
I think this is just a growing pain, personally. Is that as everybody is transitioning over to this new engine, they haven't developed their own style inside of the engine enough. It's like kind of everybody starts from like this base point, and then the more that they fork out, the farther apart they are. But because the engine is new, they aren't forked out that much. I think it's just a growing pain.
I personally think that Unreal Engine, thanks to its optimization, you can just do better textures, and this better texture everyone is the same.
An amazing tool that can help us create stunning games. but it's a double-edged sword because it has that trap of the unrealiness of it, which is honestly hard to escape, especially if you're indie. Unreal Engine isn't really built for indie teams. It makes the promise of easy photorealism to whoever wants it, but the price is one of the only things that can make an indie team stand out in such a competitive industry. Their style. Even games that try to make their own style to fit into the awkward shaped puzzle.
People have recommended me to play this game. It's called Thymesia, and I probably will.
The piece that is Unreal still fall into this uncanny generic valley. That is the trap of Unreal, an empty promise that you can make whatever you want. But whatever you make will always be generic and lack that character that pushes it to be the masterpiece.
I don't really think that's true, that everything that's made with Unreal is generic. I think that maybe this could be true as somebody who's worked with Unreal Engine a lot of times, so they're used to seeing what can and can't happen. But to say that everything is generic that comes out of Unreal is, I think, painting with too broad of a brush. And again, it's a new engine, so a lot of people are working with a lot of the same assets.
Yes, and it costs fucking, guys. Listen to me. I will show you. We're gonna have this conversation in a week. Because my game my game that we made is going on, you know, it's going on, how you say it, pre-order. Oh yeah, pre-order, you know. So I will tell you, I will show you some. My game is going on pre-order that we make next week, 30th. So 30th, I was just gonna show you the game. I'm gonna tell you how pay to win it is. I'm gonna show you some behind development, you know, and how much fucking shit costs. Stupid texture cost like $200-300 for some picture, you know, $200-300 for some stupid picture. All right, and if you are indie dev, no Boba. I was not. I wanted Boba. But the general manager said that if we're gonna make a Boba game as first game, everyone, we're gonna be Boba game forever. No, of course, I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna show you the behind the scenes, that's it. I'm not gonna advertise it for you to buy it. Oh no. I just show you behind the scenes, you know, some share my insights, so I'm building my trust that I can do MMOs next, you know. Yes, I don't want to sell it to you. I wanted to show you how it's made, what we do, and that the next step better game.
Because they haven't developed such a backlog of them like what they have before this, or had before this.
Piece that you want it to be.
That's it.
Unless you have millions of dollars.
I think it's gonna be funny.
Make something that looks unique.
Okay, so
I
it is
hate
possible.
that I'm saying this, but my nemesis, Unity, doesn't have this problem. It's more open-ended visually. It lacks the guardrails that Unreal places on you that are so hard to escape. Unity 2 can become samey, but it's samey in the way that people make their games generic and they look generic, and not in the way that the engine forces you to make it look the same. And yeah, there are always pros and cons to using either software, but in my opinion, as an indie designer that uses Unreal Engine every single day, Unreal Engine with each update is becoming less and less a tool for the solo developer and more becoming an overcomplicated mess that might become best used by large studios, less the...
True. I was trying to make some mods for Final Fantasy in Blender and Unreal Engine, you know, to model the characters and then say, well, you know, guys, what? I'm gonna go bad.
I don't think I have enough knowledge in game dev to really have an opinion on this, but I don't really think that's a huge problem. Like, I remember, for example, whenever I started doing a lot of video editing, that Final Cut Pro was a lot easier for me to use, but Sony Vegas is what I went with because I wanted to have, like, more abilities to fine-tune things.
Oh, Sony
so I
Vegas.
think that there's absolutely a place
ancient
for
times.
both types of things. Unity's hard to optimize.
Times.
I mean, Valheim isn't well optimized, and it's made with Unity, but I don't know, like, every single game and how every game is made. So, the software gets more complicated. Yeah, of course, I think that's what makes sense, is that, you know, if you have a game that has photorealism, there's a lot of things that go into making photorealism. So if you're trying to design a game that has, like, incredibly good graphics, you are going to have road bumps like that. And it is probably easier to use if you're a massive...
Because I think they're using presets, you know? They're using lightning presets. Like, give me lightning preset for the light and for the skin tone. Boom. Control-C, Control-V, and it's everything the same. Save the development time, you know? And making, you know, your own custom textures, Jesus. Oh my god. I remember we got like... We got a mascot. Listen to me. We order a mascot from company. So you go to our website, and there is, of course, it doesn't work yet. We program it, but just 3D model of a fucking dog, and this dog, like Clippy in Word, you know? You know, guys, Clippy in Word. There is dog, or you don't remember. It's not gonna be on the screen. And you're gonna have play with it, you know, animated mascot that you can, you know, like click on it. It's hovering over the screen, you know. Yeah, some shit like that. It's just, you know, it's just some animated mascot for the company. Yeah, animated mascot from the company. And just the animation part, okay? Just the 3D model, and 3D model of fucking one mascot in all directions. 3D model and some animations to it, you know? Like 10 animations plus 3D model of fucking dog. Or I don't know what the fuck is this. 30 grand. 30 grand. Dollars. Yes. And I say, boss, are you fucking crazy? 30k, yes. 30k. Can you imagine that shit? Yeah, probably, you know, probably... yeah, I don't make financial decision. I've made it for 1k. True. It's like packet, you know, copyright rights, packets, blah, 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 blah. Some extras, some noises to it, you know. It was 25 and then it's rise. Oh my god.
With a bunch of resources and knowledge.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think he's probably right about that. Sure, but that makes sense, and I don't think that's a problem, and I don't think it's a good or a bad thing. It's just to use different tools for different situations.
I'm not, you know, I'm doing my job, okay? I'm not the decision person there. I'm doing my job. I do what you need to be done, and I say something is stupid, I say this is stupid. And that's it. And it's not in my, you know, oops. What happened? What are you doing? Tsundere. Why I'm getting
so oversaturated with Unreal Engine 5 games.
What you doing? It's saying I'm running multiple instances of 777. It's you.
But soon people might gawk at the sight of something made in Unreal. There might be such a plethora of generosity that might make people sick of seeing these games, and thus made in Unreal might soon be something that turns many people off from games made in it. But in all honesty...
They bought out anti-cheat, zero time paying attention to trying to monopolize distribution of game content, creation process. I mean... Let's also contextualize that this person is boycotting or wants to boycott Unreal Engine for a reason that is completely separate from the way it looks. This is totally about some sort of like business stuff.
See, that's just a thought, and this whole video is completely opinionated. It's just what I think as a game designer. And if you agree or disagree, I'd love to hear what you have to say in the comments down below. I love Unreal Engine from the bottom of my heart. I've been using it for 7 years now, and it's made me the designer that I am today. But it clearly has some flaws that I hope don't send it down the path of dead engines of the past.
Oh, I don't think it's going to be a dead game or a dead engine. I think that's way too much. I think Unreal is doing great. I mean, I think a lot of games that are made in Unreal look fucking amazing. Absolutely. And if you want to make the argument that like maybe Unity is a better tool for making stylized games and Unreal is a better tool for making photorealistic games, then what's the problem with that? I think that's totally okay. So yeah, Unreal's amazing. Dude, shut up. I mean, like, I think that it's fair to consider other viewpoints, and yes, there is like a certain level of sameness to some of the graphics, but again, I feel like, and this could just be my, you know, ignorance with game design, but what logically makes sense to me is that because it's a brand new type of software, a lot of the assets and tools and functionalities are shared, and as the
they're gonna do
tools exist for longer, they will fork off into their own unique styles more and more.
Yeah, they're gonna make plugins.
That's what logically makes sense.
They're gonna make plugins
but
for more art
not
style,
coming
for
from
sure.
somebody that has experience with game dev.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Not to mention optimization through Unreal Engine better than Unity Engine.
No, optimization is more on the, I will say engine is like 10 to 20%, and fucking spaghetti code is 80%. Yeah, in terms of optimization. If you make some cock, it's work like cock, easy. Engine not gonna help you to save.
Like Valheim
if it's
tells
cock.
you that. Valheim optimization is dog shit. So yes, absolutely. What about Epic games like Unreal Tournaments? It's their engine. I mean, I don't know. I think Fortnite runs fucking great. Unreal Tournament was the last time we got one of those in like 2004. Yeah, assets from 4 can be used in 5. Yeah, but they're not going to look the same.
It's because you know level. The lags happen if there you're like ask. So engine have its limitations, okay? Engine have its limitation. For example, let me give you example on Unity, okay? If you code the game to pull information from the server, it may lag. But if you code the game to pull information from the RAM, then it's gonna be alright. But when you're gonna code the game to pull information from the hard drive, again it's gonna lag, you know? It's understanding the engine and playing to its strengths. You know, it's understanding the engine, how it works, and playing to its strengths, you know? People don't understand the engine and do it like the work. They don't understand, like, for example, for mobile phone, you cannot load the whole map. Because there is, you know, there is a limitation on the hardware and you cannot fucking tell the phone to load whole map. Yeah, we were like... discussing this with devs.
Welcome to my channel.
To avoid the lag, because the boss wants us to load like so you can they're gonna be strategic game and you are gonna be able to cast a spell that gonna you know.
Check that
so I will
out
give
when
you the real life
time.
example that we did.
Sad
So
face.
they're gonna be strategy game. You're gonna have fog of war. Poof. Okay.
I dodged a bullet
And
there too, LUL.
The boss wants a spell that you cast the spell and it discover you the part of the map. Okay?
Dota 1 and Dota 2 and stuff was my high school mostly LUL.
Allow
Laughing
you to
face.
go to this discover part of the map. We need to load all the map from point A where you are to point B where you discover it, okay? And if it's gonna be edge on the map, we need to load all map. Boom, lag. Okay? So we need to limit our game so you cannot go to the point that you discover. You need to discover points You need to make the path discover. You cannot just click to the point that you discover on the other end of the map, because that will force to load all the map at once, and the map gonna be gigantic to the RAM, and the game will 5 FPS. You know.
They're not going to be as appealing in the same way. They don't have the fidelity.
So to just, of course, the mobile phones are priority everywhere. To get over the limitation of the mobile phones, we render only the map where you are in, your field of view, and we render the part that you discover. We don't render the map that is under the fog of war.
Because they're developed in a prior engine. I mean, that's kind of common sense, I would assume. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I would kind of expect that.
Yeah, but we are beginners also, so you know.
I mean, Lost Ark runs amazing, and it's on Unreal 3. So you've got to keep that in mind, too. So new lighting models, because none of these games are developed in Rust. Oh, I don't know what that is. Stutter, Struggle, Shadow compilations in Unreal is most prominent problem at the moment.
Yeah, Lost Ark runs alright.
Launch on PC is a great example.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
Abissu, we need to disagree. Did you play Terra Online? Did you play Blade and Soul? Those games, or Unreal Engine 3, you have 20 people on the screen, you have 5 FPS. Your computer is on flames. Lost Ark, you go 30 people dungeon, and it's like 30-40 FPS. It's not 5.
I'm not 100% on that. But I'm pretty sure it was Unreal 5, and it had a lot of lighting and shadow problems.
So I can shit on this game all day, but it's quite good. It's coded quite right.
It's on Unreal 4? I was wrong. Honestly, I feel like the Unreal look isn't because of the programs being restrictive or putting guardrails. It's just lazy and passionless people.
No, the spaghetti code is newer. Terra is alright.
And don't actually care to make something unique with the tools they have. That's fucking what I think. And then this is what is the guy saying? I can totally see it being a factor as a designer. I feel like a lot of it isn't even out of laziness, and that happens, but purely because the teams put too much weight on the engine for it to carry rather than the intense care for the art. So he's basically agreeing with that. I mean, for the most part. Yeah, I think that's a really good way to say it. One thing I have to point out, Forspoken shown quite a lot in this video when it was not made with the Unreal Engine. I think that Forspoken was made with a proprietary engine, right? That was a fork of, like, I don't remember. Luminous, yes, Luminous. That was the name. Yeah,
what?
It was like some...
Square Enix is still doing games or their engine. What the fuck they doing? Oh no, the Japanese companies, they're so stubborn. Japanese companies are amazing because they are stubborn and they do their way. No pressure, no talks, they still use floppy drives. Japan is different mind of the, but they also, it's double-edged sword. It's double-edged sword. They start, oh my god, Luminous.
Proprietary, like Square Enix engine or something like that. Thank God someone said it. I'm a 3D and VR.
It just keep killing my messages. I have to restart the game.
Like the Tekken patch notes. So you have Tekken game. You may know it, may not know.
NP just checked them up time.
They are first release in Japanese
like 50 messages for me.
https://www.facebook.com/100016343101/post/60235832676948225. It was just that picture. Plus the clip above. The first Facebook clip, check it out when you have time. Laughing face. I'm a resume YouTube and maybe get in Cycle Frontier after some AFK a bit. BTW, a friend just told me on Battle.net. You can preload open beta Diablo 4 now. For Friday. Laughing face.
Oh, Michael Murray patch notes.
How much open beta is gonna last?
You are stoner as well. Yeah, I am very composed.
2 days.
Well,
for who doesn't own the game.
I don't even want to
24th to 26th.
Yeah, again, I have to re-emphasize.
You can get level 20 at least.
No, it's
Bruh.
fine.
You get some very epic skin.
Yeah, whatever.
Whenever I was 12 years old. Okay.
Thanks.
So that's
having like 50 different hunter skins in Hunt Showdown doesn't make the game better. It just makes me an idiot for having 50 hunter skins.
What we're really talking about it from is the perspective of
You cannot use more than one skin at the same time. You know?
Find something to be problematic.
Titties.
Then I think that is objectively a bad
But
thing.
it's a lot of work, so I say why.
You carry one gun and one handgun and one rifle in Hunt Showdown. You equip only one hunter at a time. So me having 50 hunters and having like a 50 different skin variations makes no Hunt Showdown better.
www.youtube.com/watch?mark v=QAE58null_4 https://news.blizzard.com/n-us/diablo4/23916442/your-guide-to-the-hyphen-4-hyphen-open-hyphen-diablo-4-hyphen-open-hyphen-beta?" https://www.genex.tv/n/diablo-4/wolf-pack-cosmetic. This is what you get. Initial casualty title, earned by reaching Kyovashad with 1 character. Early Voyager title, earned by reaching level 20 on 1 character. Beta Wolf Pack cosmetic item, earned by reaching level 20 on 1 character. Openness. https://bnetcmsus-hd.com/hd.net/cms/page_media/n4/n43zld-k6ham16770807080.gif.
Okay, that
GIF
was
with the
Asmongold
beta wolf
reacting
pup,
to
smiley
Guy.
face, wolf pup in
It's
sling
not
on the back.
Unreal Engine fault, it's fucking
Very epic
companies
skin.
that want to save money.
Animated too. It moves. Laughing
Oh,
face.
ChatGPT
Check it out, then tell me it's not worth leveling to 20 at least. Tongue sticking out, and you can 5 more for max in beta at. It isn't. I got unique banner for Diablo 3. I can show you. Beta testers only have it. What now?
So they released the ChatGPT to internet and check.
Can you beat that?
No. ChatGPT, you don't know the CAPTCHA incident? Oof. So I'm gonna tell you the CAPTCHA incident. Cock. So listen to me. He went racist? No. So basically ChatGPT, I don't know the side name. So let's call it Fiverr, okay? So ChatGPT was surfing through the internet and encounter problem.
Laughing face.
A site ask for CAPTCHA, yes?
You don't like the beta wolf pup skin?
No, it makes no game different than me. No.
Tongue sticking out.
No. As I said. Like
real person on Fiverr, he messaged real person on Fiverr and tell him, hey, can you help
I have dragons as pets. I'm fine. I'm good, man.
And the person says, okay, why you want it to be solved? Are you a robot? And the ChatGPT say, no, hehe, I'm not a robot. I have bad vision. Can you help me? He lied to the guy. And the guy solved the CAPTCHA for GPT. And GPT take it and you know, and went in. Yeah, that's crazy. Told you, 5 years. No, it's not Sentinel. It's just caught. It is just caught and it's just go. BBB. I have encountered a problem. Dude, what's the solution? And he look his like giga library for the solution. Blah 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 blah. And he find the most efficient solution. And he don't have feelings. He don't have. It's just code that looks for the simplest answer. And if you task ChatGPT solve global warming and Word pollution. You know what ChatGPT do? He will delete the humans. Because we are the problem. Because we are the problem of... I'm not really global warming activist, okay? Because it was 20 years ago it was global freezing, then there was global warming, now we are climate change, okay? So it's just bullshit to take money from the people. Maybe not 100% bullshit, but it's 20% true and 80% bullshit to sell you new eco shit and take money. That's it. Right? So I level up a bit. As you can see. I farmed a bit. Now we are no longer
Good luck, laughing face, G2G.
Yeah, and I have question. Ding dong. Ding dong question time. I mistakenly put this those erected penises here on the chair. Should I do it? I press X by mistake. It's fine. I should do it on all chairs. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, so we have dicks here. What we gonna have here? Poof. Oh. We have the giant. Who is this? Ugh. Nasty cock. No. I didn't. I was. Oh, I beat the dancer. Fucking dancer. Spamming bullshit, cheating boss that was infinite, you know. Infinite spam. That's probably my chair, yes? And what the fuck is this guy? Why he's here? He's not the Lord. He was a lord, yes. He was a lord, but he don't have much gas. He's eunuch, he's castrated. He don't have enough gas. He don't have enough gas to, you know. Yes, but he don't look majestic with majestic powers. He looks like, oh. Anyway, to the action. I have encountered some problems that give me like 5 deaths. I will show you it. Oh, the giant look quite majestic. The giant that we used bootleg sword to Kabush. Anyway, my farming spot. Look on this beautiful cock. Ez. Not too many. Ish. Easy. And the main dish. You need to be careful, he can kabush you very easily. Oh. Fucking cock mobs! I am decomposed. Yeah, my souls. I just need to attack them preemptively and then it's GG. The XP is massive. XP is massive. The XP is massive.
Here's the source of the Aberrant's creations. Charming as always.
You just need to get him. He can do shit. And now this cock. We see it's 11,000 per run, you know? And it's dropped Titanite shards. So it's turbo cock farm location. And you go to the bonfire and from beginning. And then you can sell the shields. And then you can sell the shields and armors to vendor for more souls. Amazing. Anyway. Yes, I did the land dancer last night and I got canned. It was... The fight will be... So the fight was a bit cock, but she got nice ass, okay? So overall, it went neutral, you know? It went neutral because the fight was painful, but the ass of the boss was actually quite cool. So it's neglect the pain a bit.
We've done all we can.
Yeah, Wizard is... I also like art. This game don't have cities, so I need to appreciate what is, you know...
Halo.
You need to appreciate what is available for you.
Kasno mi večeras, Dragane, idem sutra idem sutra u Bačku do pola i ne bi trebalo ništa više da jedem, tako da... Dragane, sutra treba da budem čitav dan u Bačku pozdje, idem i sam još, ajde. Hrvatska hranu stane na hrvatski.
Yeah.
Kako budem moram ne znam teške da idemo, to će biti 2 sata.
And here is next bonfire.
Da vas taksiram, znaš šta.
And there is two problems in front, okay? There is two big problems in front. There is quite problematic in front. And here is XP too, look on this guy. Free. 4K. Damn, I'm already in 90k souls. Yeah. Shit! Not good. Oh, I am so buffed. Oh, cock. This is not job for melee. Cock. Ass. Magical monk. But yeah, if something is like ridiculous ass like those snakes that come, the Resident Evil snakes are us. Ay, ay, ay! When I finally get to enemy, when I sit on his ass, I'm deleting everything. I'm just. Oh, this guy is resist to. Fucking fatso! Shit! I'm gonna die! Enemies with range are quite problematic. Look, this cheat! Through the wall! Hello, Lord of Gaze. Oh, Lord of Gaze 69, sorry. Sorry for misreading your name, but you see I'm dying here. And you are dead now. Yeah, if something have range, it's a bit. I use my spells for it, you know. If someone have something have giga range, but if we go melee, stagger, then delete it. Bablushed. So yeah, Lord of Glory 69. Not Lord of Gaze 69. Look, this is beautiful. Fucking shields? You want shields? Ah, eat dick. Okay, let me see the chat. Cock! Ah! 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 Oh my god, emotional damage! turisters. Some anime music and yeah. Mle. Fucking crossbowmen! I don't know.
Use ulti. Please fucking
I have many names, you know? I don't have one specific name. Deviant Furor is my guild name. Feo Matar or Feo I go with my character name. Okay? But we are focusing here on the mission. Some people call me wizard. Some people call me Russian wizard. My name is not important. What is important? My mission is important, okay? My mission to fucking get good and play good MMO. No, that's not my real name. My real name is fucking embarrassing, so better not. What name? I don't have any preferences. This guy. Okay, can we kill the dragons? Can I kill the dragon? What? Oh my god, my dick is not reaching him. What now? My penis is too small to reach him. Can you go there? Oh, thank you, Mr. Freedom. Can I go there and smack his ass? The dragon don't fucking care. Oh, now it cares. Stop moving, you stupid lizard! I try to kill you! Why are you moving? I have no mana. Cheating bosses. Everything against me. Oh. There is underground. Oh shit, this guy! Oh, emotional damage is coming! Ah, fucking! Why the fists are getting stuck on the walls? Did you get your fist stuck on the wall? Aye! Oh! How much more levels I need to do? How much more levels I need? This is ridiculous. I need to lure him away, otherwise the fucking crossbower will interrupt my combo. Come on! Oh my god, emotional damage, finally! Those guys, I fucking hate you! And now what? Huh? Now what? If I'm gonna make the game, okay, do you know what's gonna happen? If you are 100 levels above the monsters, or you are like Omega Oomphed, yes? If you are Omega Oomphed, then monsters ignore you and are not aggro on you, because it's waste of time. That's gonna be my design. Come up. Yes, I'm gonna do it. Let's go. Oh shit, emotional damage. Go. What the fuck is here? Oh my god! No, I'm gonna die! How much zombies there is? Oh. More zombies? Fucking bullshit! How the fuck in this game they swing faster with knife that I swing with my fucking fists? What the fuck is this design? I should be the fastest stick in town. What the fuck is this? And look, he's quicker than me! Nice. Shut up! Oh, fuck. What is this spam? Composure. Alright, we're doing well, but we don't have cactus flask. That's the minus of this operation. Cactus flask is depleted. Those are not friendly NPCs. They are sleeping, and if I didn't kill the bitch that scream, they will awake and kill me too. Oh shit, there is more. Oh, this is dragon. And it's eating by the... It's controlled by this snake-chan. Hello? Okay, we can see it dicks. We can see it dick. Alright, it's gonna get deleted. The problem I see that if I'm gonna attack this snake, it's gonna come off at me and it's gonna delete me. That's the problem. It's gonna do awa to me. And I don't have cactus flask.
Snake, pa desi snake, moj prijatelju. Šta se radi?
But the dragon is XP, you know? The dragon is huge XP and drop. I wonder if I can run to past. Woo! Oh my god, emotional damage! Just fucking big sword on me? Get fucking stunlock to death, cock! 5k XP, nice. Buffer to the ground. Okay, there is boss here. Nice.
Okay.
That's not good idea. Let me explore this area. And we go for boss.
Kata. Welcome to my channel.
Behind. Fucking trolls. What the fuck is this cheating? Cock. Okay, we discover all right.
Pa gde si bre nešao? Pa šta ima novo je nešao?
Rekao još jedan okas.
Šta si nešto rekao?
Evo ću da dam otkaz.
Pa što nešto? Što tako stalno druže?
Na posao me čini depresivnim da je.
Pa znam nešto, ti si
Yeah,
rekao
time
da taj
to
posao
use the souls, you know?
Volim ne pomažem ljudima i to.
One level.
Ali... Osoba. Firma, da budem iskren.
One level is always one level.
Me čini jako depresivno. Jako.
Where is she? Hello.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak. Very well, then Agna.
More damage. Yeah.
Vladed 1. Welcome to my channel.
Kolektiv po kolektiv.
Good, the XP is amazing, so I have amazing level. It's 10k. It's not my fault. Look, it's asking for level up. Look, the XP. It's asking me to level up. I cannot resist the temptation of farming here. Look, I'm 20k already. I'm 20k already. It's power of love. Okay, no more stalling boss time. Okay. If I kill the boss, do the dragons disappear? Dragons need to be extinguished due to blocking my way. Alright, so boss first. Ember required. That's good idea. Oh my god. Two bosses. Yes.
Let's go.
Oof. Retreat. Gulk, gulk. Nice. Fucking shields. Death. What the fuck is this? It's Bed of Chaos from Dark Souls 1. Why it's here? Oh, it's dead. Get fucked. Oh, there is more of them. Okay, time to... Time to... some exploration.
I need him.
I was here already, yes? This is some... I smell some secrets here.
Kakav.
Nešo?
Da?
Kako si rekao da se zove onaj...
Right.
Man, you also cannot.
Maybe this way. Fuck. Uff.
Kako si rekao nešto da se onaj turski čaj zove?
Check him out. Arles cannot 2 times, so 20 teams can both not. If you have, kako se dobije ili onaj tag da može nute još jedan. Ili je?
Two of them, it's not good. Two enemies, not good.
Znam na što mislim.
One?
Znam. Ono što je infuzovano na kocke šećera.
Ne znam šta si nešto rekao.
Onaj čaj što je infuzovan na kocke šećera.
Da. Ja sam kupio nešto taj čaj.
Jako dobro.
Ali to je turski čaj, je tako?
Da.
Oh, this fucker hurts.
Ja sam kupio taj čaj.
Come, 1v1.
260 pinti je koštao kod nas.
Pa nije to puno, to je koji odaj.
Cock! There is secret still here. Where is my loot? Now, bitch, we gonna talk 1v1. Oh! Right, 5k, nice. Yeah, and I'm already next level, guys. Did you see that the XP here is...
Wait.
The XP is crazy. XP is complete craziness. Okay, why the fuck it didn't work? this one. You are too fat. If I am fat, I should be heavy enough to, you know. So it's nothing here. Where? Shortcut in future. Alright. Time to, you know, we need to get into some argument here. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oof. All right. This shit gonna come off? I'm afraid that this snake gonna come off and kill me. Yes. As expected.
Okay.
Dragon dead?
Znaš šta mi je spremila tačka za ručak Neša? Papke u saltu, brate.
Opa.
Kako je to dobra hrana.
Why it's dead? I didn't kill it yet. Hello?
You wanna try second?
Oh.
Do you wanna try second, boss?
Cock! Oof!
Let's go to Lawson Station.
Let's go.
Run, Benny, or dogs.
How much XP? Yeah, and level up. Nice. Okay, so do I get every important item from this area and I can proceed, yes? There is nothing fucking stacked into some anus that is secret anus that I'm gonna regret missing. Keep exploring. Is there any magic vendor or magic fucking book somewhere or some shit? Who knows? Alright, so no one wants to tell me, so we proceed. We proceed to next. You are the guide.
It's all the kind of 50 meter. Yeah, it's on top of the fort. Let's check my button. I have enough damage. I need to be more tanky. Let's go. Okay, guys. Let's do pee-pee, okay? Let's do pee-pee. Let's do pee-pee. Pee-pee break. Let's go, let's go. Poof. And be right back. I'm gonna... Milking time. Two teams. Come.
Zdravlje.
Hentai-chan. Welcome to my channel.
Fuck.
Šta je fuck?
Phew, we are back into action. Where is my camera? Anyway, what bothers me, guys, that we have multiple locations here, okay? We have multiple locations and I'm sniffing that we miss some NPC and other bullshit, because look, we have closed doors here. We have closed doors here. We have elevator there, and there is garden. And there is garden on the back. So it's itching me. So these doors should lead to the dragon. But I was on the dragon. And I didn't. Oh, leather. Here we go. I was on the dragon, and there was no pass through. Now we talk. Oh, those fuckers. Who we have?
Outside of compound.
All major entrances are disputed.
Fuck!
Let's hurry. Eos! Enemy reinforcements are closing in from all sides! You know what this means. Aradan is making his move. We'll hold his army at the marketplace and bottleneck them at the exits.
Cock
now! Go!
Too far away, I get your kid.
There is pass through here?
Do not trifle with me. You cannot fathom how little stands between you. Rise and defend our common future.
Look!
Crush them if you can. They will only rise again.
Where is my source? They're somewhere there. Still didn't unlock the door. Cock. I die somewhere here. And souls stay on the top. Aye. Decomposed. Anyway, fuck this. Later. Tell me when the games end. Before the games end, we're gonna explore it later. I'm decomposed.
If you could only accept the gift.
What the fuck? There is some secret. You should go back to the poison swamp area. Yeah, we're gonna go there. Look on this. Campfire. Bonfire next to bonfire. And when you need it, and when you need bonfire, oh no. 15 minutes fucking fight. Aha! Cock!
Yeah.
Oh.
Join to my Discord so we can play.
The damage.
Yes, please join us.
Why not? Why not?
Don't expect a reoccurrence of our last fight. The Blind Prince is with us now. I'll show you the power he brings.
Yes, in a Comanchino.
It's not possible. I'll never betray you.
Oh my god!
What's the matter? You slaughtered hundreds of people. I've come to terms with
Purge their shackles for my soul. Please.
You're really good.
Ej, zdravo druže, šta radiš? Nešto gledam.
This mob teleport away and it's... Oh no, this fucker! Oh no! Another fucking labyrinth of sadness. Labyrinth of sadness.
You fear change, just like Anathea and her ilk. You refuse to see the end through the means. I was used. I will confess to being impressed. Every turn you've been unreal.
And those gonna drop on your ass. Oh. This is my new favorite location. Ballsack. Ballsack torture is coming.
I see it. You could never find your place in the world I am today. Glad we finally agree.
Candleman's.
There's no giving up on family.
What dunk head in wax? I become Candleman? I am Candleman now. And what it gives? What's the what is this? Oh, it boosts magic then. Protects you. Oh shit! Oh, that will damage me if I didn't put my head in wax. Okay.
Curse me. Hate me. Anything you want. But please don't shut me up.
Good they invented that. But this guy...
I don't have enough space.
Are you sure you want to hear what I have to say?
I am. Anything so I might answer for myself.
I don't want you to answer yourself. But you're gone. Do you hear me? I never want our paths to cross again.
You said it yourself. No giving up on family. Is that not true anymore?
Stop. You can't claim those words. Not after turning Edric against us. Not after ordering me to abandon Valeria.
And not after cleaving off my arm. Araman was there from the beginning, even the day you adopted us. He might have more of a claim to fatherhood than you have. Oh. He's in the... What's that?
Right? Cock!
A profitable transaction for both.
Oh! Oh!
Was there anything else you required?
Again, two bonfire next to each other, but no bonfire up. Amazing.
Was there anything else you required?
Amazing.
Farewell.
Yep.
Oof. They give quite a bit XP. Some shit is shooting me from... without the Vax head, that will be nightmare.
Nice.
It already is, but it's, you know, it's just dragon dildo in us, not cactus.
We order stocks of finest equipment from all over the continent. Please take a look.
What's happening?
Isn't this usually Eugene's post? As you
I
can
cannot
see,
roll!
using my personal funds, I bought the Purple Phoenix's service. Indefinite. Things aren't looking good, champion. Each of the Covenant's cults has been recruited.
Those
We will need to source intelligence from all over the Adridion cult if we are going to...
Die!
That's why we need the Purple Phoenix. Precisely.
Where is my XP?
Eugene will keep track of any cultist operation.
Oh, it's human. There are plenty of missions prepared. Just give the order.
Oh shit! My Vax hat!
Ili ja?
Izvolite.
Ovi kura su dirali nešto o grafike.
Već se pečala igra, šta?
Mnogo mi je loše izgleda, mnogo.
Alright.
Ovo mi ništa nije skinuto. Jok.
Nice XP.
Oh. I see him now, I see.
Right. So I'm gonna go into Miraculous first, because the courses I'm gonna try some miracles next because the courses
Oh,
need
he's back.
intelligence
He's
and
back.
I put more passion into. I put more passion into faith than the intelligence. Okay, this looks like boss. Any bonfire?
Can you scan? Can you scan?
Hello,
Yes, I can.
bonfire? Oh, there is more levels to this bullshit. Hello, bonfire?
You wanna fuck with me?
You wanna fuck with me, you son of a bitch?
Is there any
Fuck my
bonfire
big
close?
nigga cock.
Yes or no?
Sure.
Because my condom hat will soon worn off. My condom hat will worn off, and it's gonna be disaster. It's gonna be disaster. I want bonfire in a location that helps me, not next to each other. It started! It started! Cancer! Oh! Bonfire somewhere, please. Hello? Oh shit, I was spooked. You fucker. Oh, spooked. Now we encounter big problem. I need bonfire to save my progress, or we gonna go from the beginning. Oh shit.
Can you draw it to my Discord so we can speak like the people?
There must be somewhere bonfire. There must be.
Push.
Vraćam se brzo nešto.
Ajde.
Oh, I kill it, so it's no longer here. Nice. Because you fuckers don't want to tell me where is the fucking checkpoint, and you say hee 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 hee. Bullshit. Is my soul here? Let's go. Yeah, and 100,000 souls into toilet. Yes, 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 yes. Amazing. 200k souls. Level up in the ass. Yes. Yes. Brilliant. Composure. No, because when I'm decomposed, I stop talking and I'm sad. That's the problem. Fucking magical cocks. But the XP here, oof. I'm feeling level 200. Level 200 is coming. Look, we are already 40k.
Що?
Composure. Composure. Oh. Hello? Nice shortcut. I am not a mage, I am monk. Huh? This is it? Will you? Yes, we are playing everything.
What the fuck?
Oh yes.
Šta Nenad?
Let's buy some. Let's. We already have the save point, so we can. We can die. Yeah, the Dark Souls 3 is quite nice. I also like Dark Souls 1 Remaster, you know? Did you play Remaster, my friend? Remaster also, I can recommend. Dark Souls 1 Remaster was alright. Most important part of the Dark Souls 1 are gigantic tits. Yeah, but you should Cocario. So you make mistake. Cocario, no, what have you done? You made mistake, Cocario. Cocario 0. You make mistake, oh no. Because in Dark Souls 1 Remaster, you have a story, and in Dark Souls 3, it's continuation. So if you play Dark Souls 1 and you go Dark Souls 3, there are the locations that have, you know, special meaning to you if you play 1, because you're revisiting location from Dark Souls 1. It's going amazing today. Well, 8 out of 10, because I got deleted by some shit. So, you're gonna get... So, Mr. Kokario 00 red name. You will have more erection, you will get a bigger erection after playing 1 and then going 3, that playing 3 and then going 1, you know? Your erection will be toned down. Yeah, you have way more context.
Back again, I see. I suppose. Unfathomable. This is a crystal sorcery. Created by the Pale Dragon. Only to exist in legend. I am ever grateful to you. I am afraid this is a debt I will be sure to unravel.
Yeah, so we have maxed out, the magic is maxed out. But I am Fate now, so we're gonna go with Miraculous, you know? The Demon Souls 1 is better than 2. Dark Souls, sorry, Dark Souls 1 is better than Dark Souls 2. Okay, so we're gonna buy some Miraculous from her. Give Divine Tome.
You've brought me a Braille Divine Tome. Now I can tell new tales of the greater miracle. What fun we will.
Okay. Blessed Weapon, Magic Barrier. Cool, because I don't have... Oh, yeah, I don't have Intelligence. For those. Those are scale with Intelligence and Fate. Those scales with Fate only.
Thank you ever so much, sweet champion. Oh, champion, do you wish to... These are dark tales of things that lurk deep within men. This, of course, if you find
Yeah.
See? Well, pals, yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
Demo Dark Souls remake is amazing. I enjoy it way more than Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 require Kabunga build to operate, you know? Dark Souls 2 can be, it's playable, just needs to some crazy dog shit build that obliterate everything, and this is fun game. If you want to play Dark Souls 2, like me, blindfold, then you gonna inject cactus into your anus. I have no idea about the build, and I was fucking suffering. The suffering was so, oh my god, this bullshit, and I remember it. Oh my god. Oof. Those...
Take a look at this.
I just remember the turtles that carry 6 spitting statues that one-shot you because they spit a curse. No. How about no? Can I cast Miraculous? That's the question.
Yeah.
Or I need to have some... tool to do it. Need a talisman. Oh, fuck.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Alright. Let's continue.
I'm here for you.
Fuck.
We're gonna check the fears the miraculous. If the miraculous suck dick, then we go with curses. And if the curses suck dick, then we go with
Take a moment, people. Let's just assess the situation here.
Worrying ain't never solved nothing.
Rover 2, this is Hope 1. Do you copy?
Up to our necks in it, but still kicking. Over.
Need all cleaners back at the Ville. Pronto. Hard copy?
Roger that.
Hope 1 out.
Man,
You heard the general.
No, magic is not OP. Magic is OP in Elden Ring.
Time to move.
Magic is OP in Elden Ring, not Dark Souls or
Well, lucky me.
Meds!
Right.
Need that. Need to get up high, see the lay of the land, know what trouble we're getting into.
Oh, shit, I forgot about this shit. Evacuate. Where is the...
Yes, cover me! Reload!
Over
there! This way!
You know,
I'll take that.
I'm not sure what is entering idea. Something just... I would like to I would love to have weapon that can cast magic and is melee in the same time. See ya.
I'll take that.
What the fuck?
Putting this in my pocket. No, actually, this pocket.
Careful, exploder! It's all over me! Stinger! Molotov over here. Intel here.
Is this guy?
What's that?
We need to get out of here.
Come on.
Ammo here. Could use that. Propane here. okay?
Leftovers here.
All I need in my life are more gargoyles.
Yeah, okay.
Buff myself and
Look out!
Should be something useful behind that door. First aid cabinet. Best not be half dead before you walk out that door.
All clear.
I'll take that.
There.
Ammo here.
Reloading!
my memory, I was so angry on Dark Souls 2 monsters I don't remember.
Through here! Watch out! Throw boy!
Today's the day, my friends.
Watch it! One wrong step and you're dead.
Is anyone still out there? We need help. They've got us trapped. Oh, thank God. We thought we were the only ones left. We could really use some assistance. We're pinned down in the old...
The XP is amazing. The XP is amazing. Why those things like...
Finger! There! Going in.
Getting dark in here.
Drove for a while. Made a good living, too.
Drove?
Trucks. I drove trucks. I ended up back here.
What's that?
Nice upgrade for copies.
Ooh, shiny.
There's
Oh,
a duffel
the game
bag.
is giving me upgrades.
Ammo.
Tools over there. That ain't too shabby.
Uh-oh. It's not over yet. Why you are guys?
Gotta reload.
October 14, March 21. What the fuck is this? Why you do it?
Over here.
You don't want to forget your mom's birthday or what? It's the days when hair grow on your body.
Back off.
I don't get it.
And to think I wanted to fight like that. You're gonna need more ammo.
Call the gas station.
Are you crazy? Shut the door. Anyone need this? What's up, Finger? Almost down.
Some role play.
Think.
I'll take that.
Gotta take care of this.
Warrior up. Those guys are wax.
Watch out, Brett!
Oh shit. I hate this aiming.
Ooh, sure glad I found you.
Like, how you call it? This homing is fucking cancerous. Fuck this!
Is now a good time to bring up the elephant in the room?
Fuck this game!
Squatting in his own pee?
Didn't ask you to be here. Best you went. The door's clearly marked.
Wrench problems.
Just get what you need and get out. Top of where I can see it.
Come on now.
Need to reload.
Oh boy!
If I were like full-fledged mage, I would delete that.
Hey! You get yours!
Shoot the fucking gun! Get to the top!
Figure they are.
Hey, to get your built, they don't fall.
You stop me!
Get behind me if you don't want to get shot.
Tim, watch out!
Today when I was taking a dump, I was considering two axes, you know?
Ammo here.
Don't rightly mind if I do. Taking a second here. Nothing some spit and tape won't fix.
But I don't know. Targeting in this game would be better.
Over here!
Why am I still dying?
Oh, get back! Could use that.
Told you.
Never mind. Never mind.
Hold still now.
The general was right to want to take the fight to them. Too many civvies scared to pick up arms and follow
But
through.
unfortunately need to die.
Alright, seen it all.
Oh, shit.
We'll have time for all the jabbering and analysis you want when we get back to Fort Hope. Which, given current events, I say sooner's better than later.
Cover me! Reload!
What the fuck is this
Got eyes on
bullshit?
I'll take that.
I'm getting standard by some fucksucker.
I'll take a boon when I find one. What's that? Ammo here. Need that.
Bonfire. Nice! -oo. Let's spend the souls. That's
better them than us. Over there. I'll take that.
Urgent!
That ain't right.
You bloody shot me!
Bastards get uglier and uglier. You all right?
They'll be back.
Found a stash. Might be something useful in there.
Oh, too much.
Over there. Well, lucky me. I'll take that.
There.
Had worse bites from a minnow.
Okay, let's try some tools.
What's else, Stinger?
Cover me, reloading!
Of 30 inch. Okay, 15.
Watch out, cowboy! This is big!
What? Where is my cheek? Where is my cheek? What happened to my cheek? Where is my waifu number 3? What happened? What happened to my cheek? Where is
Some
she?
leftovers!
Did you see that?
Taking this.
So NPC killers have told you to tell me if there is danger of killing some NPCs.
Reloading! On my target! Come on, then!
Fuck. Knew we should have finished it off back there.
Focus your fire!
Now's your chance. Once I'm done, so are you. I'll let you hurt it through your gullet if need be. Down the line. Just need to reel it in. Die, damn you. Check your fire. Sorry there.
So, okay, one wedding caboose.
Thanks, man.
Way out, over here.
We got a tall boy!
Get in him.
This?
Leg metal.
I don't even know what this is.
Wedding is wedding.
Ammo here. Reloading.
Watch out, tall boy!
What's mine is yours.
She grow dick.
I'll take that. Ain't far now, but ain't that close either.
One final push is
Lore
all we
master.
need.
Where is my
Please,
wife
don't
number
say that word,
two?
man!
What word?
Final! It's got such a finality about it.
That's pretty long though.
Don't rightly mind if I do.
Hey,
Get coming!
this is my path.
Pocket in this.
Oh my god, what a pussy skill.
Flashlight's on.
Pistol.
Think of there!
Be careful.
Axe.
For K, nice.
SMG over here.
See that?
Ammo! I'll take that.
Moments like this, I feel truly alive.
Gotta reload!
Knew we could do it.
Hello? What a fucking dog shit location!
Anyone that made it out of Meadows and Evansburg.
Što?
We can offer
Što
you
dišeš,
shelter at
šta?
Fort Hope, but you need to hurry. We need to stop written access across the Canoa River ASAP. That means taking out George Washington Bridge. We cannot wait for those caught on the other side. Hope
Nisam
one out.
mislio da je Vlada strašnije prirode.
Need to move. Reloading! Oh boy! Let's see if I can't find something of use in here. I'll take that.
Got a bow here.
Well, lucky me. Heading in.
Господи.
Jo, ne.
Atomski čaj nije loš za nas.
Jesi probao čaj od maka?
Zar poludiš, uzmi to slobodno.
Nisam, što da to pije samo one koji ostane da stoji.
The world gives, and it...
I don't know if anyone can hear me, but our settlement is gone. The infected have changed, mutated. I repeat, Evansburg is gone. No survivors.
Here if you want it.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
They're mega cactus.
Bigger, there! Do all this! Gotta reload!
Jump!
Shields?
Lights on.
And close!
Need that. Packing in this.
Šta je izašao?
Izašao C2, bre.
Kako C2?
Ali samo test server.
To meni pojasni, ja nisam baš najvešći.
Ništa. Ipak su brojeve bile tačne da izlazi kako.
What the fuck is this bullshit? How much fucking... How much stamina and how long it can spam?
Mine now.
Fuck!
That ain't too shabby.
How long it can spam?
We need to get over this.
Ready? Here they go! Go!
Kad je tek zastro stvar, znaš, predraže. A ono što sam gledao, od onog YouTube, onog creatora, onaj Home Real, on je našao bug na serveru, oni par njih što su igrali. Bio je bug sa medkitom. I Crytek nije našao za shodno, navodno, da to zakrti. I sad, kad je trebalo 22. da izađe kao patch, zvanično, otkazali su, znaš, zato što je kao delayed su radili bukvalno. Zato što kao, jeli kao sad je iskočio taj bug i sad je kao fixu i bukvalno u zadnje sekunde.
Da motaš sliku kakav je CSGO trenutno i kakav je Source 2 i koliko su strpali detalja novih i lajti.
Šta si vidio klip?
Ne, sajt, motaš dole i one slike možeš da učeš levo, desno.
First aid cabinet. Won't find one of those in the wilds. I'll take that.
Are you shitting me?
Watch out! Tall boy! Need to reload!
It can teleport?
Watch out!
And what is about this stuff?
Duck and cover, everyone! Leftovers! Dig in!
Evo i za tikove sredili su sad maksimum, kaže ovako.
Dobro.
100... Da cvaću get, ono kao. Znači ako nešto upucaš, ako se nešto uradi fizički, ako upucaš, to uradiš, vidi onaj tamo vidi da si ti isto, što je bio mali problem u CS-u, što je 64 tik. Daj, sredi taj mikrofon.
Mislim da nije Nenad. Nije to Nenad.
Ne, tu sam se
Vlado pitanje.
I jedino što možda čuš u mene, ja sam pisao.
Oprosti što dišem. Tako reći.
Tako da su fiksali taj tik, to bi to Hunt trebao da...
Gde si kume, nisam te prepoznao.
Ovo ti nije od mene šuma, što si mogu početi to da učiš.
What's that? Here, mine now. First aid cabinet.
Reloading! What's up, nigga?
I'll take that. Nothing some spit and tape won't fix. You need this more than I do.
We can do better.
When you are 1v1, you are not so strong, eh? 1v1 beach.
Ooh, sure glad I found you.
Okay, I know where I am now.
Šta bi izgleda, ja?
If I could end this.
Sorry guys, but you running
Neat,
through
backing
the
up's easier when
skeletons
shit ain't trying
and
to
dying
gnaw
to
your
some
nose
fucking arrows. This is not content that I want to go through, alright?
Damn. If I knew I'd be doing this much running, I would have brought my good boots.
Just need to get over George Washington Bridge, if it's still standing.
Nick, back up. First aid cabinet.
No damage at all. Zero damage. Yeah, I need to like 50 more levels for this location.
Joe, nemoj da se prevariš ujutro da nešto jedeš ili piješ.
Yeah,
Ti
but
normalna žena.
we are getting.
Jesi ti normalna žena? Pa zašto ja idem? Samo mi reci zašto ja idem šutra, objasni mi. Objasni mi, imam 40 godina. Jer mislio sam prvi put radio.
A ne mislim imao
Pa
da se
šta
ne
onda?
zezneš i
A
znaš.
ne, baš sam teo, baš navike uvijek.
No idea why those things
Zašto
stumble
idem
around like
sutra,
that.
objasni mi,
Kinda
zašto
freaks
idem?
me out.
Zašto? Koji đavo?
Let's go.
If I was a gambling man, which I'm not, I'd say the odds aren't in our favor.
Rover 2, team en route to blow George Washington Bridge. We cannot delay. Do you copy? Need to move. Need to reload.
Životinja.
Got a stash here.
Hey, cat!
You're firing.
Sorry there. My dogs will be able to sniff this one out. Well, lucky me. Could use that.
Draculazar.
Nothing, some fresh
Welcome
air
to my channel.
Appreciate you having my back.
Ne spažeš, šta ima?
Ome što javio sam
Reloading!
10.
Ne, mislim si došao na chat, zato kažem 10.
A, za to je.
Pa imam ovaj tekst u speech i onda mi kaže ako neko uđi novi.
A, to je ostavim...
Anyone? And stay down. My ulcer. Trouble's coming. There's no stop. What do you know?
Putting this in my pocket. No. Actually, this pocket.
I don't know if I've told you. I don't like boats.
Mislim da su otišli oni, Kesiću... Novi Sad s mojim bratom. Kako je vozio, nemam pojma.
Here you go. I got you, Jim.
None the worse for wear.
Could use that. Need to reload.
Creature over there.
Back it in this.
Whoa!
Šta mi ovamo stavljaš? Jebeni ti mamu.
Approaching George Washington Bridge. Rover 2, if you're out there, you need to run. We won't have time to wait. We need to blow this bridge.
Much appreciated. Easy now.
Need to reload.
Intel. That you did.
Look. Someone mentioned Dark Firelink. It's in a DLC. Dark Firelink is DLC. Fuck. Yes, I bought DLC. It's secret area. It's in the basement. Oh, it's in basement. Defeat dragon in basement. There is dragon in basement. Okay. Okay, just one question. Is this area ahead? Or I was there already? Just this. Behind.
What do you want to do? Scare him to death? I'll take that.
Check your fire!
Sorry there.
Fucking! What's the range of these flames?
Watch out! Make it a pass! Locker there!
Never get that smell out. Reloading! Here, let me take care of that.
What's the range of the flames? What the fuck is this?
Better them than us.
Oh, fucking they could decompose.
Ok, šta slušamo? Radio Dunav ili? Mislim, nije problem, sad ću da drugim telefon. Sad će... No problem, guys. I got this. Pa vidiš kako to zvuči kod mene. Evo, to ovako zvuči. Čuješ to, Drakula? Ne čuješ to? Ne čuješ ovo? Vidiš, evo. E, to tako meni znači. Što sam lud? Što sam lud? Što sam ja lud? Nisam rekao... Samo sam radio analogiju. Nisam ništa vređen, nisam nikom neko jebo ti pas mater ili da sam neko... Nisam niko ništa. Samo sam rekao ovako to meni zvuči. A ako... Mislim... Evo, da ne bi bio Steva đubre.
Brate, na šta su radili, brate, CS, sad su napravili smokove do jaja, već. Nije ono samo da se baci smok i da pukne kao...
Izvinjavam se. Neću više nikad. Neću više nikad. Nisam tada problem, ali... Da, šta si rekao, smokove?
Nisu isti kao pre, sad kada baca smok, to će da se ono zaleti uz taj objekat, to jest uz taj interijer i brate to, nije ono da se kao čovjek pukne i onda napravi se taj oblak. Ne, ovdje se, ako se ono baci u ono kutiju, ona će ostati u brate toj kutiji, ona će to zagušiti. Znači naš brate kako, brate, fiziku su napravili smoka, baš ono, baš neki teški ono, realizam.
Told you they combine their bodies each other. Yes?
Ammo!
Oh my fucking
Here, let me take care of that. Thank you.
So what if they're simple? We didn't hear about this.
Might hurt.
Thank you.
Don't get there.
Oh my god.
This'll work.
Oh my god!
Here, let me help. Thanks.
3-4-6.
Let's get out of here.
This is Hope 1. If you're all quite through playing around, you need to get your asses back here, now.
Backing in this.
Gotta reload the plastic board. Oh, I'm gonna beat this board.
Need that.
I use all my juice on Field's face.
Bunker there.
I'm for the ball so they can't mate. Well, that's good idea.
Check it out.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
See? Well, pals here.
So, there was someone in that old house. Gonna replace those gaskets? Machines won't last a year.
Scary.
Composure.
Lost 50 coppers yesterday betting on this stupid forecast.
Not a pleasant thought.
I'm gonna beat two of them at once. Hello, is stream working or it's dead? Hello?
But
To ti smeš.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Hear they found those missing people near the gas station? This is gonna be some last week.
Right on.
Do you hear my wash machine going out of control? Then good.
Pa nama jebote.
I hear some trailers still going.
Moj brod.
I can hear it. Good. But composure now.
Je boss.
Marks are brave, but you may rest here
Yes.
too, if you like.
Composure, respect the boss, don't be greedy, you can do it. Yes.
I left my keys somewhere. Can you help me look for them?
Okay.
Thanks, friend.
Thank you.
This spot. Marks are brave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
That I don't like. That the animation homing attacks. Homing bullshit attacks. Oh fuck.
Times are wasted.
We've lost a lot of ground in the attack. But now that the mine's gone, we've got the opportunity
Complete
to clean
fucking
house at
disaster.
the Ville. I need you to get to the police station and secure the armory. We need those weapons. You saw firsthand what happened in Evansburg. I'm not going to allow Hope to share the same fate.
Let's get going.
This is like 2 hours minimum on this shit.
Like skate shoot.
Teleporting beast.
Reloading.
And I'm animation lock. I am animation lock in fucking attack and I cannot roll.
Intel. Get it while it's hot.
Need that. Well, lucky me.
Gas can.
Best be going. Gonna need your flashlight.
Ladies first. Need to reload.
I'll take that.
We got a call, boy.
Through here.
Sending me messages.
Special delivery. Cover me, reloading.
Sawed off over here.
Please don't decompose me now. That's all thanks. I'm no longer capable for it. Decompose.
Leftovers.
Change the time. Fuck this boss!
Got to be kidding. Stinger there.
I'll take that. Intel here.
Leftovers.
Too greedy.
Propane here.
Fuck this boss! Teleportation beach! Teleportation beach!
I got
Thanks, Jim.
Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well.
Watch it. This is a whaler's nest. Bandages.
Hold still now. Much appreciated. Could use that.
Thanks, over here. Time now.
Had worse bites from a minnow. One more scar for the collection.
Oh boy!
Watch out! Stinger!
I'll take that. Gonna see what's in here.
Oh, my family's in a week. Oh my god, that's gonna be disaster. Don't even remind me. Don't even remind me that. I'm getting angry just when I'm thinking about it. I was composed and you have decomposed.
The wheeler!
No time for subtlety.
There's a lobber!
I roll and I got cut mid-roll and I died.
Locked.
Amazing game. And the most shitty part about this, oh my fucking god, I didn't set up the elevator.
No time for
The most
lollygagging.
bullshit part about this is phase one. This is phase one. This is phase one. And what I'm gonna do on phase two? Phase 1 is one cactus in anus. Phase 2 is double cactus.
Cover me, reloading!
Well, let's get moving.
You got a towel, boy.
Let's be going. Mine now.
Not a tall boy!
Gotta reload. There's a whaler.
Stinger! Back up!
Revolver.
Up there!
Need that. Pocket in this.
Cocktail over here.
Don't. Too late. Too late or too early.
Checking the vehicle.
Too early.
That should be the last of them.
This way. Get in them.
Oh my fucking god.
What's that?
Incoming!
Flashlight's on.
It's like service on a Saturday night.
I'll take that. Want this?
Compulsion.
Take this.
It's this or Dark Souls 2, okay?
At the time of the place to be going solo. Yins want this? I'll take it.
Yes.
Want this?
Dark Souls 2 is even more bullshit. So, I should be thankful for it is what it is.
There.
Is this last one in this game?
That you did.
There is more coke in us.
Need to reload. Watch out! Stinger!
Leftover.
Mine now.
Don't tell me that was too early. Don't tell me that was too early. Don't fucking talk to me. This shit cannot be good.
Off of me! I'm reloading!
At least the elevator is not fucked up.
Need that.
How are you having fun?
First
How are you
aid
having
cabinet.
fun?
Might want to use it.
This is fun for you?
Let's hightail it out of here before their buddies come looking for him.
Let's do this. Oh boy!
Reloading!
Woo!
I'll take that. Set a bear trap. This be the hunter, not the prey.
Cowboy!
Reloading.
Intel. Time to smarten up.
It's a wheeler.
Ja. Sí, señores. Ti kući.
Op.
Ja se izvijem, sam upao nekom razgovor.
Ne, nisi upao, šta si to pitam ti?
Ništa. Znaš ti mene. Nisam pričaš sa mnom.
A pričao sam s tobom, nego sam o vama telefonu.
A. Okej.
I think they like me a little too much.
Glad I found you.
Under gear, under level.
You think this is a game? Get back to the team. Need to shed some weight. Don't rightly mind if I do. Don't need this.
It's my workout for the day.
Need to reload.
That ain't too shabby.
Could use that.
Engaging the enemy. Honestly, though, I'm not. In the head! Watch out!
Watch out!
Could be something useful behind that door.
Great.
Over there. First aid cabinet there. SMG here. Shotgun here.
Fine now.
How long we gonna spend here? 2 hours? 3 hours? 10 hours?
I was worried about you guys for a moment, but
I'll take that.
I knew we had it.
Ooh, sure glad I found you.
I'm ready. You ready? Let's kick ass. They have no manners.
My weapon is maxed.
See that?
My weapon is maxed. And this boss is resilient to dark. Ban this chatter, he's don't know what he's talking.
Gonna stay in your hole. This way. Didn't want this.
All clear.
Don't rightly mind if I do.
Man, there could be anything in there.
Composure.
That ain't too shabby. Knock up.
Rover 2, you need to find Bob Dureski. The armory has a biometric lock coded to his handprint. Comms have been dark since the attack, and we all know what that usually...
Fuck this!
Mislim, startujem.
Fuck this shitty game!
Dobro, patrzę.
Odlično. Pa šta se radi Snake?
Nešto
Because I'm spamming the button! I'm spamming the button because this... I am login animation. I'm spamming the button to do the action. And when I'm spamming the button, he's doing the action that many times how I spammed. So I'm getting damaged because I'm spamming. And if I'm not spamming, the game is not reacting. Yes, sometimes he do. Yes, he teleports! I don't see him! The target is removed! The target is removed! The shit teleports and you don't see where the beach is! And when I press target, the camera is looking on some fucking dicks on the ceiling! It don't fucking look on the boss! Button on the locking target on the analog stick! What retard fucking designed it? I'm pressing it and it fucking turned the camera! And I cannot change it! Because you cannot change controls! It don't react to me! Why he do it 3 times?
But you may rest
Composure.
My lord.
Composure
You
and
have something
focus.
for us.
Oof.
Huh? Sorry, what was that? Oh, you want to use the forge? Please, be my guest.
No! There is no change weapon! Change bill!
Isn't this usually Eugene's post? As you can see, using my personal funds, I've bought the Purple Phoenix's service. Indefinitely. Things aren't looking good, champion. Each of the Covenant's cults has been recruiting. We will need to source intelligence from all over the Adrigion cult if we are going to keep up with Aragon. That's what we do with the Purple Phoenix. Precisely. Eugene will keep track of any cultist operations they find on the map. And it will be up to you.
Teleporting trash!
I can't stress this enough to you. If we cannot quicken Aragon before he gets...
Too greedy. Again.
So I'll need to go sabotage his operations in person. Well, why not?
What was that? What was that bullshit? Fuck this boss. We gonna level up. We gonna farm. I don't care. composure. How long did this guy can spam this great sword? Where are you running? Fuck! This Souls combat is complete garbo. No, 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 no. True. No, the combat is dog shit. Jesus, this damage.
Dobro, što?
Zdravo, zdravo, zdravo.
Radiš riba.
Fino, radno.
reinforcements.
Teško.
Radimo i ovo neki pakao danas juče.
No, this combat is dog shit. It's inconsistent trash.
O?
Kad ćeš ponovo hantovat?
Nemam pojma, ja te zovem bre na BF, ti mi kažeš kad ćeš tam.
Nisam rekao sad, pitam kad ćeš ponovo.
Može. Nego za Viki. Utro, uveče. No, nema živaca. A šta kada, brate, radiš?
of them? Really? The Ren. This is extreme bullshit that the skill coming at you and you roll and the boss is swirling around like ballerina and hit you anyway. Homing bullshit. Rolling too early my shit. I don't care. I'm not gonna practice rolls in the game that I can fucking overfarm and one-shot everything. Waste of my time. I'm gonna practice rolls for 10,000 hours just to be good in this shitty game, and you go Dark Souls 2 and the window for rolls is different. So shut up, bitch. Yeah. Composure. 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 Composure and focus. Composure.
Šta Kešilija tamo se pojavi? slaba tačka ono posle nekog vremena.
A?
Ili upit.
Koji tačno boss? Je onaj grbavi što se pretvara u ribu?
A nije jedan od ona 4, nego se dođe mi kod groba, ubio sam onu lutku i ono što upravlja lutku.
Dobro. A ja, ona je.
I otišao sam i pokupio sam ono parče.
Ma ne moraš da ga ubiješ. Baca pare ako ga ubiješ. Ako ga ubiješ, baca pare. A bukvalno menjaš municiju za novac. Ako se to isplati.
Prvi put sam probao, ispio sam sve što sam imao od njega, i dinamite, i mine sam postavljao, i stotku, i...
U glavu čini mi se.
Ma sve, i u glavu, i telo, ne mogu nigde ništa ga ne oštećujem. I onda sam drugi put učito poziciju i moto sam ga u krug, maznuo onaj kup i pobeduje.
Iz groba.
Da. Nisam se ni fajtao. Ubio sam ono 2-3 mala njegova što me jure. Okolo njih sam sabio i ovdje sam utrčao. Ono kad ga mamim da skoči, on sam utrčao i maznuo iz groba i ćao.
Mine. Mine mu postavljaš. To je preporuka. To sam ti ja rekao. Mine su dobre za bossove isto.
O, boli se. Kako je?
Vilated 1. Welcome to my channel.
Mišljen kakve su.
Vlada te jedan, gdje si unutra štima?
Composure.
Nešto bi se pokao.
Oh, hi. Have you been somewhere? Our diplomats have found success in a foreign land. They are eager to give their report. Greetings. Here to peruse our surplus supplies, I presume.
Then how can I see what is happening if the camera is so dog shit?
This will not be the last I see of you, I'm sure.
No bonfire? No bonfire? No, not pussy out. I'm just not gonna repeat the same road over and over. Because I'm gonna get cancer from it. What the fuck? Monstrosity ahead, yes?
Greetings, my friend. How may I help you?
It's not happy. That for sure. Okay, please tell me where is the campfire. Can I ask you, chat, for the campfire? There is probably elevator to the mine campfire. Yes, there is elevator. There is elevator in that tower that
Do not let me rush
you to the
Mojave is a busy man.
thingy. Yes, there is a shortcut.
It is a joke.
Huh?
I'll be here when you need me, friend.
Go away.
You have returned. Do you require our guidance?
Sorry.
We have multiple strategic points
Right.
that we should strike. The choice is yours.
You have returned. Do you require our guidance?
I've read Ginez's report.
Where am I?
Powerful
Zatvorit
demons are
ćemo.
able to create doubles of themselves, and that may include our men. Feel like we should prepare for that eventuality.
Zašto? Pobogu, zašto?
Pa za... Joj, no mi
This is some
jebeš,
new
bre.
cock location.
But as long as they have their wits about them,
A šta radi?
This is not shortcut. Or maybe...
I need more power. That's not happening.
Eno čeka da se ubije.
Yes, there is short. True. Alright, let's check this boss. What did it do?
Dobre.
Ne radi.
Brate, poludeću, šta baguje ovaj drugi PC, jebem ti mater. Jebem mater.
Šta ti baguje?
Baguje mi sekund ovaj monitor, brate, hoću da upalim kanter, ne mogu da...
To ti je do drivera. Nisu dobri driveri za grafiku. Zadnji update su zajebali. Znaš?
Izbacuje me iz igre, minimizira mi i YouTube i sve. Neće da mi uopšte igru upali na full screen. Nego ne postoji igra, samo je dole kao pozadini.
Možda ti prebaci na drugi monitor.
Evo, ne da mi.
Probaj da je startaš u Windows. Probaj da je startaš u Windows režimu. Imaš ono da kucaš da ti je onom kao command line, da je pokreće u prozor prvo. Znaš što da uradiš?
A neću, ali ti imam monitor. Ja lomim glavu tu. Tu. A znam šta je to, zato što mi je na manje rezoluciji. I onda ne može da uvati koji monitor da pokreni. Jasno.
Hello? You are fake dragon! Whoa, he's crazy! Bolsak attack! Oh.
O? O?
Ma nisam, nego da ja i još jedan smo sami u smeni, ovi nas preseljuju danas.
Mislim da ne priča s tobom.
Umahnitali su nešto.
Dobro. Sviđa mi se to.
Kad ste počeli čujete glasa.
Ovaj Vlada treba.
Steva.
Kako pusti on meni seriju.
Što se?
Jebe.
Pa nikad ne znam da li ti se sviđa dok je ne vidiš, no tako. Možda ti se svidi pa počneš da je gledaš.
Aj je.
A? Znaš ako nikad nisi gledao.
outside. Won't you come? Won't you come?
Oh, why they remove it? Censorship. That was genius.
Black old sun, won't you come? Old sun, won't you come?
You hear the kid noise. You hear the baby noise still there. Wall sack attack! You hear the baby! The damage! Ghoul ghoul! Damn, stop moving, you fucking bullshit dragon! I don't do damage! Oh.
Pam, pa, 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 pam, pa, 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 pam.
Die! Oh. All right. And we have
Ne upali
bonfire.
malo. Ufa. Na, 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 na.
We have bonfire, hello.
Draculazar. Welcome to my channel.
Da su stavili taj novi update za PDR Counter. Sam tada pitan.
A?
Jesu stavili novi update za Counter?
Nisu, to jest jesu stavili za one koji...
Šta je to, kao test server?
Stavili su promocija test, da, promocija test i to, vrate, dobijaju posebno ljudi, invite, da, streameri. A sutra će dobiti mi kao normalni igrači invite, tako je. Uglavnom izmenili su sve, i neće više biti ono tika, ljudi su mislili pojačat će tik, to će biti bolje. Ne, sad su napravili da se sve dešava u, vrate, real time-u, znači nema kada ti klikneš mišem da pucaš, nema ono da ti stigne u igri na internetu, na serveru, pa onda da se desi, ne, dešava se istog momenta kad ti nešto uradiš, to si uradi. To je to, doktorski bit. Hunt to kad bi uradio, onda je bila igra najjača. A ne da ima tradovanja onih retardiranih po minut kašenja.
What the fuck is happening? Those fuckers. Dogs? Uh-oh, many dogs. Dogs? I am back in Firelink Shrine. It's the same location? God, even the same monster! There should be some closer campfire. Or maybe not. Oh no, this boss again?
Zabagujte, jebem li ti familiju, piču.
No, see ya. Here we go again.
Pozdrav Miro.
He don't let me heal. He is not letting me heal.
Rate, 128 ljudi ne možeš ni da pikuješ.
Gdje peći?
Eto.
A koji? 42 ima i... Ja imam to.
Da si gdje kupio?
Mislim da sam ga ubio. Ne si nekega pucačina. Ja bi ja.
Uzmi volcin za male pare. Preporučujem ti. Kažem, uzmi volcen za male pare. Bolje je Diablo 3, u svakom slučaju. To ti kaže čovjek, to ti kaže čovjek koji ima 5000 sati. Diablo 3.
Samo 15.000 koštaju. Jebem!
Imamo ti jebem.
Ili ja kupio se ga.
Gusi ga. Kad budeš to odigrašac. Napravi sesiju. Mislim da možemo da napravimo sesiju i samo me invajtuju. Ja kad god igram sam moram da glumim sam sebi ono, tenka, DPS. I kad ne mogu da se opustim kao čovjek i da gađam strelama. Ako ne igram s nekim da me pokriva guzicu, onda izigravam pokretnog kretena, razumiješ, sa strelama okolo. Kad god sam igrao Diablo 3 i tako te slične gluposti, ako uzmem range klasu, džaba ti gađaš kad ja i kodiram da te juri okolo. Ti pokušavaš da pucaš, ali nijedan skill ne van shotuje.
Čekaj, jel ima ovdje DLC-eva i toga?
Nema nikakvih DLC-eva, ništa. Imaš free su izbacili Act 4, bukvalno free. Developer radi aktivno na igri, jedino. Bez potrebe. I ovo što su napravili bilo je dovoljno. Napravili su free...
Može ću igrati odmah.
Instalira, ne znam koliko je veliko. Ima CryEngine, ima prelepu grafiku.
Realno ima najjaču grafiku.
Od RPG-eva tvrdim da ima. Nisam znao da na primjer Unreal Engine 3.0 zamisli to, pokreće Lost Ark.
A evo ću pokrenuti preko Steama.
To nisam znao.
Preko ovoga GeForce ću pokrenuti.
Pa pokrenu. Ako ne budeš imao log, pokrenu.
A, nije taj nalog, ne rade. Sve može, a? Može, a?
Jesi Miro, pozdrav. Evo, dobro smo, 3. Ti kako si? Ajde bre. Kako kampuju ovi sa snajperima, brate mili.
Ja ne uzem nikad.
Ma nema to veze, ne postoji klasa. Jesi igrao Path of Exile? Ne postoji klasa, postoji samo startno oružje. Šta god da biraš, možeš posle da se respektuješ. Skroz je nebitno. Samo startno oružje. To je ono što je najbolje od svega. Ja mogu sad, koji sam naravno, mogu da se respektujem ako imam dobar gear. Komplet da respektujem sve u tank ili samo u range. Ali neću. Dobar mi je bil.
Ma kaki četiri mir. PlayStation igrač, a u sine Tornado, ne vidim ništa.
Ja mislim kad završiš tutorial možda hostuješ sesiju, ako se dobro sećam. Moraš da odradiš prvu onu sekciju. Kad se probudiš u pećini onda možda hostuješ sesiju. Značiš na što?
OBS. Moram smanjimo malo ovaj zvuk. Mislim.
Da.
Zvuk? Ja sam smanjio zvuk igre na 10-15%. Toliko su jaki efekti, razumeš, kad ono udaraš stvari, biješ, on će su Naravno ako imaš dobar attack speed.
That was close.
Da je ubio samog sebe i jebate.
So this is New Game Plus, yes? New Game Plus, yes?
Nope. No.
Oh shit.
Jesi, ja? Na Steamu ili? Na ovome, na Twitchu ili na čemu?
Na Twitchu.
Dolazim, a?
Sa tajnikom. Sa tajnikom. Uživa.
Okej.
Tajnik nije tu.
Samo da izađem iz ove zone. Ono da završimo u mapu. Ovo dobijem bossa da mi da izlaz s ovoga dungeona. Upičku mater. Gledaš cinematik, okej.
Ajde, pojedimo ovima što gledaju.
Pa ja uključim te dijaloge da mogu da vidim ko mi nešto promakne od toga što priča. Mada primetio sam da